Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath our waves. I'll be reaching out to keep you safe. As we fall, I can't hold on much longer. seconds while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread,
welcome everybody to the Pacific Championship Series. It's a new decade of League of Legends in Southeast Asia and Hong Kong and Taipei. And 10 teams will be battling their way to the mid-season invitational. But of course, that journey starts here, as only one can make it. Welcome everybody to the English global broadcast of the PCS. I'm Opal, joined by Riku. Riku, it's finally great to have you. I got rid of Fish finally. We had a trial run with Riku back in spring of last year at LST, and I said, hey, let's get Riku on the cast then for PCS if Fish is going.
Hello fish, bye fish. No, I'm kidding. But anyway, I am so honored and happy to be here at the PCS, and I just can't imagine how happy everyone is as well watching at home, and the rest of the esports fans for LSD and as well as the LMS. Now they're in one big sandwich.
Yeah, and on top of that too, if you guys are watching, you guys can make sure to follow the PCS on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And you guys will be able to get the language of your choice on that Facebook page. So you guys can check out all the news, all the action, first and exclusively here. But, Riku, we got to go ahead and get things started. As far as our schedule goes for today, it is, of course, day one, and we're going to start things off with a heater of a matchup. It is the rematch of the LMS Summer Finals from last year. HQ taking on J-Team. Then we're going to have a battle of Southeast Asia between Singapore and Malaysia. Bajura taking on Resurgence, and then we're going to see the first introduction of Liev and Hong Kong Attitude.
Yep, Surya, and up next we're going to see RSG Resurgence taking on their first Taipei team, which is going to be Machi Esports. And to cap off the night, we're going to head on over to Talent Esports versus Nova Esports.
Yeah, Talent and Nova both accomplished organizations when it comes to esports and other genres. Now they're making their foray into League of Legends itself, so I'm extremely excited to see how these two organizations perform. So, to start things off though, of course, Riku, we have ourselves our first matchup, and that is of course going to be J-Team taking on AHQ. That's one hell of a way to start off PCS, I'll say.
I have to agree, it's super duper spicy. Again, it is going to be the revenge match between the from before the LMS Summer Split finale, and that ended with a 3-1 with JT ended up being the champions. And you know, it was super duper explosive. Even AHQ, despite getting that early lead from the first game, it seemed to me that they could not get their stepping anymore. And I'm excited how they're going to turn things around this in PCS.
Yeah, well, let's start things off. On your blue side, it's going to be AHQ, Civ, Kongia, Uniboy on the top side of the map, and then Waco and Yursa on the bot side here for AHQ to start things off. AHQ, we have mentioned they've had a couple of changes when it comes to their roster. No longer have Rainbow and Alex in the jungle that we saw at Worlds last year. Now they've decided to take over the jungle mid duo that we saw on Mad Team as they left the LMS last year.
And that's going to be very, very hot and spicy once again, because they've been together in a 2v2 with their 2v2 synergy for 2 years. So I'm sure, you know, this duo will definitely make HQ stronger.
Oh, they should. I'm excited too, because you know, you kept Ziv up in that top lane. Ziv's an absolute monster at sometimes. There's a lot of players actually that really love him for his play when we were asking them, you know, what the players thought of each other. But on top of that too, they still have themselves a pretty how you say? Still a very, very accomplished bot lane.
Absolutely.
So they're pretty solid. Apologies, we had production in my ear for half a second there. You know, they're like, hey, you guys really need to know this, but let's go ahead and take a look over at HQ. You got Ziv up in the top lane, of course. There's stats, but there's no stats right now. There's going to be no stats until we actually get into the game. So. I'm actually questioning why our production put like Lisa in. Are they expecting to like give us the Yasuo top lane? Is that their plan here?
Maybe that's the expectation. Maybe even a Riven. That would be fun.
No.
I mean,
that's not how I want it. That's not how I want to start our PCS. I don't think so. We also got Konya also on there again. Uniboy and him. Some international experience. Of course, Mad Team did play over in Rift Rivals against the LCK and LPL last year. Unfortunately, Mad Team were not able to take home a victory, but they did get some crucial experience for themselves, which I think they'll be happy to take home. And then you got to move over to, say, Uniboy now, who's, you know, stepping up, having to fill the shoes of Rainbow, especially now in a matchup where, you know, originally we mentioned J-Team. They also had some roster changes, which we're going to get to. But again, you're going to have to... This 2v2 in the mid lane and jungle are going to have to do so much.
For sure, absolutely. Again, 2 years of experience with that jungle and mid lane duo, and he seemed to, like, based from his previous match history so far, he seemed to favor a lot of the mages in the mid lane. Probably is very flexible as well, whether or not he can step back a little bit, maybe not be the carry for their team, or maybe be that utility for what the team is in need for their draft.
Yeah, and then we go over to Waco, which I know you are a fan of, just based off the hair, Riku.
The best hair in the PCS, hands down. We've got Waco.
That's what you're going with?
Yes.
We're not going to talk any about his skills or any of his accomplishments when it comes to the bot lane. It's the hair.
Yes.
So I do think 3Z has a running also in there for, best looking hair on the players here.
Absolutely
I'm just
true.
saying. He's got that flawless silver, but they're not playing right now.
Yeah, they're not playing. But the people at home will definitely see that later on. But yeah, Waco used to play mid lane, and as well as, according to what we've seen before in his match history, seems to favor a lot of Kalista, Lucian, and Kai'Sa. Although, again, it's Season 10. That's why I'm so excited what the picks are going to look like for the PCS.
Yeah, and then we're going to have to go on over, of course, to J-Team, which is going to be running Rest, Hana, Nest, Lil V, and Woody on the roster. And again, some changes here coming for J-Team. They have lost Fofo, that was in the mid lane, and if all you casual LMS watchers from last year might have known, J-Team was kind of the Fofo show. So Nest here is going to have some big shoes to fill in particular, because especially when it comes to, the likes of Fofo, who's now gone over to the LPL, he was doing so much for the team and did very well during the international tournaments. On top of that, too, you also have Woody now coming in for Koala that we saw as well. And on top of that, you now have new coaching staff, as Refrain went to FPX after they beat FPX at Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely. That was actually pretty interesting. That's a very good plot twist from what happened. But yeah, you're right. They do have a new coaching staff. I believe it's his name is the coach is Breaker at the moment for J-Team. And again, a lot of pressure for J-Team because they ended in a really, really good note coming from the LMS Summer Split. They were the champions, and not only that, they also finished at a 12-0 record in their series for that Summer Split. So again, huge pressure coming into the PCS. Will they still continue to dominate after landing a good note, or rather an explosive note, leaving the LMS?
Now we'll go through the roster here, of course. Rest. The amount of respect that comes out from a lot of these LMS players. Like if you guys watch any of the Talent Esports of content on the side here, leading up to, of course, the PCS, they were talking, about J-Team, and there's still so much respect to this team, even when you've had like two, crucial players leave the roster. You also have coaching. There's still, Nest when it comes to the mid lane. They call him the Yasuo King when it comes to solo queue. Sure, this guy's been all over the place when it comes to the Rift, mainly playing support and sometimes jungle. Now coming into the mid lane to show off some more skill.
Yeah, it's super crazy how his career went through 2 years of support, then mid lane for a few months, and then back to support, a jungle for a few months, and then now he's back in the mid lane. So his career in terms of role swaps is super topsy-turvy.
Yeah, and we also have a Lil V. I believe he's currently getting a quick PC switch actually on his end, so we'll be sure that he gets himself prepped and ready, as our IT is already on that. So I'm a little afraid. He's got AirPods in, Riku. What if he can't see? I don't know. I don't think there's anything on the studio that fall. What if he doesn't see the light bulb? Okay?
Okay.
Safety at work. Already at the PCS. We're going to have a talk with our production team and our league ops. We can't be having AirPods in. And of course, we got Woody in the bot lane too, loving his tanks as well.
Yep, and the previous support for J-Team was Koala, and now we have Woody, who came from J-Team too and has a lot of ECS experience. Again, he has been a member of the J-Team organization as a whole since 2016. So this guy has been with J-Team for a while now.
Again, they have themselves almost like it's called the Elite Challenger Series, I do recall, in the LMS. I believe this is going to be taken over by something else in the future here, so there isn't one there. But a lot of these, you could call them, for you guys in North America, the Academy rosters that have shifted up here. We've seen a lot of promotions coming in during the season, as we had a couple players leave on over to the LPL after the LMS was dissolved. But that's exciting. We get to see fresh new talent when it comes to the table. And there's some teams that are exclusively made up of what you could call academy players. So that's going to be super exciting. For now, though, we're going to come back on over to our casting desk. We're not going to leave you guys behind as they sort out that tech issue over on stage. So For me, Riku, I'm excited to see the new talent. What are you excited to see?
The new talent. I'm excited to see a lot. I have basing from the predictions, a lot of people have been calling me out for putting Liab last. And
Trust me, I think Tibbers is on the same boat. That's why he's kind of gone, hood down. He's feeling a little dark after you smacked him at LST last year. And now to hear you're going against your hometown of Liab. How can you do that?
I have my reasons, and
she has her reasons.
I have my reasons, and I am not forgetting a single thing.
It's all about the impressions, you got to be spicy on the social media, and we'll get you where you
You're
want.
being spicy too.
I'm supporting the boys. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm supporting the boys over on the side of Liab. All right. I have faith. I saw them over at GCM the other day.
Oh yeah.
They filled me with confidence. The biggest thing that I was really liking when it came to Liab, talking to a little bit of their management, was they have the philosophy of homegrown talent.
Yeah,
especially.
agreed.
They could have completely taken out this roster. They could have taken out Doi Doi Exits in, completely out, brought in some players from the former LMS, and then brought in some Korean imports. But no, they're staying true to what they like. They like their hometown boys. They want to show off that Philippine talent. So hopefully they can continue going here. But for now, I hear that we have resolved our tech issue, and we're going to be getting into Champ Select quite shortly. And I'm excited. I want to see what these boys bring to the table as far as picks go. We are still on 10.3 for the first week. We will be moving over to 10.4 when it comes to week 2. But for now, there is still, Unnerf Soraka being available. Orn,
not the Ram.
The Orn Horn is ridiculous. The fact that's still allowed to be played, I'm still super angry. And if anyone doesn't ban Soraka and Horn and they just lose, that's their fault. Okay?
Maybe that's how confident and brave they are.
No.
No, still.
Well, actually, we could, if you guys watch any of the Asians League of Legends tournaments, if you guys watched the LPL scrims the other day, we actually did see Soraka get played up by Victory 5, and they are also still on 10.3. But it got picked into, I think a Silas counter came out. And they just dived it non-stop, and it was good. Get rid of her. No more bananas on my Rift.
I'm pretty sure she's going to be 100% banned as well as Orn. But looking at the other picks, though, since, this is going to be a combination of LMS and LSD, back together again after 5 years, I am expecting a lot of Olaf and Jarvan. I'm pretty sure a lot of the SGMY and as well as, especially the Philippine teams, they really, really love their Olaf in the jungle and as well as Jarvan. So, I don't know, maybe Trundle Jungle.
You guys got to say hello to our Taipei casters over there from the LMS. You got to say hello for a quick second there, as I've been told we have Champ Select underway, so we should be getting in quite shortly. I think something's happening with our graphics, so at some point, Champ Select will get underway, and we'll get our first game of the PCS going.
I'm so excited. Again, these teams, I mean, of course, J-Team HQ, that's an old story from the history books. Ever since 2014, I guess.
Did J-Team come in 2014?
No. They when they were still TPA, I guess.
Yeah. They were still there.
Yeah. But then now it's a different story in the upcoming matches because we have a lot of new organizations that haven't stepped into the GPL when LMS was still around and VCS was still around in that one cute house. I like cute.
It's just right now it's just GPL2 Electric Boogaloo at this point. Minus except Vietnam, we didn't invite them back. Apparently they just. Maybe they were a little rowdy for our Boogaloo, okay? Maybe that's what it was.
It's interesting because I don't even know what you just said, but it sounded funny. That's why I laughed.
Have you never heard the term to insert Electric Boogaloo?
I'm sorry, I don't.
What?
Would you like to explain it to me?
I have been. It's just like a phrase. It's I think it was originally a movie title for some movie, and it was just that was the subline. It's just got the rhythm, okay?
It's just a funny word.
GPL2 Electric Boogaloo.
I like the ring of that.
It's just the rrhythm.
Okay, I'm just gonna laugh.
I'm gonna
I don't
tweet
need to
that.
get it,
oh
right?
my god, I feel like I don't even know my co-caster now. I'm like, wait a sec.
It's only because I haven't watched that movie, whatever that is.
Yeah, I didn't watch the movie either. I just know the meme. That's the internet. Aren't you the social influencer here compared to me? I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure that is the case.
I'm just really bad at the old memes, I guess. Is it an old meme?
I don't know how much.
Okay, let's leave it at that.
But I got good news for you, Riku. We're going to go ahead and get into our Champ Select to start things off here. Game 1 of the PCS. HQ on your blue side, J-Team on the red side. We're going to start things off with the Senna band coming out from HQ.
Not a surprise at all. You can definitely swiggity swoop it in different lanes for sure. So they want to take that out. It's not going to be a surprise at all if they want to take out Sorokin as well as Ornn. Aphelios being one of the top band 80 carries at this point. Ridiculously strong, and I've heard some of the players don't even know how to deal with this matchup.
We'll see. Aphelios being banned out, so he's going to retain his near 100% pick and ban when it comes globally. Literally everyone is bloody playing that nonstop. So let's see here. What do they else? Oh, they're going to get rid of the Elise over here on the side of AHQ, so not going to let Hana have that available to him.
Yeah, banning the jungler right off the bat, and still a lot of power picks in selection still, and not, there you go, there's the Olaf.
There's still Soraka and Ornn.
Yeah, I know.
So pretty much AHQ, if they really wanted to, they could pretty much just ban anything else but those two, and then force J-Team to have to give up one as well as let AHQ first pick it if they want to. Again, we're still on 10.3. It's bloody powerful.
I think there's a lot of priority, or rather a lot of fear towards, a lot of respect rather for HQ and JT's junglers.
Okay.
And there you go, there's the Ram out of the pan.
Ram out of the pan?
Yeah, we're doing rhymes now, right?
Oh no! Oh no. No Ornn, we're not going to hear the horn when it comes to the Rift. And Zed actually being banned out, I believe here coming up very shortly. So no set means we won't be seeing him in top or even in support. We've seen him a couple times in support when it comes to LCK. What does that mean for AHQ? Do they want to go with the heavy priority onto, say, the Misfortune? Or do they want to swap over to, like we said, that Soraka, or just leave that open?
Super duper interesting priority here, which is not a surprise at all. You do want to get that Misfortune, who has been performing super well in the bottom side of the map, and looks like they're going to opt for a hover first, but I wouldn't be surprised too much if they do lock Kalista in, as...
Oh, the Kalista has been drawing some bans when it comes to, like, say, LPL scrims, so it wouldn't shock me. She's kind of come back up in popularity as of late. And it looks like for J-Team, that looks to be the pick. Yeah, Kalista's going to get locked in here for Lilvi.
Lilvi at this point.
Which is interesting.
I think a Thresh.
And, oh, maybe a Thresh too?
This is very classic. I like this.
You're the bot lane. Actually, we're technically both bot laners.
Wait, what's your... I don't even know your role.
I'm an AD carry.
Or AD carry, okay. Cool.
Yeah. But, like Kalista, she's gotten a little bit better. Like, Lil V's pretty, like, comfortable in the champion. But as far as globally, we have barely seen it when it comes to the bot lane. Like, Bloody Lucian's played more than it.
That's true. I mean, the Lovers Duo was actually open as well to be taken for the second rotation. I mean, first rotation for JT.
I like it. I like it.
Me
Give
too.
me something aggressive in the jungle now, HQ. Let's see.
Oh, well, this is very spicy. So,
Ooh.
okay.
We got a Rek'Sai possibly here for the side of AHQ. Give me some Hail Blades action. I mean, this already tells me, like, this is going to be, like, some actual early fights, early skirmishes if we're on the side of AHQ here. You got this Rek'Sai that's going to be making rounds in along the lanes as well as the jungle. Let's see here. What does AHQ want to lock in before we head into the next round of bans? Do you want to try and lock down their mid lane? Do you want to get the support in response? Ooh, the Zoe going to get locked in for Uniboy. We have seen him play that.
Okay, poke secured already. Coming from Uniboy. Again, he is the type to really either is really good at these mage picks. And at this point, JT hovering over to their jungle pick. That's going to be Sejuani. So in the jungle, that is secured for J-Team. Rek'Sai and Sejuani matchup in the jungle.
All right, so Sej going to come out here. Not an aggressive. We're not saying, say, like the Lee Sin. So you could go with, say, you want to go ahead with something along the lines of Sejuani. Going for that tank, heavy CC. Let's see here. What do they want to try and get rid of now on the side of J-Team?
Definitely want to... Let's see, though, because top lane, definitely, maybe this is the time where they can ban out the Soraka, but I don't think it may come out this time around. Both of them are missing their top laners. and looks like it's going to be a Braum.
Okay. Get rid of the Braum.
Okay.
All right. They just don't want so much CC.
Yeah.
Did J-Team
yeah.
not ban a champion? They didn't. Or that might be an issue on our graphics then. That might be a graphics issue there.
Okay.
All right. A little bit of a weird one.
Yeah,
out
I was just still trying to process things. Okay. We'll see what the next ban is because still trying to pick up the pieces with this next ban. But yeah, they're missing. The JT is missing their mid laner, and as well as another support ban for Tarek.
All right. So Tarek also, like you mentioned, banned out. Pantheon also there as well. What do you want to go with? You could go with something like the Aurelia. Lock in your top lane, I guess, and try to take that away from HQ if they really think Civ is going to pick that up for himself. They didn't have to show it. They could have left something like that open.
Well, it is open, and that's going to be locked in. I wonder, Renekton is still open, actually, for HQ to be taken if they do want to secure more early game power for themselves, as Zoe might be a little bit lacking, but they do have the misfortune for that explosive DPS on HQ side.
Let's see here, HQ, what are we going to get? Oh, the Renekton lock-in coming out possibly for Civ.
There you go, Renekton.
All right, so now we gotta ask whether or not that Aurelia is going to go into the mid lane or it wants to be answered here in the top lane. We'll have to see very shortly, as I've gotten word, unfortunately, Riku, that we had ourselves a little bit of a small tech issue when it came to the champ select. So
Okay.
that might have been not an intentional no ban coming out from JT.
Got it. I see. All right. Oh, what was the last pick?
Last pick being Hover, there was a LeBlanc. It might have got swapped to a Leona at the last second, but we'll double check on that once we have a little bit more word. So unfortunately, guys, we're coming back here. Apologies. I'm anxious to get this underway. It's just it's just the teams. It's just a production. Like, we need to build tension. We need to build tension, just so that you can. I just want us some PCS.
I mean, it is a pretty spicy matchup, and I guess the longing and the wait really just adds to the build-up, so it's totally understandable.
That's the secret right there. Well, it wouldn't be a pause without us plugging, of course, our socials. Be sure to follow the PCS channels below over on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. You guys can type in LOL Pacific, and on Facebook, they'll actually bring you to your local language, which is pretty awesome to see. So, of course, once we get things underway, we'll let you guys know. I'm also now wondering at what point the champion select became nullified.
Yeah,
because there's a possibility it happened earlier, and no one mentioned anything. So we'll have to see.
That's true. I was trying to still figure out the bans on HQ
if
side.
if I had to guess, everything before the second round of bans, probably is going to get locked in. So we're going to still have that Kalista. You're going to still have that Thresh. As well as that Aurelia over on the side of J-Team. We still have to see, though, where that Aurelia wants to go, if you want to take it into, say, that Renekton matchup, or you want to take it into the Zoe.
Yeah.
Which, Uniboy has a pretty good Zoe. He played it, I believe, at Rift Rivals, and it played decently well. So he's experienced on it.
He's going to be very comfy with whatever matchup is going to be coming into the mid lane for Uniboy. And I wonder if the Renekton pick is still valid. It's valid.
Well... See, it's kind of those issues where if that Aurelia is flexed because of it, they know Renekton's being picked. So we'll see where the champ select ends up. We'll have to see.
Well, I do want to talk about the Thresh and the Kalista duo, though. I'm super interested.
You like the spooky bot lane.
I love the spooky bot lane, and I really love how normally, since you kind of underestimate how many Ren stacks there are sometimes, and it catches you off guard. And with the Thresh, a lot of pick potential as well for the J-Team side. So it's really solid. We were expecting maybe the Lovers duo to be, since it was open, to be picked up.
Yeah, we didn't have a Xayah or a Rakan locked in. It wasn't banned away, so...
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting to see. The thing about Kalista, especially Kalista right now, is the champion itself isn't what you would call in a very good place.
Yeah.
It's very it's either feast
in the middle,
or if you don't even get 70% of your feast. If you only had an appetizer, no, you just starve out the rest of the game. and you just don't do anything.
Yeah.
And especially like she got nerfed when it came to her neutral objective control, especially with the dragons.
yeah.
You'd love to have that now, but I believe it's now capped of, I think it's 2,000. I think you can't do any more than that. I have to double check what the patch was.
same.
But it's been a while. It's not like 4,000 damage. Because someone's like, yeah, that's perfectly fine for an 80 carry to have a 4,000
yeah,
smite.
the second smiter. Yeah, that's cool.
Like, what if you just made a team that's just like Cho'Gath, Callista, and then like, I don't know, Lee Sin Q. Well, actually, that caps at 300 if I recall.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what's like the most secondary smite team you can have in League of Legends.
It's overkill, but it works.
Do it.
It works.
Especially with like the more Rift Heralds, more Shellys to consume if
That's
you're
true
Cho'Gath.
for season 10. Absolutely, lots of Shellys right now.
Season 10 has been a little bit weird. You told me we're
What
gonna
was
have
your favorite season 10 change so far?
my favorite. I love the fact that you can have pretty much 70% cooldown reduction on your ultimate if you get
the air
4 wind
drakes.
drakes.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's
though.
like, and you almost get like, especially if you get a Cloud Drake Soul as the Rift thing,
Yeah.
as the Dragon Soul. If you take the dragons early, it's actually not beneficial to you. If you took the first 2 dragons to make the Cloud Drake happen, because you can only max out at 2
Right.
Cloud Drakes, where the other team they can get 4. See, it's big brain.
Big
Give
brain,
up the dragons. Get more Cloud Drakes later on.
200 IQ. All right.
Just as long as there's no Ziggs. Because I'm not a fan of the 70% cooldown Ziggs.
That's painful. Yeah,
off.
actually, that's true. I mean, it goes beyond the cooldown cap, so lots of R's.
It reminds me, it's like the ultimate cap, except they were like, yeah, we need to make this 4 times better and just a neutral objective.
Which do you prefer,
Like,
though?
I know we have the Raya logo above us, but I do question the balance team myself, Chad, all right? Don't worry. There are other times where I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah, we're on your side. We're on your side. Yeah.
We're on your side.
We're on your side, Chad. All right.
We don't have a Sharpie. I'd say send help at this point, but it's fine. We just have Tibbers here. He'll
Yeah.
keep us company. As long as you don't actually, like...
Come to life.
Okay, I watched the Annie cinematic, like, the other day.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, yeah, that was a dark cinematic.
It was
Who
well
made
made, though.
this? It was really well
It
made.
was super made.
And apparently there was a darker version of that, too.
There was?
There was apparently, like, a darker... That was the
So,
light version.
yeah, so that was the current one we have is the approved one.
The
and
approved
then-
one. Then there's there's the super dark one. I don't really know what happens, but I was just told, you thought that was messed up. I was like, oh my god.
I want to know, but
Isn't
we
this
can
character
never
just-
know.
Isn't this character just a happy girl with a teddy bear?
But she wants to burn things.
Like, it's not her fault.
That's true. Can't
All
blame
right.
Annie. Yeah.
You know, I'd get angry if you tore my bear in front of me.
Agree.
It's
okay.
like if you took my Hot Wheels and smashed it with a hammer.
Fair enough.
Jeez. Wait, now I'm just bringing up childhood memories. Oh, this ain't a
Oh
good
no!
idea.
Oh no! Okay,
Oh, no.
let's just change the subject now. Let's talk about Yumi
What do you want to talk about Yumi?
because she's a cat, and she's a magical cat, and she
It did.
brings
Okay, the fact that
great
we,
memories.
at least with
Great
Yumi, it like confirms the existence of cat in Runeterra.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like cats are lore. They are now canon.
yeah. Because Rengar is not a cat. Nidalee is definitely not a cat.
Well, like in some form, she's a cat.
That's true. but
She's also a magical cat, actually, when we think about it.
but you're right. Oh my god.
Where do you think she gets all those spears? She just has like a backpack of them, or she just picks them up as she goes through the rest of the jungle?
It's actually like reverse magical girl, except you don't transform into a magical girl. You transform into meow. A cat. Yeah, there you go.
Apologies, guys. We'll be getting into Champ Select again quite shortly. I just got word that we're still waiting on one
Yeah.
small little thing. On top of that, too, don't worry. I've sent the mods to chat. Mods are coming. Apologies. Apparently, we forgot to wake up the mods. We
Wake
keep
up.
We keep them in the basement, you know.
Oh,
And
that's
then we
evil.
wake them up. And we're like, all right, get in there. Get modding. At some point.
And now they're awake. All right. Okay. Anyway.
They're hopefully awake.
Oh, I can't believe our conversation just went from Annie to cats, and it's weird, but it's good weird.
Yeah. Well, From what I'm going to be hearing, though, is, guys, we are going to be taking a short break. And when we come back, we'll hopefully get our games underway here at the PCS. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Coming round again. We want a dose of this. Right now it's KDA. I'm a goddess with a blaze. 소리처럼 내 이름 잊지 못하게. Loud, 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해. 내가 끝내주는 bad girl, girl, girl. And when I start to talk that, oh, you know how to react. I'm a picture perfect face with the wild in my veins. You can hear it in my growl, 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 growl. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 닿을 수 없는 river.
And welcome back, everybody, to the PCS. We'll be getting things underway here quite shortly. We get to enjoy some views over from Singapore. Hopefully our tech issues, I've been told, Riku, have been almost sorted out, so we'll hopefully get ourselves back underway here quite shortly.
Yeah, super great to hear, as I'm sure a lot of people out there are super hyped to watch, again, the spicy rematch between AHQ and J-Team, who have already picked the first, what do you call this?
So again, that's the thing.
Upper half, yeah.
We're not too sure if the champ select has gone through
Oh,
yet.
that's true. Yeah, right.
That's our issue here. We don't actually know for sure. So
Yeah.
once we have that info, we'll be sure to let you guys know. So thank you guys for sticking around on chat and hopefully get things underway.
Yep, sorry. And
At least we didn't have like the start over on the tie stream. Apparently they had they had like a Mario Party webcam going on or something going on that one. So we got that also. We're fine here.
yeah, we're good. We're chilling.
Myself, Riku, and Tibbers. We're
Yeah.
just hanging. That's all we wish to do with you guys.
Yep, sorry. And yeah, that was pretty funny though. I think
Well, the best is like they're looking in the camera like, oh, is this okay? And it's like, guys, you're live.
you're live. And I think Segor was taking photos, like taking selfies or something.
Yeah, he was doing his socials. Oh, it was great. It was actually hilarious. Oh boy.
I bet that was clipped though. So yeah.
Oh, that'll be clipped somewhere for sure. As always, too, guys, you guys can follow the PCS channels below easily. Just be sure to check out the Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, all LOL Pacific. You guys can stay up to date with the latest news and information regarding the league.
Absolutely, and you can also put your votes, whether or not you vote for J-Team or HQ for the first match. Who is going to be the winner for
Yeah.
our first match of the game?
I believe, yeah, we have the poll up
Yeah, we have
over
the poll
on
up.
Facebook.
Mhm.
Nice. Are you going to go against your prediction? Are you going to go J-Team now?
It's
You've seen
kind of you know what? I'm going to stick to my prediction. I'm going to vote for AHQ this time around.
Oh, okay. See, we're the same the entire way until one faded match. You can guess the match, but we'll save that for match 3. All right.
That's going to be spicy too later on. The third match, I believe. But yeah,
Oh.
we're still here. HQ, J-Team at this point. We're sticking to our predictions. AHQ, despite, J-Team being, again, the favorite because they are the LMS champions summer split. But again, both teams have undergone their roster changes. And therefore, we are sort of half and half at a clean slate. We still got the salad over here, but this one is
What?
empty.
The salad?
I eat vegetables now. Ha!
Oh, yeah, that's true. Fun fact to you guys at home. You ever follow Riku? She actually used to never eat vegetables.
I don't know. It's not my
I
thing.
don't know either. I don't know how you did it, but apparently you did. Man, my parents, they're just like, Alex, you're never leaving the house unless you eat somewhat healthy, all right?
And you still eat vegetables?
Yeah, I still eat vegetables.
Okay, that's good to hear.
I
Living
feel personally
healthily.
attacked right now. You still eat vegetables?
As if it's a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a good
It
thing.
is a good thing. Good
I'm the bad one who hasn't eaten vegetables for from high school to adult life, and now times have changed. I am a better woman now.
Hashtag Riku's a better woman. Better woman Riku.
Yep,
Oh, that'll
yep.
be perfect.
There you go.
I am seeing players, though, over on our other screen, so that is a good sign. We are going to be getting into the game. To give you guys a quick update, now that production has fully told me in my ear, it turns out it was Nesty that was having a little bit of a connection issue,
Oh.
so we're making sure he can join in onto the tournament realm and get things underway. Again, of course, they are playing from the Taipei Shard, so they should be able to connect very easily. So if they have anything more than, the usual ping, they're allowed to pop.
Right, sorry. So, as well as HQ, J-Team, both
Yeah,
are playing
both
in
at
the same place.
Same
Okay.
studio.
Same studio.
As Talon was up, I saw them in the Twitch chat. They all teams are at a particular studio based on their location. So all of the majority of the former LMS teams all play in Taipei pretty much, and they all play at the same location. I think over here in Thailand, Nova as well as Alpha have actually relocated their esports organization, their LoL team at least, down over here. As you guys also likely saw on our socials, Alpha, a couple of the players weren't feeling well, and we took some precautionary measures to make sure that the safety of the other players at the studio as well as ourselves and the league staff was taken care of, so their games were rescheduled. And we'll have an update for you guys hopefully within the next couple days on when that's going to happen. I have gotten word though, good word, that it sounds like all their tests came back clear, so hopefully we'll be seeing them here shortly.
Great news, absolutely great news. And yeah, Liab also, of course, playing in Manila. Yeah, so you're right. Everyone has their own respective studios and where they're going to be playing at, and as well as Singapore, as well, Resurgence.
Yeah, Resurgence, they're down at Bounty Arena. And if you guys are in Singapore, you guys can actually watch the team play. I do believe you can watch. You can be outside like the rooms. They can. You're not actually allowed.
Don't hover.
You're not allowed to actually be like in behind them. Be like, why didn't you take blue buff? Why are you pathing to Gromp? Why are you not ganking mid? It's 5 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah. You can't do that.
There's no backseat coaching, unfortunately. So. Oh boy. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very much like our player on the stream. Yeah. I want to get going too. I don't blame your Seth.
Yeah, absolutely. Our players are super excited, but they seem to be in very high spirits, smiling and chewing gum.
They're chewing gum. Why are they chewing gum? Why are they chewing gum right now?
Well, it does help with the antsiness, the nervousness.
Do you need gum, Riku?
Maybe later. Maybe later at our third match.
That's when like Riku's like sweating profusely, and it's like the button. It's either talk crap about Liab, support Liab,
support HKA. Oh no, my 100% prediction.
Well, watch you. You're gonna be because there's only 2 English casters. On our feed, so it's me and Riku. Sometimes you guys might also see one of our Thai casters, Resolette. He can actually cast in English. He'll come over if one of us gets sick or, is not feeling well.
Knock on wood.
Well, unfortunately, because I have to control our stream, I still have to be here even if I'm sick.
Right.
So even if I'm sick, I'm still in this chair. So it's more like if Riku's sick at this point.
I hope not. But yeah, we do have Resolette over here as well in the Thai stream.
Yeah, Resolette, you guys, he did do a guest cast over on LST for a day.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I think the rest of the Thai casters were sick. Like, they all got sick at the same time.
Oh, no.
And we were like, oh, well, we don't want to put Resolette on the desk alone. That just seems mean. And then, so we put them all together, and he came
So there was no Thai stream at that time for one day. And
I don't think there was a mega matchup during that time, so we weren't too concerned. Like, I know a lot of the Thai players like to watch mega, so we were like, you know what, it has happened. I'm trying to think, when was the last time a broadcast was canceled because people got sick?
There was also that one time about the
LPL.
Okay.
I think LPL 2018. So they had themselves. It was a mixed combination. So I think it was just Rusty and Pulse in Shanghai. I think Pulse got sick.
Oh no.
Or was it Dom? One of the two got sick. And all the rest were at the Asia Games that were happening.
Oh yeah, right. I remember that. Yeah. They flew there.
But because everyone flew out, the 2 people that left, I think Dom's voice completely gave out. So it would have been just like a Rusty solo cast.
On
LPL. Which hopefully we don't have solo. We don't need to do the
solo cast.
Doa. The solo Doa cast.
That was iconic though. Yep. Super iconic.
To give you guys a quick update, I'm still waiting on hearing from production. It sounds like we're still trying to sort out one bit of a connection issue with one of the players, and we'll get things underway. I think they're swapping out the PC once again, and we'll get things
I really like this though, the Opal story time about your
I don't like it, Riku. We're using up all our material that we had planned here.
Though.
Wait, what plan? I was about to say we had planned material. No,
it became Opal story time.
It's supposed to be the Riku story time.
I've got nothing aside from me. I don't like vegetables, and now I'm eating vegetables. That's it.
That's your character arc.
That's a character arc.
That is the Riku
That's
anime.
That's a character growth. Yep.
That's the Riku anime. It comes from. I started as a lonely shoutcaster, and then I met my arch nemesis, broccoli. And then I was so inspired by Faker eating broccoli at Worlds that I had to eat it too for my health.
Oh. I can't believe you made that on the spot.
I made that up. Oh no! It's
like my dad. Oh,
Oh
is
boy.
he gonna wear? I thought he was gonna wear the pillow
like a headband.
over his head. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's relax
Oh, boy.
time. It's relaxy time first.
Relaxy time.
Relaxy time. Exactly.
Relaxy time. Oh my lord, Riku. I have concerns about you sometimes, Riku.
Wait, why? Is it because I use the word relaxy?
I don't know about. Do you say relaxing?
Relaxy without the ing?
Relaxy?
Because I just like to add y on certain words to make it sound cuter.
Is that the secret to the? Is that the secret of the uwu?
The ooh.
The uwu is you just add y to every word, and it's like it sounds a little cuter. It's like Woody.
Woody,
Or,
exactly.
Honey.
Honey, exactly. That's how it works.
Hanai.
Hanai. Well, it kinda-
Well, that just
it
sounds like
doesn't-
Hanabi.
That's true. That's
so
true.
it turns into me.
Which
Oh,
I believe
boy.
is in Talon now.
Yeah, Talon over there.
Yep.
So we'll see.
But yeah, it doesn't work with
I love
vowels.
that. I love Chad. Pillow Pog. Pog pillow.
Pog pillow.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys, if you guys want to ask us any questions, you can go and chat. Later down in the next couple, I think next week actually, you guys will actually be able to submit questions to us on air, or just comments. And if they're funny, I will read them.
So you gotta get up your meme game, chat, to
Up
get
the meme
featured
game.
in the PCS. That's how it works here. That's the rule. The absolute rule.
Why do the players have better chairs than you? Oh, that's a good question, Formal. Because they're the players, okay? Actually, these chairs aren't bad.
Yeah, they're
These
bad.
chairs aren't
They
bad.
also they don't recline the same
Well,
way as.
So the secret is, Riku,
Uh-huh.
is you have to break them. You
I
actually
am
had-
so scared. Like,
so I was like leaning back one day in here, and all of a sudden I heard like this click, and then, ping, and then I was like, wait, I can lean so much farther back. I'm scaring Riku.
Opal is leaning right now, and I'm so scared because this actually doesn't have a recline feature. Don't do it. Don't do it, Opal.
I think we'll go back to the players in case they fall over. Oh boy.
Well, again, it's,
Hey, that's true. I saw somebody. The other streams, they don't have chairs, Riku. We have
oh
luxury.
yeah, we
Also
have,
because it would look really weird if I like have a controller like standing up and it looks like I have a power glove on or something.
that'd be super cool.
Wait a sec, that sounds amazing. Can we control PCS stream with a power glove? Like powers in your hands.
For some reason, I thought of Thanos' gauntlet for some reason, but that's just like 5 buttons
The
for the
infinity?
Infinity
The
Stones.
We're gonna snap this. We're gonna snap this disconnect issue out of existence.
Whew.
Easy.
Yeah, I wish it
Oh,
were
boy.
that easy, but yeah.
Well, you know, since we have a little bit of time, let's go ahead and look a little bit at our schedule and see what else is going to be down the line. Of course, first game is AHQ taking on J-Team, but we're hyping this up. We got Bajura Dragons coming in from Bajura Corp. They're going to be representing Malaysia, taking on Resurgence, which is pretty exciting. Resurgence, and it's a little bit of story time with them, because with Bajura and Resurgence, a couple players from Bajura actually used to play for an esports team called Win.
Win, yep.
And Win was like the heavy favorites last year to win LST, but then they had visa issues that ended up costing them we tried everything for them
Yeah.
at that point, and it's unfortunate the scenario it ended up for. But two of the players on BGD, they were in the same qualifier as Resurgence, and Win beat Resurgence to make it into the LST. So there's a little bit of spice coming in there, and I'm pretty excited. And also a bunch of local Singapore talent on that team. I believe 3 of the players are from Singapore. And then I believe there's Dennis from Hong Kong, and I believe one other player, I believe it is, who's that off the top of my head? I'll check it back next time. We'll see them later on.
Oh yeah, from Korea, I believe. Gengar, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I thought Gengar played, I thought he was an LMS player. I thought he
Oh
was
yeah,
from
he is.
Taipei.
LMS, you're right. You're
I was
right.
gonna say, I'm like,
Andy.
Gengar's a Pokemon player.
For sure, absolutely.
And then later on, we'll have Liab taking on Hong Kong Attitude. I'm excited for that matchup, mainly because Hong Kong Attitude, completely different roster.
Yeah.
And on top of that, different coaching staff now. The only thing that is remained from the Worlds team last year is 3Z. And that is a pillar to build a team around, but it's majority academy players, like, or from ESC or ECS.
ECS, yeah.
ECS, which is That's what I think is pretty spicy. That's going to be a very spicy matchup because then you have Liav, which has a lot. You have Exos in. He's been on this bloody roster back when it was Manensky. And
Yeah, agreed.
was it Season 3 Worlds they came out? He's returned back to the bot lane. Oh, it's spice.
Super duper spicy. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, 3 years since EXO has been in the AD carry position. I mean, he's been performing super well in the mid lane and has managed to really come up against the top mid laners in LSD, especially when he comes up against G4. But now it's going to be going back to the same story of when he was still performing as a mid laner, or a bot laner rather, in the GPL. So I'm super excited. It's been a while, and I feel so much hype. It's super nostalgic.
Yeah, and then we have our next matchup. It'll be Resurgence once again playing, and they'll have their first taste of what we could say a big boy team coming out here from LMS. Resurgence hasn't played in a competition with a Taipei squad. You could say a lot of this roster was back when it was Sovereign, back in the day.
Oh yeah.
So some of them used to play in GPL back then, but for Resurgence as an org, it's be the first time they're playing someone outside of Southeast Asia. And then this is kind of my hype matchup of the night. Again, maybe the rosters aren't going to be necessarily the hype versus hype, but it's just organizations going at it. It's Talon versus Nova. Talon, as far as power rankings go, you could say majority of our casting staff ranked Talon top 3.
Oh yeah, it is absolutely between Talon and HKA, I believe, in the caster rankings.
Oh, it was Talon, AHQ.
AHQ rather,
JT.
not HKA. Yeah, those three.
But there was a lot of Talon first as far as the caster rankings. So I'm excited. That team's pretty exciting too. We also have a bit, I think it's the battle of the Korean junglers down there. You have Ryan versus River. River making a return from the LJL. So that should be pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, day one, super duper explosive. Explosive. I was about to say exclusive. Explosive.
Exclusively.
Only here on PCS.
Only here on PCS. Who've got a Bing. That's the secret right there.
Yep, 3. But yeah, again, I wonder what, the chat thinks, like what is their most hype match for them? Like aside from what we have, which is our first game, which is HQ versus J-Team. Again, going back, rewind time, J-Team were the champions of the LMS Summer Split, undefeated series-wise in their group stage run. AHQ have a lot of changes in their roster, jungle and mid lane out, and now we have our Kong Yue and as well as Uniboy in the mid lane and jungle as well. So yeah, again, we're just still waiting for updates on how this match is going to start for our day one. And at this point, yeah, I know you guys are super hyped and really appreciate the patience out there for the viewers at home.
We'll get ourselves underway here quite shortly. I'm afraid we might be going back to another quick break. Still checking with our league ops here quite shortly.
All right.
What are you I was going to say what are you excited for. We already topped that.
Yeah,
topic.
we already talked about what we're excited
Thank
for.
you.
We were,
First is your first time being decently away from home for a longer
Oh,
period of
yeah,
time.
that's true.
Can you talk a little bit about that? I'm happy. How you've been enjoying your stay so far
Okay.
in Bangkok? Because that's where our English studio is.
Number one, the best part about Thailand for me, coming from Manila, who has maybe my least favorite transportation system, staying in Thailand is just an absolute delight. The place is like 30 minutes away from the studio, and it was just very, very convenient. I don't have to switch trains, and there's a train coming in every 3 minutes. So super duper convenient. I also love the food, by the way, in Thailand. I managed to try out boat noodles. So for
yes, you did.
Yeah, I did. I tried boat noodles, and it has this really yummy soup. And for the Filipinos out there, they had crispy pig, and you dunk it in the soup. So it's chicharon in Filipino. So that's super yummy. Oppo. Have you tried that before?
I have not.
You should.
I've been told I should. I've been told I should.
It's super yummy. And yeah, a lot of really favorite foods in Thailand, and everyone is super nice. So
Yeah,
I'm loving my stay
the
here.
amount of just hospitality here.
Yeah,
especially
agreed.
that's one thing I've noticed. Just a lot of respect too. Like every time I go out to eat, the
Oh,
the
yeah, they're super
hospitality
nice.
is insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
The tuk-tuk is also fun.
Yeah, well, you didn't ride it with us. You kind of just took it one day after, like from the terminal over to the studio.
yeah, that's
like
true.
That's like a 5-minute drive.
Well, my first time on the tuk-tuk is still
I get
pretty fun. I mean, he was in a very he was driving it pretty fast, but it was exciting. I felt like I was in a roller coaster, not a very
A
mild
roller
roller coaster, not
That-
exactly a
that's
mild
just
roller
A
coaster.
mild roller coaster.
There's no such thing, but now there is.
Oh, jeez. I got a question for you,
Yeah.
Riku. One of our casters that I've worked with, Nightstar, he says, we talked about Gengar. What's your favorite Pokemon? So come back to us here.
Oh, my favorite Pokemon is definitely Roselia.
Oh, okay.
The poison grass Pokemon, but it's only because I mained her and I won at a match.
Oh.
And I went to the finals for it. So, yep, yeah, that's why I love Roselia. My lineup is basically poison grass. So, I like trolling and just out
You like
sustaining them.
trolling.
I like out sustaining my enemies. That's basically it.
All right. Well, we'll have more Pokemon story time after a short little break, guys. We're going to go ahead. Looks like I got 10 minutes on the clock, so hopefully we can get ourselves sorted out and get our first match underway of the PCS. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PCS. Unfortunately, it's a very quick update for you guys here on the feed. We didn't want to leave you hanging on another update timer, so
Yeah.
to give you guys a small and quick update, TLDR, we are still having connection issues on one of the PCs, and our main league ops have called for an extended pause or extended break. So we're going to be going on break for about 28 to 30 minutes. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do here on the English side, but we'll keep you guys informed in chat as things progress, and hopefully we can get this show underway. For now, though, we're going to go for that quick break.
Yeah.
When we come back, hopefully it's game one between HQ and JC.
Yep.
What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons and tear down the ceiling. Phoenix fly. Matches come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride. You're turning the tide. The true believers got them in the palm of your hand. You're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your
Moving too fast, life is moving in slow-mo. I'm a god, but I actually don't know. I mean, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire, and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. You force, you will block to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the 9 was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos split apart. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah. Shutting it down. Been in the grind. My people all up in this place. Spinning this thing. Go to my rank. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco. Think I'm so cold. I say something. Ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 더운 멜로 모든 배워 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게. 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no. We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time they're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I might just leave you behind. Homie, you stuck on rewind. You just quit sleeping on mine. You got your back on reclined. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprised. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Biggest my self-esteem. Run it back, running man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run at a time and I'm busting in. While you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time they're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh,
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, as we are hopefully back to the PCS quite shortly. I'm hopeful, joined by Riku. I did see a draft, Riku.
Oh.
So I'm hoping that I haven't been, baited,
Yeah.
and there actually isn't a draft, and I am just being lied to, and I would be just super sad, much like I'm assuming everybody at home. And if you guys have been watching this entire time, sticking with us, thank you. Beyond that is so much gratitude for you right now. If we're in the same boat. Trust me. We just want to watch some League of Legends too. Okay, that's what we're all going for. Exactly?
Yeah, we're super duper hyped. Exactly. So really, thank you to the people out there at the chat, whether you're watching from YouTube or maybe on Twitch or maybe somewhere out there.
It's like we have a plug like that. Follow PCS, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. All Pacific. You guys will get all the updates.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the poll for the first match hasn't ended yet, so place wherever vote, whichever team is your favorite, either J Team or HQ. Who do you think is going to take this one in our first opening match for the PCS?
I hope everything's okay. I'm looking at the Taiwan feed the Taipei feed right at the moment, and the Thailand feed, and I'm seeing zeros across the board. So hopefully someone's over there making sure everything's going all right. Don't worry though, English got you taken care of.
Yeah, we're here for you. We're here for you. We're here for each other.
We're here for each other. Yeah. There's no one else here. Trust me. Our English studio is very small. This is a closet. Actually, this would be a pretty big closet.
It is a big closet.
This would be like an Instagram streamer's closet, I bet, at some point.
That is a very huge closet, though. If that's
I don't know.
But I'm pretty sure.
Have you seen some of the lead personalities in like their house tours, and you're just like, they have such insane closets.
Yes, I think I've seen a few ones from movies, but those are movies, but apparently they're real.
Yeah, they're apparently real right now.
Yeah.
So that's the case at the moment. HQ and J Team hopefully will be starting soon. I did see a draft. I swear.
You did?
I did. I saw.
Don't worry, we don't think you're crazy, Opal. Don't worry.
Our League Ops guy pressed his laptop against the window beside us and was like, "I see a draft." I got really excited. So, either way though, we'll hopefully get our match going underway.
Yep.
Don't worry, the games will happen.
Yeah,
they
should.
It'd be really tragic if we didn't. And
I
at that
know.
point, I'd be so sad. I've been looking forward so much to PCS.
Same.
I've been like, all right, here we go. And then we had, first delay. Okay.
Yeah.
And it kept going. I was like, I just want to cast some League.
It's okay.
I want to cast some League, Riku.
It's all right. It's all right. Here, you can hug Tibbers if you want to. If you need comfort.
He doesn't trust you anymore. All right? We have the security cam footage of you. That's why he went and got all, True Damage, hyped up, hype beast,
That's
got
true.
himself his hoodie and everything from Worlds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was the default Tibbers
Yeah, and
from
then,
LST.
And then he got, he's souped up now. He's got the merch.
Yeah.
He's good. He's ready to go.
Yeah, lots of swag. Don't worry, I won't hurt you this time. I mean, I guess it depends.
This time. She didn't say about anything else at that point. We'll have to see here.
Well, yeah, we'll see.
Oh, boy. It's all good. I don't blame him. That hoodie's pretty fresh. I was sad I didn't get my Worlds hoodie. Actually, I ordered a hoodie.
Uh-huh.
And then, I didn't order a hoodie. I ordered the
jersey.
long sleeve.
Oh, the long sleeve.
The jersey, as well as the pants.
The pants. Oh,
And
the
I got-
joggers. Yeah.
Yeah, the joggers. But then I got my package in. This was back when we were in Shanghai, and Shanghai is amazing when it comes to delivery. Like China's amazing with delivery. This time though, they messed up and they sent me a large hoodie. And Resolette, who was next to us, they were sold out of the large hoodie. So I gave him a hoodie.
Aw, but you didn't get your
I
long
did not
sleeve
get
jersey
pants.
though.
My pants, I was pantsless. It's why today, every day since, I have not worn pants. Also because it's like 34 degrees in Bangkok.
Yeah, it
And
is
that's, like,
pretty hot.
A
Yeah.
little hot. I'm just saying. Like I see like Rez and he's like in the khakis. I'm like, how the hell are you able to survive out here?
Yeah, they're pretty much used to the weather. I remember having to rank hottest SEA countries so far that I've been to, and because Manila is
Why did you have to rank that?
because it's interesting.
Why was that part of a ranking system for you? That's my real question right now. Like, geez. You're like, oh yeah, this one time I just needed to rank
Rank.
the heat of Southeast Asia.
I think it's a good opener topic, especially if you've met people for the first time. It's a good opener. There you go.
It's a good
Riku
opener.
tricks. Social
That's
tricks.
how you open up your dates,
Yeah.
alright, guys.
Wow.
Secrets from Riku. You sit down at the table, put
Talk
them down.
about the weather.
Instead of the weather, you say, here's the good weather. Here's the spicy weather. I got hype, though. I've got good news, Riku.
All right,
good
what's
news,
up?
Riku. I see in the corner of my screen that we got ourselves B-roll, apparently. What we actually have is our picks from the draft. And we got ourselves a gangplank in response to Renekton. Leona was also locked in. So, for you guys at home, here are your drafts. AHQ on your blue side. Red side is going to be J-Team. And I cannot say I am any more excited because it means we're getting on to the Rift here for Game 1 of the PCS.
Whoop, whoop, woo! Let us go. So hyped. You're right. We're finally getting started, and I am still assessing what the picks are, what the final picks are going to be. And as we can see, it is a support Leona being picked at the draft that we saw earlier. So we'll see what this level 1 is going to be.
Give me that level 1 right now. Go. Oh, they didn't fight. I missed that. Anyway, we're on to the Rift. Game 1 of the PCS is underway. And J-Team already starting things off with a heavy invade onto the bot side of the map. They are seen out, though, by AHQ.
All right, just scouting around, seeing whether or not they can clear the wards in that area. And it looks like it's going to be mission accomplished as none of the wards actually has been placed, either has been dewarded already by J-Team, as we can see one trinket being not yet, yeah. I was lost a little bit.
Oh, look at this. Look at J-Team. They're playing spicy. They're trying to see whether or not anyone's going to actually, be curious enough to go up here. Because usually a Rek'Sai doesn't ever really need the blue buff, so you rarely actually do it. So you can see already AHQ, they're going to try and respond immediately, try and get up toward the top side of the map of J-Team's jungle and get that red buff. Oh my, this is, like, they're trying really hard, J-Team, to be a sneaky pair. And yeah, Uniboy's going to spot it out, so that will just be the trade of buffs and likely topside jungle here on the side of AHQ. So Kongyu will be on the same pace.
Yeah, totally understandable. Why not take advantage of the thresh that you have? But now we have the bottom lane, Waco and Ysera, taking advantage of being in that in the lane earlier, but now Rest just giving it to Ziv right now.
Yeah, early on, Rest, I think he's actually not too bad into this matchup. I'm interested, though. Usually Gangplank is a heavy focus when it comes to jungles if a Gangplank's ever locked in.
Yes.
And, ooh, Civ here!
Woo.
Gotta show some respect. Rest is trying to force him out of lane, and he will get likely the teleport out here. That's impressive coming out from Rest to start things off.
Now at this point as well, trying to interrupt the Krog clear by the bot lane of AHQ. Well played, and now trying to clear that ward as well. So Raptors, everything pretty much cleared by AHQ's jungler. So I suppose it is a win. Hana really wants to force this as he already lost his Krugs from Kongye at the top side of the map.
Well, Hana's going to try and do this again.
Yeah.
Yursa's just going to pop on over. He's just going to show himself, and Hana has to back off. And with the help of Krugs, they're going to get some extra damage. Only level 1, though, here on the side of HQ. They're just going to try and force that Sejuani to back off. The whole time, this allows the Rek'Sai to keep farming up. She's, Kongyu is already level 3, but that's going to be a flash engage coming out on Woody from the Flay. Level 2 is going to connect, and there's also going to be a teleport coming on down. Rend is available, but they will not be able to finish off the kill. Yursa going to get taken down. That's first blood of the PCS going in favor of Lil V, and Nesty going to follow up with a kill of their own.
That is super insane. Now we have 4 people in the map earlier coming from JT. Super explosive, getting first blood, getting 1 tower plate as well. I suppose that is a huge win in terms of getting that early kill.
Yeah, let's take another look here. Even with the Silas coming down, and luckily for Hana, he was never tagged during this fight, and he was the one who got executed to the tower.
Absolutely, and Waco had nowhere to run. Flash already being used. Great tower juggle as well from JT.
Oh
so absolutely amazing.
Uni just got a bloody free teleport back to lane. off that Spell Thief. That is like...
That is wow.
Getting that in the first 4 minutes is ridiculous. That is lucky.
Lucky.
Whew.
Whew.
I would love to have a free teleport back to lane as a mid lane. Man, and still have Ignite?
What are the odds? Yeah, every summoner spell still intact, but yep, there's Nesty getting that first kill as well, making him be open to aggression at this point. Nicely done by Nesty against Uniboy here.
Interesting, we're seeing the Silas pop back up into play as of late. We've seen it, it looks a couple times actually during the LPL scrim,
Yes.
so I was interested to see if we were going to see it over here in the PCS, and already getting 1 kill and 1 assist here on the side of J-Team. They're only up by 300 gold though, but it's a little concerning for the side of AHQ. Not the start you're necessarily looking for. Civ here though has recovered very well. If you take a look at the CS difference, he's going to be up almost double over Rest after being forced out of lane first.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for Ziv, after getting that first back and managing to get at least level 3, he's in a definitely better position against this matchup with the Gangplank. So as long at this point though, we're going to see a blue buff take by AHQ, very aggressive. So trying to pick up the pieces from what happened in the bottom side of the map. So Kongye just doing his best here to take as much resources as he can, as Hana has been super active in the ganking department.
Yeah, but he has the encounter jungle quite aggressively here. The Rek'Sai, again, that's going to be a blue buff taken away, and that's about 10 CS difference when it comes to the jungle. Meanwhile, though, our first dragon of the PCS, it's going to be a Mountain Drake to start things off, so we'll see whether or not HQ wish to try and get on top of that early, or whether or not J-Team is going to try and answer. You already see the Rek'Sai going to barrow on in, and that's going to be easy. Let's see whether or not that Ghost actually spots this.
Ooh.
And yeah,
Yes,
it will,
they do.
so they do know. But they didn't know. The Rek'Sai hasn't shown up on the board, so they didn't actually get to see it pop up on the minimap. Now they're going to see it go away, but AHQ already have the dragon secured.
Yeah, and the priority as well for the bottom side, or for the bottom laners of AHQ as well. This is a very smart take, as well as a lot of control vision, control wards in every brush you can think of. So it's really difficult for JT to spot this out, especially if they don't have priority on the bottom side of the map. But now that is the first dragon of the game. AHQ managed to try to get their foundation correctly in the early phases of the game.
Yeah, so first dragon there. Still, though, 600 gold lead in favor of J-Team. And we'll see what our first item backs are going to be. Already got a Tiamat finished off here for Ziv, so that's going to help with him pushing back the wave against the Gangplank. Uniboy now hitting level 6. We'll see if he can hit some snipes. And Ness can also look to try and steal away some ultimates here, as Scuttle Control going to go on over to J-Team and around the Rift Herald.
Absolutely true. I wonder, in terms of like value, what are the best ultimates to steal coming from Nesty? I suppose big boy damage probably up against maybe a bullet time steal perhaps, or maybe a Sarah's ult as well to start things off.
Yeah, if you get that Solar Flare ultimate off to Leona, you'd be pretty happy for Engage.
Yep.
It'd be easy to land afterwards, too, on the Sejuani ultimate.
Agreed.
You have a lot of ultimate control actually coming out from JT. You're going to have the global from the Gangplank later on in the game. That's going to be able to help when he's on the other side of the map. Split pushing. Meanwhile, Civ is going to have to be with the team to actually make an impact. And oh, that's unfortunate. Minion just moved a couple steps too far forward, and Leona's like, peekaboo, I see you.
I wonder if Woody has been spotted already here. I suppose not yet, but it seems to me the Ysera decides to stick around and probably try again, as we see the Rek'Sai just lurking around, see if they can collapse with a 3-man, but I guess it's out of the question as we see Ysera moving back to the lane.
Yeah, some pings, though, coming out to Rift Herald immediately by AHQ, so they might want to try and get some pressure. I think Civ is just going down there to get vision on it. They weren't sure whether or not J-Team tried to rush that, as Rest actually left the lane. Meanwhile, though, Bot is going to get pushed in by JT. And meanwhile, Wako and Ysera are going to have to collapse that. But look at this. AHQ looking for a roam. We'll see whether or not Footy's going to actually take the bait, and he will. Zenith Blade, oh, not going to connect here. That would have to be a flash forward, and the bubble miss. Oh, that's a little bit tragic here. Maybe some, nerves coming to the table first game of the series.
Super duper close, not being able to connect those key skills to start off a fight. Let's see what response does Hana do as probably a possible lane gank, as there's no vision whatsoever except that brush nearby, spotting out Woody. They know. There's the ward. They're going to clear it out. But Rek'Sai is also nearby. Kongye is nearby as well.
Yeah, they got to be a little bit careful here. So we'll see. Looks like JT, they're going to be able to push up forward and get control. Air Dragon going to be joining us in 2 minutes, though, so nothing really up on the table to contest. Just the vision. Look at this, though. HQ might be looking for a play here in mid, but the Rek'Sai spotted out by a minion, so
Again.
nothing's really a surprise here for J-Team. Looks like it'll just be back to a little bit of a calm before the storm, before our next objective, which is going to be that Air Drake.
Yeah, looks like they managed to force a flash from out of Nesty in the mid lane after that gank from Kongye. So he's forced to go back and buy a couple of items, recuperate, forced to use a teleport as well, which I think is not a big problem, as he won't be able to, the teleport won't be detrimental anytime soon. And now we see Rift Herald getting started, and it's just a juggle of map control at this point between JT and AHQ.
Well, let's see here. Rift Herald is going to be started up. The Sylas is going to steal away the Rek'Sai ultimate, so we'll see whether or not that's used for anything. Pings are coming out from AHQ. They did see the Sylas come in onto the pit. Woody and Livido are over to support, so 4 members of J-Team, and that is going to be Shelly going over to them here to start things off.
Interesting plan by JT after moving to Rift Herald, deciding to go back at the top side of go to the top side of the map. Good clear as well coming from Rest, denying a couple of crit plates from Waco as he has no threat whatsoever in the bottom side of the map.
Oh,
Yummy gold for the 4 members of the team.
that's gonna be a crash.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're on the side of HQ, you could get dove here if you're not too careful.
Ooh.
There's your big chunk of damage coming through. Hook is not going to land from Woody. Was aiming for Civ. But with that, that should be 3 plates going on over to J-Team here. Just weren't able to finish it. But still, plenty of gold being injected over there onto the Callista and the rest of the crew. 5 members, though, of J-Team are up toward the top side. Meanwhile, though, you still have this Misfortune just pushing away in bot lane. So Waco's going to get himself some turret plates of his own. He's going to get the solo gold as well.
Exactly, it's gonna be funneled. Kongye is gonna move into Nesty.
Yeah, gonna go ahead. That Hail of Blades Rek'Sai is dangerous. Does not pull the trigger though onto the ultimate to try and finish him off, and that's just your rune choice coming in there. Hail Blades on the Rek'Sai just with Q, absolutely ridiculous, especially into the 1v1 skirmishes early on in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I suppose Kongye was a little bit 50-50 there, not going all in. He doesn't know where the rest of the members from JT is. And now we see the next dragon of the game with JT.
A bit concerning here, though, on the side of J-Team. You look at the gold difference, it's pretty much back to even.
Yeah.
And you can contribute that a lot to the CS differences that are coming into the lane. You see that Zoe already almost a 40 CS at 12 minutes. We mentioned this was kind of the matchup we wanted to look at mainly for this 2 squads. And the fact that, Nesty, we were a little concerned, hey, he hasn't been playing mid lane competitively at all. He's only been in support and the jungle. Sure, he can do well in solo queue, but right now it's not looking that great here as he's got the 1 kill and assist, but Uniboy is going to get a decent chunk of damage if he actually lands the Battlestar.
Yeah, nicely done sidestep by Nesty, but yes, this is most likely the expected matchup between Nesty and Uniboy and the Zoe, and as well as the Sylas. Tons of range, tons of pull coming from Uniboy, and therefore a lot of, threat and pressure against the Sylas. But now you see Kongye starting the dragon again, potentially HQ's 2nd dragon of the game.
Let's see here.
Yeah, no contest.
That's great, though. HQ, they're going to get 2nd Drake, and we're going to have ourselves Infernal taking over the Rift, I do believe, as that's going to be our 3rd dragon of the game. HQ, though, they're going to be happy. They also got themselves some extra cooldown reduction when it comes to their ultimates. Meanwhile, top lane, though, Civ just jumping on to Rest at this point, has Flash available, and he'll get himself over the thick wall in top lane. But still, Civ putting on pressure here, and this top lane matchup is looking a bit heavy-sided in toward AHQ.
Super worth, let's see.
Oh, he's even pressuring to dive.
Oh, wow. Okay, so now that there's no wave whatsoever, he's going to try to get this one
Oh,
lead.
so close! He's got another wave pushing
Yeah.
in. He should get it before 14, so he'll get himself a chunk of gold. Onto that Renekton, who also, we talk about lane matchups, now up 30 at 13. it feels like the individual lanes so far for HQ have been able to hold up. Their bot lane, sure, they were able to get the dive, but at this point, the rest of the team has been able to keep even.
Absolutely, and the funnel earlier coming from the Misfortune, we see that an Essence Reaver already in the pocket of Waco, so definitely once the next fight comes, which I doubt will happen anytime soon as there are no objectives to take at the moment aside from the towers that they would like to push. But at this point, HQ is very satisfied with their game plan of being a little bit more patient and just aiming for dragons and see if they can make a pick-off, or rather be more reactive whenever JT decides to be a little bit more aggressive later on.
Saw there a little bit of the gold graph over the course of the game. Now back in favor of HQ. They've been able to regain everything off the turret plates as well as the CS differences. We even take a look there. We're going to see some item buys, though, come out here, so Lil V should be able to get his first full completed item. They've been sitting on about 1,500 on that Callista, so we'll see if they want to go straight attack speed, and we see the Bork. It's been a while since I played Callista, actually, so I don't know what the exact build is off the top of my head.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to see, as Ziv already, again, has complete control over this lane against Rest. So at this point, he must be careful as we see pings coming from Hana here. At the top side of the map, no vision whatsoever is coming from HQ at the deeper jungle parts of JT, but still, you know, playing the lane safe and just pushing. And we get our first tower of the game, HQ.
Yeah, HQ, first tower, gonna go onto this Misfortune, has the completed Essence Reaver as well. So Waco's scaling up just fine when it comes toward these team fights, and with that bot pressure too being there, HQ can try and push up into the jungle, get more coverage. They need to clear out some of these control wards laid down by J-Team though, so they're kind of being tracked as they go through. But once they have that fully controlled, they can just go ahead, secure that third dragon rather easily that's coming up in 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Silas definitely protected. Desti definitely protected in the mid lane at this point. Just they have a lot of eyes on where the Rek'Sai is going to be, Kongye is going to be rather. And the next Rift Herald is going to spawn next, so the timing is perfect. But we see a couple of backs from Lil V and Woody. And Waco defending that turret at the top side of the map. We'll see what the next move is going to be for both of these teams.
Yeah. Kongye, he's got himself that completed Warriors enchantment as well. Very nice upgrade to have. The gold efficiency off that alone is insane. So the earlier you can get it on your jungle, the better. Paired that with a little bit of lethality coming in from the Dirk. And, oh, look at here. HQ looking for a play, but they go straight over control ward. So the Callista is going to be perfectly fine. But with that control, though, HQ can be the ones that actually set up for Rift Herald. And if you're J-Team now, it's a little concerning. You're starting to give up a lot of objectives on the map. Luckily, them positioning just a little bit aggressively is enough to force HQ to have to reconsider, but they're able to keep the aggro.
Yeah, Nesty does have teleport if he wants to join the fight later on. Now that's a reset on the Rift Herald. What is the plan for J-Team? They managed to buy some time. But at this point, Nesty is shoving the wave down bot with Civ pushing earlier.
Yeah, Civ is rejoined, so they don't have an answer to this push in bot lane. It's still only at the first tier tower on the right side. Look at that. They're fishing for the bubble. Not going to fully commit, though, as now Rift Herald is hidden around the corner. And HQ really just want to take this with the least amount of conflict, it looks like to be their plan here, as they're able to re-engage it. Who's actually going to take it?
Oh,
okay.
Expired.
Bubble back onto the Thresh. That's going to be a teleport. This is just messy from both squads here. I'm going to blame it, you know, first game of the league. Maybe they're a little hesitant to actually go here. Nesty going to go ahead, steal away the ultimate from the Renekton. Leona positioning aggressively, goes in onto the Zenith Blade. It's going to get secure. Bullet time, though, onto the backside of J-Team, and they get obliterated, but no one goes down. All low health bars at this point, and Civ was not able to finish off a single kill. Uniboy, though, goes on over the wall, had the active from the Bork, from the Callista. Pick that up. It's going to be a 1-for-1. The question, though, is which team secured Rift Herald? It went on over to J-Team.
Okay, JT managed to secure the Rift Herald, yes, after a very, very messy back and forth between the two teams. But at this point, let's take a look at a replay first. And looks like it is JT that managed to get the Rift Herald. Nicely done bullet time by Waco, which means JT is not healthy enough to try and take on the fight. Now they're on the run, and Nesty, unfortunately, is behind the squad, and I guess it's a good trade, I suppose, but they lost Dragon. That's the third Dragon already for AHQ.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed coming out from AHQ. That was actually a rather decent bullet time. You saw how low those health bars went.
Yes.
No one committed though.
Yeah.
You didn't have the Rek'Sai try and tunnel on in. I don't know if his flash was up to try and jump in there as well.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot more opportunity for AHQ to clean up. But like you mentioned, they got themselves their third dragon. Now they're prepping themselves for a Dragon Soul if they get it off spawn at 23 minutes. Very early into the game. J-Team, though, how do they utilize this Rift Herald, and how do they look to try and set up when it comes to the next objective, being this Infernal Drake or even possibly that Baron?
Absolutely. We'll see where they're going to decide to put that down, as perhaps they have eyes in the mid parts of the map to open that a little bit, especially that their mid lane has already been taken, if I'm not mistaken.
Hasn't been taken just yet.
Yeah,
It's still,
okay. Like,
it's still just the top
it's
lane.
still standing tall. My bad.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
still the top lane and still the spot lane here. But look at this. You got themselves the Rift Herald. It's going to be popped here on the side of J-Team. We'll see whether or not they are able to get themselves enough damage to take down the tower. Oh, it did get
nice
chunked, though.
eye.
So nicely done by Civ here. He's actually going to be able to save it as they look for a dive. Renekton ultimate is still available here at this point. Civ can try and go for the 2v1. T is still tanking underneath the tower. They swap it on back toward Hana, but unfortunately, they went a little bit too far. Xenoblade not going to connect. A beautiful lantern coming out from the Thresh. But meanwhile, in top side and into the mid lane, you see themselves pushing in. And let's take another look here on the dive.
Wow, this is super brave coming from JT, attacking Ziv with the ult as well, and nicely done by Ziv in terms of trying to bait and moving forward just to get that eye, just to get that chunk off the Rift Herald. And I think it didn't even need the help of Ysera at this point, because the 2v1 was working super well for Ziv. So that ult was just to slow things down, and Woody to the rescue, I suppose, but Ziv played that 2v1 super well.
So nicely done here. They did at least get the one tower. It was traded back, though, on the side of AHQ, so those objectives stay neutral. Well, let's take a look toward our gold ranking. Currently, 80 carries sitting at the top of the table, and that's where you want to see both the gold. You want to see a decent amount of damage onto that MF when it comes to the team fights, and Lil V, once they get themselves likely that Hurricane, can be a bit of a monster. It's going to be who gets caught out, the Callista or the MF in most cases. That's kind of what these fights might come down to.
That's true. It's all about who gets to pull the trigger first. But when I look at JT's composition, they have so much wombo combo. They have so much hard CC to try and burst someone down once they start a fight. I guess the awkward thing, if we look at the past clashes, is that it was AHQ always pulling the trigger and catching them off guard. Once they get all that damage in, especially with Waco's bullet time, it's going to get even more painful as the game progresses.
Well, let's see here. Hurricane finished off for the Callista. HQ are going to try and respawn into this mid lane. Still minute 30 when it comes to our next Infernal Drake. And on the side of JT, they've been able to actually get themselves a nice position on toward the bot side of the map. So they can look to try and defend against this Infernal take on the side of AHQ, but that does leave open the top side of their map. They have put the Silas up there. Teleport should be available for the time for that fight, though, so you can look and try and split push.
Absolutely. I agree with JT. Pressuring the mid parts of the map, that's still a pretty healthy tower if you ask me. Hana in a very dangerous spot. Not.
Oh, that's going to be, of course, the ultimate coming out from Hana. Ysera going to try and use his ultimate. Woody gets chunked, but there is the Gangplank ultimate to help finish off the kill, as they're able to catch out the Leona. 50 seconds, though, onto the Dragon spawn, so a little bit too early to try and take home any kind of large advantage off this on the side of J-Team, but they do stall out AHQ.
Absolutely. That was a great pickoff. Like, imagine the damage if it were someone else. But yeah, you're right. It was a little bit too early. 27 seconds on the clock before, or after rather, Ysera will respawn back. I was going to say, Hana, that's a scary position, but the rest of the team of JT was there. Easy chunk. Woody was chunked out super duper low, but they managed to retreat, and I guess Dragon is going to spawn in a few, seeing pings here and there already.
All right, so let's see here, though. 10 seconds when it comes to our Infernal Dragon. And now AHQ looking to set themselves up in toward the river That's even going to be the GLP being used here. Uniboy, oh, look at that. He got himself an extra smite here. So HQ have themselves 2 smites available if they want to try and go for this. J-Team, though, they try and answer back and push back. Scuttle's going to expire here soon, so there's not going to be a movement speed buff in the river on the side of red. Let's see. 50-50 now. HQ going to start up. The Infernal trying to go for it. Bullet Time going to come out here, and they get themselves the Infernal Soul. But what is the cost in the end here? Civ going to use his ultimate, and he shreds apart the side of J-Team. He's able to get to safety here, and no one on the side of HQ goes down, and they get themselves Infernal.
That's crazy. That's an amazing win coming from HQ. Again, no one has died. I thought Civ was going to be the next one to fall, the first one to fall. But my, he's just that tanky. He had flash. He flashed over the wall, and that is a win-win. They get the Dragon Soul, and HQ is super happy about that, not even losing their tower in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, Civ popping off there is able to survive with just using the ultimate, and once the fact that he got the Infernal Soul there too, what he did, of course, the slice and dice, he just
Super
shredded
painful.
apart 4 people in the middle of the pit. That's brutal. And now this J-Team, they have to look at the possibility, okay, now HQ can try and go for Elder Dragon, and we're starting to really lose out in some of these fights.
Yeah, it is super painful. It's like, at this point, JT is in a very awkward position where they're forced to do something at this point because HQ has a humongous lead with the dragons that they have, and now JT has eyes on the Baron because that is definitely the next step for HQ to try and push on with their lead even further.
Let's see here. Going to advance over on the side of AHQ as they look to try and push in onto this first tier tower. Still available here for J-Team, and is going to act a little bit as a bastion when it comes to map position.
Ooh.
That's rather aggressive coming out from the Leona, though. That's going to be 3 members on top of him. Gangplank ultimate also going to be there. Hana, though, he's burning down, able to survive. But there comes the Rek'Sai ultimate onto the back line. They find the kill. It does get traded back, though. A 1-for-2 in favor of AHQ. They do lose their jungle, though.
They lose, JT loses their jungle and their mid laner as well. This opens up the mid lane, opens up more opportunities for them later on when they want to take that Baron. And that is quite a long death timer as well, but AHQ decides to back away and respect that. But let's take a look at the replay. You know, Ysera, I was really afraid for Leona, but again, super tanky. The rest of the members are there as well. So I guess this is kind of revenge for the jungle invade from earlier and picking off Ysera. So again, 2 for 1. HQ doing an amazing job here in just furthering their lead.
Yeah, they only just got the lead, though, off this third tower. Remember, J-Team actually did have gold advantage. So there is this kind of late game, you know, scary possibility here on the side of J-Team that the Gangplank keeps getting bigger. If Callista keeps getting bigger, it's, you know, it's almost a timer starting to tick here for AHQ. They have this Infernal Soul. They should try and get some of these fights down, or there's that possibility J-Team just scale back up.
Absolutely. And a Guardian Angel already completed as well for Lil V. Lil V doing an amazing job here with 302 as well with 700 gold bounty. So Guardian Angel completed, Hurricane, Bork. I'm sure JT is just itching to find the perfect fight for them because they, so far, they haven't exactly found the perfect opportunity just yet. So at this point, Baron would be the next juicy target, and as well as for AHQ, they are very confident, especially that they have 4 dragons and as well as a Dragon Soul for them.
Let's see, Rest goes ahead, clears out the wave with a barrel. 2.5 minutes until we have Elder. AHQ, though, positioned towards up the Baron. We'll see some pings. Just try and play hide and seek here as the Vision's in their control. J-Team decide they don't want to push too much farther as AHQ have that line of wards across the riverbeds. And that bot lane is going to start pushing up in towards their favor, so J-Team is going to at some point have to deal with that. Rest does have teleport available, so that is a good sign for them if they want to try and clear that out, but how much are they going to give up here? J-Team are just kind of letting AHQ take full control.
Yeah, absolutely. And as well as a wave slowly pushing at the bottom side of the map. But you're right, Rest can respond to that and teleport later on. This is so sneaky. They want to start something. They're looking for that pickoff. See if they can manage to get at least one, open up Baron for them, because all waves are definitely in favor for AHQ at this point.
Well, this is a scary thing here, because for AHQ, you've kind of lost the window where you could try and go for a Baron attempt.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to back off, you'd have enough time to reset for Elder. Now if you try and go for it and you lose the fight, you can also lose Elder at this point. So they've just
That's true.
decided to back off for now. And I think their focus is, hey, we'd rather just take that Elder. But if that's the case, J-Team can just try and respond here with the Baron.
Which is totally understandable. Try to play safe at this point since you've been winning the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 clashes that happened for AHQ. They managed to get the objectives that they want. So yeah, they felt like maybe Elder Drake would be the less risky, what do you call this? Less risky objective to take rather than risk it for Baron. But at this point, it's because a lot of vision has been invested for JT at the top side of the map.
Let's see here. J-Team looking to position aggressively. We'll see
Oh
here,
my
though.
gosh.
Oh, no, Zero Waco. Oh, he's able to juke out away from the Glacial Prison. Now the hook's going to connect. Bullet time, though, is going to come and rain down and get some damage back onto the side of J-Team, but they take down the Misfortune. Nesty going to get taken down, and Zip is in the back line, tearing apart J-Team at this point as they're looking to run back on the hills. They still have the GA on the Callista, but they are able to back off. But in the end, AHQ, they're able to find 3 members of J-Team and Elder spawns in 1 second.
Wow, I was so worried for Waco here. There's Hana, unfortunately missing the prison, but the death sentence is connected. But the thing is, she managed to channel the full bullet time before Waco fell through the battle. So at this point, Ziv was also a major problem in the team fight for JT. So even though they have eliminated the problem, the AD carry, it was still Ziv just ruining the lives of the backline of JT.
And on top of that, that's going to be Elder Dragon secured on the side of AHQ. And if you're JT, this is a scary couple minutes here.
So at this point, Waco's bullet time. If none of the targets are not, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna be done for sure. But whew, I am so scared for JT Opal right now.
I gotta give credit though. Siv's been an absolute monster this game. He's found himself in the flank a couple times now with the teleport. He was able to shred apart J-Team during that last fight. Elder Dragon secured. They're going to go ahead and start up now the Baron. You can't let away both of these neutral objectives on your side of J-Team. We'll see whether or not they try and respond themselves. 5,000 on the Baron. Hana looking for the steal. Whether or not he's actually going to be able to get in there is the other question. Nessie going to go ahead, steals away, but they just jump on top of him, and that is AHQ securing the Baron. They won't be able to find anything else, but now both neutral objectives in their favor. AHQ can look for the siege.
Beautifully done by Sarah here, timing that correctly, just denying any sort of attempt coming from Hana. AHQ now wins every single objective that has spawned in the map, and now they're taking towers away from JT at this point. They are strong, they are scary, and now they're marching towards the base of JT.
See whether or not, though, they want to go for the full commit. Still waiting on the next wave to now crash in onto the inhibitor tower. Flash is there, but still nothing going to go through. Oh, they go ahead to catch out the Sejuani jungle down, and Woody's also going to get caught up. Now there's a flash on forward coming out from Kongyu. Able to get the knock-up, but they don't get anything else. But now the inhibitor starts to fall, and J-Team, they're on the retreat, but you're unfortunately in the middle of your base. Bullet time takes out Woody, and unfortunately this Callista can do absolutely nothing, because guess what? Civ is in the back line, 1v3 at this point, and just like that, AHQ, they go ahead, and they take home the victory in the first game of the PCS.
Insane coming from AHQ. That was just complete control over the map. I mean, there was a weird dance with a Rift Herald, and I'm absolutely sure that was super worth. And J-Team couldn't pick up the pieces, and it was just AHQ all over them.
Yeah, AHQ gonna go ahead and they take home the victory over J-Team to start things off as we come back over to our caster desk. All right, AHQ. Not a bad start here.
Yeah.
I was wondering how the teams were actually going to play here, because I wanted to see, 10.3. We're kind of on the last end of 10.3. We didn't see Soraka banned out. The Horn was banned out, and we got ourselves some fights, some skirmishes there. And a rather quick game, actually, coming out from AHQ.
It was very by the book. They were just complete control over the dragons and as well as the Rift Herald. And then towards the back, again, it was very textbook styles, if you will. And it's more like choking and making sure J-Team does not have any chance whatsoever to get back into the game. It was just putting J-Team in awkward positions. It was literally HQ dictating the pace of the game. And it was just so beautiful to watch because clean 4 dragons, all damage, like all the damage in the world for AHQ as well, with all the Infernals, the Dragon Soul, and as well as the Elder. Like, holy balls of fire, that was nice.
Well, AHQ is going to be the ones taking home the victory here to start things off for Game 1. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of our replays to start things off here, because there was a couple times that it felt like, well, actually, I think we're only just going to go ahead and take a look at the last replay.
Okay.
I think that's all the replays they get to give us here today, so let's
all right.
go ahead and take a look. Final fight coming out here from the side of AHQ. They go in for that quick dive, and once you take home the tank, it's what can you do against Elder Baron? You're not supposed to be able to do anything.
That's super true. I felt like there was a chance for J-Team last defense if ever, Sejuani didn't fall and getting caught out of the bubble. But that was really, really well played by Uniboy, and it really opened the gates for them to take the match there and then.
So let's go ahead and take a look at our post-game breakdown. That's, of course, going to be massive damage total. Civ! Bloody monster!
Yep.
18k, almost did as much as a Misfortune, and you saw how many bullet times that came out there. 32 minutes to HQ. And they get themselves a bit of revenge.
Yes.
Over J-Team, who beat them during the LMS Summer Final last year. So a little bit of a revenge here. It's still only the very first game.
Yeah, it's just
of
the first
season.
Match.
But you still gotta take that. You take what you can get.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And it was not even like it was close, but if I look at the objectives and the way that they controlled the map, they definitely dominated game number 1. So this must have felt really, really good for AHQ.
If you're AHQ, after a little bit of changes here, I gotta commend, it felt like Kungyo on the rec side was doing very well, but it was the pillars of this team, like Civ in the top lane was doing so well. And for me, on the side of J-Team, I'm a bit disappointed with this team. I'm very disappointed, actually. That was, you saw there, he was down almost 30 CS at 10 minutes there. And there was also some questionable choices when it came to his ult selection on the side. It's like he took away a Zoe ultimate. What are you going to be able to do with that? You're going to go ahead, steal the Zoe ultimate, and then be like, okay, what do I do now? Well, I go in,
things,
and then I go away.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all he did. So I'm not 100% sure what his plan was there, but we'll hopefully see our MVP of the match here quite shortly. I have a strong feeling it's going to go over to Civ.
To Civ.
It should go to Civ. I'm pretty sure.
It should be to Civ. He did a phenomenal job. I mean, it was a little bit rough, which is normal for Gangplank and Renekton level 1, but after, especially if you pick up the pieces for level 3, and there you go. It is Civ.
Yeah, Civ going to take home the MVP. Well deserved. Was able to be a monster in the backline for the side of AHQ. So, first game done in the books here. We got a little bit of a sample so far of what PCS is at the moment, but now I'm excited. We get to go into our next matchup, was going to be Bajura taking on Resurgence. Of course, though, we will be seeing AHQ and J-Team, of course, tomorrow, so we'll see them in their other matches. We'll see kind of how J-Team looks to try and bounce back here.
Yeah, it's going to be a classic matchup for the next one. It's going to be Malaysia versus Singapore, and I'm sure a lot of people, especially like the GPL fans out there from way back, will really, really enjoy this one.
Yeah, because unfortunately, you didn't really get to, like, we had a little bit of Malaysia versus Singapore.
From LST.
But, it wasn't it wasn't GPL2 Electric.
Yeah.
All right. That's what we've come.
That's true.
That's what we've all come towards to here. But of course, like we mentioned, our next game is of course going to be Bajura taking on Resurgence. So I highly suggest you guys tune in for that one. But like if you're looking at anything else here, like what I'm trying to think now. I've completely lost my train of thought. It's doomed.
It's all right. Like, we blame Tibbers.
We can blame Tibbers? I hope we don't blame Tibbers.
All right. It's okay. Great. It's okay. It's not your fault, Tibbers. It's fine.
It's not his fault. Okay. Well, for now, we're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be more LST action. Stick around.
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind to mine again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the lie behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows stay home.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So we take a nice quick look over of Malaysia. I'm Opal, joined alongside by Riku to get things started for our next match of the day between Bajura Dragons and, of course, Resurgence. Riku, you look like you're having issues here. You look like you're having some difficulty.
Tibbers,
You trying to fix Tibbers?
Because, you know, he has to be presentable. He's part of the
He's
casting
I don't know if
roster.
I don't know if like doing gymnastic splits is like presentable. You guys can actually see it, but he does like the splits to stay up. It's perfect.
Super flat split. There you go. Because
He's
it
athletic. All right, don't shame him.
works. Okay, there.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think Tibbers.
He doesn't trust you. I think that's the issue. You're
That's
facing.
why he looks edgy with a hood and stuff, which is
I have bad.
understandable.
I have bad news, Riku.
Why?
They added 4 minutes on the timer on the
Oh,
main feed.
okay.
It's fine. It's the
Yeah, we're good.
it's the Riku and Opal show at this point, so that's fine.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you give us control of the broadcast. Be afraid. Be
Yeah.
very afraid.
Yeah, we'll,
all
we'll
right?
talk about the most random things, and you are going to be entertained. Wow, setting
hope.
expectations.
I hope you're entertained.
I
If
feel the
not,
pressure
like
now.
you know, it's all doomed at this point.
True.
Like you have now set the expectation that we're gonna actually be, entertaining, which, like, I think that in itself is actually a bit. Of
yeah, I
a
felt like I
mistake.
shouldn't have said that, and now I'm like, oh no, what do we talk about
right,
so the
Riku.
people are entertained?
Dance for me, Riku. Dance for the entertainment of the audience. That's fine.
Yeah, okay, I
This
still
is
did a
literally
dance,
gonna
though.
be PCS, by the way, for like the next 2-3 months. So I hope you're all ready for the ride, like I am.
Yeah, I'm so ready.
I'm so ready. I'm ready,
Yes.
yeti.
Yeah. Okay.
Our poor League Ops guy's looking at us really weird. He's like, why are
Like,
you
what
guys
is happening
live?
with these people?
Why you guys have a timer on your screen. Why are you guys talking
Why-
like maniacs?
yeah, why are you happy?
It's fine. We just
yeah.
like talking to you guys.
yeah,
That's the secret.
yeah, and not bullying Tibbers at all.
You say that. I
I'm
think you
so-
secretly enjoy it.
A little bit. Did you know I had to stop myself from slapping the bear again? Like, I held tight on my hand
That
as I
sounds-
said that sentence.
That sounds like some kind of saying you'd say like back in the day. Like, oh, I don't want to slap the bear. I don't know. What the... What WTF, Riku? What the hell?
We're just trying to keep the tradition
Okay, he's coming with
in
me
the
now,
Tibbers
right?
broadcast
come
still
with me.
intact, you know?
He's fine here. He's safe from your torture and your, cruel ways. His eye is getting keyed out a little, so he's kind of he's transcending this mortal plane. So let's ignore that.
That's the preview of the universe. That's all the
That's
knowledge
the
of the
preview
world
of the universe.
inside that button eye, that single eye.
Oh,
And that's
That's
why
fine.
apparently Tibbers is scary. You know, that's the last time I'm gonna slap you like that. I'm sorry, Tibbers.
yeah, he's gonna see your future.
We're
He
gonna
saw the
manipulate
future
my
where you
future.
eat broccoli. He saw it before everyone else.
Broccoli isn't the worst vegetable.
Yeah, I consider it's pretty high tier in my opinion.
High tier as in best tasting vegetable or
I
like
just like the texture.
the texture. So
Texture's
now
great.
we're judging vegetables via
yes,
their texture.
they're like mini trees.
Ugh, what?
What? What?
Mini treats? Did you really say that? Vegetables?
Yeah, they're like they have the shape of like a tree. They're like those bushy trees you see in cartoons.
I mean, I
and
guess it
cauliflower,
makes sense.
and then cauliflower is just the white version of it.
Oh yeah, reminds me. Do you know coriander? Was it called?
No?
No. Apparently, some people taste when they eat that certain vegetable, it tastes like soap, and it's passed on via your genes. So it depends per person. That's
So
what.
like, it's like when you're 5 and someone like, like you're eating vegetables with your mom, you're like, Mom, it tastes like soap. And then your mom goes, Jimmy, are you eating soap again? I thought we were done with this.
No, mom, it's this thing.
It's like, that is the weirdest excuse for not eating your vegetables. I'll have
Because it tastes like soap. I think that's a perfectly nice excuse. Like, you don't want to eat soap.
Don't tell me what I can't do, okay? All right?
All right,
Anyway,
fine. Go eat your soap.
let's go ahead, though, and let's focus on our matchup. The timer's almost done there on the clean feed, so we'll be getting back to you guys here quite shortly. So, Bergera taking on Resurgence. Now, Resurgence, Singapore-based organization, and you guys at home actually can watch the team play close. You can watch the team. If you guys actually go to Bounty Arena, that's where they're actually playing out right now. We have referees on site as well as IT, so they're making sure, of course, the game is, of course, competitive, and ensuring nothing is going wrong or, weird on that end. But I believe Bounty is also hosting viewing parties, so if you guys are in Singapore, you guys can actually watch the PCS at the venue and be next to the teams that are playing, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty awesome. I know we'll have another one from there. Unfortunately, I've got even worse news, ladies and gentlemen. Our story time with Opal and Riku is going to have to come to an end, as we're going to go ahead and take another short break. When we come back, we'll hopefully get Game 2 underway. I'm just like you guys. I want to watch some League of Legends. Don't worry.
Same, yeah.
We're going to get to it here quite shortly, so stick around. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set for our next series. That is not Malaysia. That is Singapore. Oh, no, that's how you make a lot of people angry. Fish is going to message me, and he's going to be like, what did you just do? What did you just do? Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the English broadcast. I'm Opal, joined alongside by Riku. And I got word that we are getting ourselves into game right now. So it seems like there's been a bit of a bug or something happening
What
with,
bug?
like, champ select when you're in
okay.
draft. So that appears to be our issue.
Oh.
So pretty much we have to do the drafts like by hand, and then we get ourselves into the game.
Into the game.
That is why there's been like a little bit of a delay. So apologies there. We'll hopefully be getting underway here quite shortly. And on top of that too, you guys can of course follow the PCS. All you have to do is search up Wall Pacific on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, and you guys can keep up to date with all the happenings in the PCS. Or you, of course, could just follow me and Riku. We pretty much just repost everything because we do not have any original content ourselves.
Wow,
I've,
you just
I'm
threw
sorry.
both of us
I
under
have
the bus.
exposed ourselves, all right? Let's take a look at our starting roster for Bajara. We're going to have Asi in the top lane, Enzo in the jungle, Minji in mid lane, K2 in AD carry. Then rounding out is going to be Chili on support.
Yep, Suri. Berjaya Dragons, the newcomer to the league in general, a new organization for League of Legends here for the PCS. I'm super duper excited as we're seeing Ozzy at the top side of the map. Previously, he came from the team AHQ Fighter, so he has a lot of experience in the ECS, the Challenger Series for the LMS before. And I think I browsed through his match history, and I think the weirdest pick he did was Corky top.
Well,
I mean, it's weird, probably weird now, but before maybe not so much.
like I guess. I don't know what necessarily.
Omni
Like,
Stone Corky!
what do you miss?
Omni Stone Corky.
Oh, Omni Storm. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, anyway.
Oh no! You don't say those forbidden words here on this broadcast. We also have Enzo, like you mentioned. A majority of this roster is a mixed bag of ECS players, some players from the former Flash Wolves before they disbanded. If you listen to Hanabi, he respects this team actually a lot because it has some of his former co-players alongside him that he used to play with last season. So they actually have some expectations of Bajura. I think my biggest concern is being a new organization and being a new put-together roster.
Yeah.
Is I think they're going to need some time to mesh together. Meanwhile, though, and I think that's rather important, especially in this bot lane. I want to see how K2 performs, because one of the biggest complaints that we had when it came to Win Esports with Chili was that Kagame was often falling behind. So now he has someone to partner up with, to learn from with K2. Hopefully they can find themselves maybe some improvements in both roles.
That's true. K2 came from J-Team 2 as well. They were the champions of the 2019 ECS Summer Playoffs back then. And you're right, I think it's going to be a different dynamic this time around with Chili. Chili, I believe, is one of the most experienced member in Berjaya Dragons.
Oh, he's
so
one of the most experienced in Malaysia.
Malaysia, rather, yeah.
He's hometown Malaysian. On top of that, too, Bergera has been pushing very heavily for their training circuit to involve a lot of local players in Malaysia. If you guys go on their Facebook, hey, you high D1, Challenger Malaysia, hit them up. They want to look for players, apparently, to help bolster their roster, so don't be afraid to. On the other side, though, we of course have Resurgence representing from Singapore. You got Senjikai up in the top lane, Gengar in the jungle, Raven in mid lane, Mexi on AD carry, and then Dennis rounding out the table on support.
Yep, so it looks like they've managed to keep their core in with Shinsekai, Raven, and Mexi as well, with a new addition of Gengar in the jungle and Dennis in the support role. Resurgence started 2017 and as well for League of Legends, but unfortunately they did not qualify last time.
Yeah, they did not qualify last time. As you guys can see also, you guys are in Singapore. You guys can go over to Bounty Arena, pick up some food, play some games. That's all you got to do. You guys can actually watch some of the PCS live on location. And there you go, Shinsekai in the top lane. I'm interested to see. Fish often hyped up Shinsekai when they were talking during the open qualifiers for LSE. He was a bit disappointed not to see them. This roster is a bit interesting, too, because you have Raven, who's rumored to be in scrims, an absolute monster.
Ooh.
He's been rumored to be actually really good, and we've talked to, Cabbage. He reached out to us on Twitter, when we exposed Riku for her, crimes against Liab, apparently. And they said, Resurgence, a lot of people are downplaying. Myself, I had Resurgence at the bottom of the table when it came to my power rankings.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, you know what? If they can prove me wrong, I'll be extremely excited. Like you mentioned, they have a lot of, veteran members. You have something like Mexi. This guy has played League for so long at this point.
Yeah.
Bloody forever.
It's crazy. I think his pro esports career started around 2012, maybe even earlier than that. So it's absolutely insane for Mexi. He was in the roster previously for Empire, I suppose, but he was a sub. So this is going to be, I guess, the first time in a while we're going to see Mexi in the starting roster for Resurgence. So I'm absolutely excited to see his performance. And alongside him is going to be Dennis, filling in the shoes of Kralix, who was their previous support. He was from FSOL Esports as the sub mid laner at that. So switching up, another role swap here for Dennis. I wonder how this is going to turn out for the bottom duo.
Yeah, we were talking to our League Ops, Bon. He was down over at Bounty setting them up, and when they did some rehearsals, they mentioned Dennis. Dennis, he comes from Hong Kong. He's transferred over to Resurgence, and he said Dennis comes in with what looks to be the most ancient keyboard and mouse. Logitech. It's a $5 keyboard and mouse, but it's been used forever. He's had it for years, and it's all he plays on. And all the rest of the Resurgence guys are decked out. They got themselves the light up RGBs.
Yeah.
And it's like, I just need a keyboard and mouse, and I can do my job. That's
that is
the
adorable.
attitude.
That is adorable, though. I bet, Dennis and the keyboard has faced tough times in tournaments. So
they face the tough.
The hurdles of their esports career, so you gotta keep that the keyboard with them. But yeah, very excited for this match.
Well, I got good news, Riku.
Yeah.
I'm hearing that we're going to get ourselves into Champion Select to start things off here for our second game of the night. It's Bergera taking on Resurgence. Bergera going to be on the blue side, Resurgence on your red.
Ooh, very...
Oh, we got a Bard ban already. I don't blame him. Bard is actually ridiculous in solo queue right now. A lot of people are really complaining. The Aphelios ban that's expected on this side.
Well, you were saying about the Bard ban? You have any Bard nightmares? Bard nightmare encounters?
Oh, I don't have Bard nightmares, but, former LPL caster Rusty, the bloody guy is a monster on it. And I've seen the power of the Bard. He got invited to the Grandmaster, server in China. That's how good he is. He's actually insane. But Bard in solo queue, actually, people are starting to really complain about him. Because they're like, he's actually ridiculous in lanes
in the right hands, yeah.
In the right hands. And also, since the meta is all your melee, hard engages, if you're not able to fully commit, which, solo queue does tend to happen, he can just be annoying. In competitive, I haven't seen it be ridiculous here, but we'll have to catch up. Let's go ahead and catch up with some of our bans here. We got the Aurelia, LeBlanc being banned out. Resurgence, we get rid of the Olaf and the Senna. You know what I don't see? I don't see Ornn. And guess
Ornn
it's
and
locked
Soraka
in. It's
as well.
bloody locked in. We have Ornn. Okay.
Ooh, spicy. Okay, letting the Ram open as Berjaya will take that for themselves. Now, because Soraka is open too, let's take that as well. So now that we see Misfortune, not it's a no-brainer, obviously, but let's see what the adjustment is going to be as Berjaya having that Ornn pick, having that really scary Ornn. And Ezreal, this is a fast pick and ban, Opal.
Yeah, relatively pretty quick one here at the moment. But we get Soraka getting locked in. Oh boy, interactive gameplay. Here we come. We'll have to see whether or not that goes mid or top. If it's played into the Ornn, they both can farm. It's just a farm lane pretty much at that point.
Lane.
It gets to the point it's just a farm lane. Ezreal and Zoe, though, getting locked in. We've seen some decent prio coming out on Ezreal as of late, especially in the LPL. The last couple of days, we've seen it pop up. We've also now seen it here in the PCS, and also another Zoe pickup on blue side.
Yeah, second time in a row for our second match as well.
Solo lane Soraka.
Yeah, it's a solo lane
no.
Soraka. Yep. It's expected. It's understandable. And yeah, with a huge poke composition slowly forming for BJD, it makes me wonder what kind of jungle they're going to opt for Berjaya. And now Blitzcrank and as well as Yuumi being taken out. I wonder what the support choices are going to be.
And they got rid of Blitzcrank. That's usually played into the Thresh nowadays, especially after that hook buff.
Yes.
For some reason, he needed a hook buff. That hook bloody goes across the screen now. And Diana, so we're not going to have the other Moon addict in League of Legends. I don't know. Moon.
This Leona the Sun addict.
Moon worshiper. Well,
Moon
I don't know.
worshiper.
I think Diana actually thinks she is the moon.
Yeah.
I think that is almost canon.
The moon goddess, yeah.
Kiana, though, going to get locked in here for Resurgence, likely going to be for Gengar in the jungle.
Absolutely. And Nautilus, in response to the Thresh support as well, obviously a very huge power pick in the support position, as Gragas will be settled for the jungle lane, area. And I think it's pretty, in terms of team fight, or rather team poke and pick off, they really do have that potential. And
whoa, okay.
Sejuani.
Wait a sec, so that means it's going to be...
Mid.
We got to see where this is going to shape up. It could be Kiana, Soraka in either one of the lanes. I almost expect the Soraka now. Do you go mid with it? Because I don't know if the Kiana really likes that Zoe matchup all that much. But you're looking at this comp from Resurgence. You say, all right, our damage is Misfortune and Kiana, and we hope they can get ahead. Otherwise, I don't know if Resurgence is going to be able to handle this.
That's true. There's a lot of explosive damage coming from the side of Berjaya, but we've seen how the Misfortune performs as long as you have a very good position in terms of backline access. I'm trying to think. I suppose it will be a little bit difficult for Berjaya since there's a lot of tanky frontline as well for Resurgence. Or rather, it's just the one, but you have Soraka with you.
I'm not sure it's going to be Raven then onto the Kiana, so we'll see how that one shapes up here as we get our final lock-ins. Of course, on for Soraka, Gragas into the Sejuani, a Zoe Kiana mid lane matchup, and the Ezreal MF in the bot lane. So we'll see how this one transpires with some giant hook boys helping them out down there. See if the action can get started as we're going to get ahead, get ourselves ready to load up into Game 2 of the PCS. Of course, it's Week 1, Day 1 here. A battle of Malaysia and Singapore underway to start things off.
It's been a while since I've seen this matchup. It dates back to, I guess, the LSD spring split, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I suppose it has been a while. So let's see, what is the level 1 plan for both of these teams, as they're both capable of getting at least a force flash, or at least one kill, but based from their positions, I suppose they're satisfied with just scouting the area.
Yeah, set up that line of scrimmage right down the river. Not going to get crazy like we saw with the former LMS squads over in Taipei. These guys, it seems they're going to be playing a bit more controlled, passive, I guess is the plan here.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't imagine, especially with the bottom side of Berjaya at this point, with the Ezreal, would want to get a little bit of poke here and there, but not going all in just yet. But with the Gragas, I suppose the dynamic is going to change, especially with Chili, and as well as Enzo here with the Gragas. And it seems to me there's going to be a couple of normal starts, no funny business whatsoever at this point.
No funny business? Come on.
It's
Excuse me?
PCS.
It's PCS. Come on, we were talking about bloody broccoli and mini trees. I'm happy we got ourselves. We actually got our player cams this time around. I don't know what happened last game. I think because of the pause issues, they had some desync. So we got ourselves our player. We get to see how these guys are going to be transferred.
Yeah, K2 managing to land a really good pokes at the early start of the match. But at this point, we see Soraka and Ornn at the top side of the map. As you said, Soraka just going to be a little bit aggressive on the poke. And again, later into the game would just be super annoying, keeping your teammates alive. Like, why won't you die for sure? What is going to be the dialogue for Berjaya?
How dare you not die? I command you to die. That's the plan here, it seems. Oh boy. No early skirmishes though. No one wanting to get too aggressive. We might see a level 2 down here in bot lane. It looks like they're both going to get level 2 at the exact same time. So
Yep.
no one going to try and get that early cheese here.
Yeah, definitely a little bit difficult since they have some sort of escape whatsoever, although the wind-up time for Nautilus's Q is a little bit slower than usual, but it usually does the trick if you want to escape into certain sticky situations. But yeah, at this point, we'll see the junglers, what the plan is in mind for Gengar and Enso to absolutely try and dictate the pace of the game, and we might see the first gank.
Let's see here. Does Gengar want to push up? Raven's trying to find it. Let's see if they connect. Oh, they got the root and the cleanse out. Decent amount of damage. Oh, they're not able to finish him off. And luckily for Gengar, he was not caught by the bubble, or else that would have been first blood going on over to Minji for Bajura.
Oh, that was super close. But yeah, at least you managed to burn a cleanse, but it's Minji, it's a Zoe. You have the additional summoner spell or whatever you pick up if you ever get lucky to get that summoner spell. Ozzy, though, managing to land a couple of hits onto Shinsekai. But she's a Soraka. He's a Soraka. He's going to be fine.
Oh, goddamn Soraka players. Get them out of my league. Oh, I can't wait. Next week we're on 10.4. You don't have to deal with it. Oh,
yeah.
The dream.
Like, it's so nice to see Soraka and Ornn in the same game.
It's not. It's not nice. Excuse me? I don't wish to see this. Oh, are they going to give Raven blue buff? Oh, no. Oh, that's tragic. Oh.
The traitor red buff, the secret agent.
What? Oh. Oh, he's got smite. Okay. I was like, well, are you trying to grow up with that little health? Oh, that's tragic. 8 health on the blue buff. You know what? It was just Raven helping.
Yeah, that's
he
what
wants
happened.
that clear speed to be faster. That's
Exactly.
the plan.
That's
he
exactly
also,
what happened.
because he was expecting to get blue buff, he used so much of his mana already in lane. He does have biscuits though, and his corrupting pot, so he'll be able to get some mana back. It's not end of the world. It's just, you know, a little tragic.
Yeah, just helping. Anyway, meanwhile, K2 doing well, but Dennis getting that. Ooh, nicely done.
Oh, Dennis gets out to safety, still down to about half health, so a nice trade there coming out from the side of Azura.
Yeah, good timing by Chili there, waiting for that minion to drop so as to pass through and get to Dennis. So now, Dennis will probably try to think twice before going all in if they do manage to get a hook, a successful hook. And Enzo just gonna spot out the Gengar here by the Krug. So now they have information.
Riku, I'm disappointed.
Well, what's up?
5 minutes, we haven't seen a kill yet. Come on now. I just had a year of LST. I want to see some spicy fiesta from these two squads, but it looks rather calm here as Chili and K2 actually positioning quite aggressively. They do see that the Sejuani is actually toward the top side of the map, and they're going to go ahead, get a nice little hook there on the Mexi. Mexi actually forced to use the heal. Get a grab back.
Oh
Chili's
my.
going to get taken down pretty low. He's going to get ignited too. One more auto attack would finish him off, but he does get over to safety and is able to hold on to the flash. Now back into mid lane. That's going to be the exhaust burn. Raven going to get caught out by the Paddle Star, but they're not able to get much else in return now. Resurgence are able to trade back a little extra bit of damage here.
And 5 seconds earlier, you were complaining, oh, nothing's happening. Now
I
it's
was
simultaneous.
encouraging them, okay?
But yeah, bot lane though, props to K2 for holding on to that heal. I was a little bit worried, but Chili managed to walk away with just a sliver of health. But at least they managed to pop in Mexi's heal in as well as Dennis's ignite in the bottom side of the map. So I assume it would be a win-win situation, a win for Berjaya, bottom lane.
We'll see. That's going to be Krug started up here on the side of Enzo. Get himself up. He's about halfway to 6, so he's still a little bit before he has the explosive. Meanwhile, same being done over there for Gengar. Gengar, again, he loves clearing out his camps with barely any health. For Sejuani, this is rather impressive, actually, the amount of times I see him almost die.
Yeah, maximizing your backing times for Gengar here. And
oh, look at this. They're rather sneaky, too, for Brazura. You take a look at the minimap, they actually got themselves a ward onto that red buff spawn. So they'll be able to see when the Sejuani shows on the top side, and they can maybe just go ahead and rush down that Ocean Drake.
that's true. Very sneaky coming from Berjaya here. And the timing is perfect. He just finished his red buff as well. So this will definitely be very, very important with Chili already on the move to deward that area. So timing is perfect. And now Gengar, what are you going to do? Obviously, whoop.
Oh,
Raven.
Level 6 here for the Kiana. Not able to land the ultimate, though, onto the wall. So Raven looking for a kill, was not able to find it. And it looks like we got ourselves a bit of a disconnect. Or
not.
Or not.
Because Ornn is still moving and now he's dashing back.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, this is a dive.
Oh, he's backing. Okay. Meanwhile, though, dive, like you mentioned, in the bot lane. Oh, no. Chili not able to land the hook. Dennis approaches further. They try and go in. There's 5 members in bot lane. And that's first blood going on over to Bajura as they find themselves 1 kill. Raven, though, comes back. He trades back 1 in return, but Chili is able to land the hook. And Resurgence, unfortunately, they tried to answer in the bot lane, but they will get demolished as they lose 4 members.
Yeah, Wish won't help you right there as Berjaya just completely overwhelms RSG and manages to take at least 3 members before just calling it a day and just absolutely destroy them under that tower.
That was nasty.
It's nasty
That was
indeed.
nasty. Meanwhile, you also saw, I don't know what ended up happening. Oh, hello. Okay, so Goat goes through. They knock everybody out. Dennis tries to run away. Raven tried his hardest to try and answer, but he only was able to pick up 1. At that point, just leave, bud, because you're going to get knocked up and hooked down and just... Oh, boy, it wasn't pretty.
Yeah. It was 4 kills, rather, instead of 3.
Yeah, that's a big lead now coming out here for Bajura to start things off. You're going to see already got Sunfire completed on the Ornn. Oh, God, it's already happening, Riku.
Oh, no.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you also have Shinsekai, which this guy is actually a very talented top lane, and you're making him play Soraka.
Yeah.
With no support coming in for a teleport.
Yeah.
So they're always going to be down and on odd man advantage in the favor of Bajura. And on top of that, too, they get themselves Ocean Drake. They get some plates onto Mexi. Sure, you're able to get that extra gold, but elsewhere, Bajura, they're getting themselves set up for now a beautiful mid game that's now going to start off with this Rift Herald. Shinsekai can't do a single thing.
Yeah.
He has to back off the second tier tower.
And gotta respect that for sure. And now they're gonna get a ton of gold being funneled onto K2 in comparison to Mexi and Dennis in the bottom side of the map. We'll probably try to trade, but First Blood Tower will definitely go to K2, I suppose. We'll see if Raven's gonna force this one.
I
Nope.
don't think he forces
Okay,
that.
yeah,
No.
no. There's Ozzy is over there.
Yeah. Oh,
no.
no! The bubble hit and the Goat comes through! Takes them down like bowling pins. That's going to be a kill going on over to the Ornn. And oh boy, this game's starting to get a little bit out of control. Resurgence got to slow this down, but the goal is just going to keep siphoning in. Shinsekai's doing Krugs with Soraka. You don't do Krugs with Soraka.
He'll take what he
Oh,
can,
boy.
I suppose. But yeah, there you go. First Blood Tower goes over to Berjaya, which, you know, it's already been crazy for the Dragons here. Nicely done, Bubble. And the ult from Ozzy just to finish off the kill.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's going to be a 3,000 gold lead at 10 minutes. I'd be a little worried if I'm Resurgence right now because, like, you're really hoping that Mexi on this MF can somehow carry these team fights, but the amount of just easy CC that comes through on the side of Azura. You got the Oran Horn. You got yourself the cask coming out from the Gragas. You have Bloody Chili that if he just wants to die and not live anymore, he can flash in, he can ult with the Nautilus. I don't think there's enough safety here on the side of Resurgence to try and let Mexi carry.
Yeah,
it just seems like it's just going to be the Goon Squad coming in. They're just going to say, yep, you're gone. Next game.
that's true. Like a lot of pressure for Mexi to try and pick up the pieces for RSG since they have 11 minutes into the game. RSG has suffered a lot of losses already, but since a lot of the skills coming from Berjaya, the Dragons, a lot of single target spells, so it's so easy to eliminate who's supposed to be sort of air quote carrying the game for RSG at this point. So with Chili, you're right, Chili with the Nautilus ult, and as well as how easy it is to chain each single target CC is just so beautiful for JD.
Oh no, I've seen this before. Okay, well, they got
There.
Dennis at least, so they get the support. I was about to say, I was like, that Orin is a little off, but now this Siege is going to come in.
Oops.
And the fact that they've split the map so much and just caused Resurgence to have to answer everywhere? Like, what's Shinsekai doing? Oh, he's all the way down in bot now.
They're gonna try. Yeah. It's just so
He
hard.
pokes, that's what he can do. He's going to lose on the second tier tower. The Soraka's just been completely nullified. It doesn't matter if you're, you know, a pain in the butt in lane. It only matters if you're not able to do anything. And again, Dennis gets caught out.
Yeah, look how easy that was. That was super well played by BJD here. But yeah, they can rinse and repeat this sort of strategy. And with K2 just trying to get his 2-item power spike, just trying to farm the plates as they still exist at this point. True Shot Barrage just for them mana stacks for the Mana Moon.
Yeah, I get the Mana Moon. He's stacking that up. He's already got 1,300
Yeah.
as well. Like, his Ezreal sitting pretty. You got yourself a bunch of turret plating. You're going to get yourself the extra little bit off this tower. Yeah,
It's gonna fall.
Yeah, no, Shinsekai can't do anything. This is tragic. This is just, oh no. The tower just goes down. He didn't actually, did he get gold for that? Oh, he gets the global gold.
Yeah.
He doesn't get the kill gold.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to ask right now, because guess who I see in, saw in chat right now? I saw Fish. I got to ask Fish, what's going on in Singapore? What the heck's going on with Resurgence right now? Not the start they're seeing. Going to have to call you out here, bud.
Yeah,
Oh,
Berjaya really sped up the laning phase, and it just really made Shinsekai. It puts Shinsekai in a very awkward position as a Soraka. But yeah, every single in terms of damage, Minji and K2 already have their sweet spot. Even buying an Executioner's Calling at this
Oh,
point
wow, that's just
for
mean.
Soraka.
They got 13 plates. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, Predator's also popped here by Enzo, so you could be looking for a possible ultimate. Gengar's here to try and respond, but this is such an early spot to be actually grouping already. Like, Resurgence don't naturally have the time to now farm up in lanes to try and get this MF ahead. They're relying on just, you know, passive gold and, you know, fighting gold. 'Cause she doesn't even have her Essence Reaver completed at this point. And they're trying to group up for fights. It's a bit crazy. It's a bit scary.
Super scary. Let's see who's going to pull the trigger first, as Infernal Drake is definitely the next target for Berjaya at this point. But they do have the edge. Like, aside from being ahead of the game, they're perfectly armed for the Dragon Dance. They got a poke. They have a lot of poke. Wait, K2, you're walking to a trap.
Oh no, K2, he's going to get caught out here. And Raven, oh, you got to actually finish the kill, bud. Oh, Shinsekai with the Soraka comes through, says, I'm helping. and gets the kill. So Resurgence finally find themselves a little bit of a catch, and off that too, they'll get themselves the Infernal Drake, which is pretty awesome actually.
Yeah.
Get themselves 2 dragons, so they're actually kind of finding their, opportunities to find themselves, an objective or 2. We're gonna have Mountain Drake be our soul for game 2.
Yeah, tower-wise, they may be in an awkward spot, especially gold-wise as well. But they actually have a plan in mind. Let's try to take as much pickoffs as we can and try to slow things down for themselves.
We don't want to look at that gold graph too much right now. If you're a Resurgence fan, it's not the prettiest. Let's be honest.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, they did a pretty good job still of trying to combat their losses, if you will, and managed to get 2 dragons for themselves. And is this the unfortunate death trap?
No. That's an oof. And then it's just guys like 100% kill participation in the game, coming in for the big plays. It'd be good though. You get some extra gold onto the Kiana. She can start looking for some targets. It's not end of the world here for Resurgence. They're able to kind of calm things down. Stunt the bleeding a little bit here. It's now only a 3,000 gold lead in favor of Bajura.
That is true. And again, RSG has so many tools to get back into this game as well if it just goes out of control again. For BJD, they do have the thresh to just rinse and repeat what Raven just did earlier as well. Especially when they try to group, or if ever BJD tries to be a little bit greedy, they have the Soraka to just out-sustain them and deny any sort of pickoffs whatsoever if the damage is not going to be enough.
Let's see here. See, coming nearby does have teleport available as well, so it's looking to apply some split pressure on the map. We also had Rift Herald taken by Bajura a little bit ago. They've still not used the second Rift Herald. It was taken during a replay. So let's see. They might be looking for an opportunity here, or they might just use it on the mid lane tower and just try and crack that one open.
There it is.
Oh, they like to probably save that for second tier tower. We'll see if they can try and get it off a wave. K2 just wants to push that with the True Shot Barrage. There you go. Shelly's going to be popped, so that's going to try and slam into the tower. I don't think Resurgence can stop it, as Bajura could threaten an easy dive here as they now take all outer tier towers to start off their first game of PCS.
Gengar, super sneaky!
Oh! Oh no! Horn! Casket brings back the Well, hello, Sejuani going for a trip on the lantern. And I hate to tell you this. Here. But the curse of the Sejuani from LST appears to still be here.
Oh no!
LST, the Sejuani last year, was cursed. You could never hit an ultimate. And it's starting to leak into PCS. Even with the former LMS squads, we've now seen a couple Sejuani ultimates miss.
Did you bring the curse, Opal? Did you carry
Yes,
over
no
the
more
curse
Sejuani.
to
I want to
PCS?
see I want to see, like, solo carry junglers, all right? That's the plan here.
Ay.
Oh.
It happens. But yeah, second Sejuani of the day. But yeah, that was super sneaky. I was super worried for BJD because they had no vision in that area when Gengar was just trying to do a sneaky play and initiate a fight rather. This is a match already. Oh, don't dash out. That is a beautiful pose.
It's majestic. Have you ever the majestic Sejuani drifting idle
drifting? Okay.
Drifting through the air.
You can drift with. Wait,
have
what
you
is she
not
riding?
multi-tracked? Have you never multi-tracked drifted on a giant pig?
Pig. Okay, it's a pig. I was gonna say a boar.
A boar. It's a
boar. Okay.
Oh, Shinsuke. He might have got the tower. Can he escape with his life, though, is the question. Raven is nearby. Predator's going to be popped there, and there's the knock-up. There's the True Shot Barrage. There's literally everything under the sun being thrown at the Soraka, but they're not able to kill him yet.
Wait.
He's waiting this out for so long. Now there's the Ore teleport. Hello? Bajur is like, let's bring the party down for a single Soraka. Let's see, Resurgence trying to back off here. Unfortunately, Raven, he's going to get caught out by Chili and burned down as K2 finds a shot with the Mystic Shot, and there you go. Easy pickup for Bajura. Almost, they used a lot there, but they got the kill, and that's what matters.
That was so so weird. I mean, Shinsekai bought a lot of time. It's like, okay, 2 people, let me try to stall this one out. And then eventually you see almost all the members
Oh my
of
God.
BJD. Like, Minji joins the fight. K2 as well. Shinsekai just using this area right here. It's like, it's not enough. Like, what is enough for Soraka at this point? And RSG, unfortunately, despite Shinsekai's great job at stalling with the Soraka, RSG wasn't able to collapse properly and in time. So, still props to Shinsekai, but, you know, it didn't work out for them.
Unfortunately, there's only the Saving Private Soraka didn't work out there. As Bojaya, they act as a squad as they claim their first dragon of their own. As they find a little bit of advantage pickup here as they're now 4,500 gold ahead of Resurgence now at 20 minutes.
Nepsuri. So at this point, it was like more of a denial. RSG to do an HQ from earlier of picking up like 4 dragons, potentially. Did I say the Elder Drake? But anyway, again, despite BJD doing a fantastic job of being on top of this game, getting all or almost all of the objectives, especially the towers, and defending everything except that bottom first-tier tower. RSG, again, they do well with all of these sneaky plays for sure, but I think BJD have already picked up from that, and that's probably the reason why they're not extra aggressive as before to take down that, especially the mid tower, which is just like 1 or 3 blows away, and you huff and you puff and it's going to go down for sure.
That was a journey right there. And it's all going to go down.
It's so close.
Let's see. Ping's coming out here on the side. That's a lot of pings down toward the...
Oh,
Are they just...
angry?
Resurgence? Are you going to try and do Baron? Well, you know, K2's just pushing in freely. They could. I'm
scared.
K2 is looking for a push. It looks like he wants to get back in towards mid lane. Oh, Gengar gets a little chunk there. Not taken out completely, though.
Well, bottom side of the map, very hard pushed already.
K2's still going. Is Resurgence going to respond to anything?
They're going to start Baron, I think.
No,
they're not.
What?
I thought they all... Okay, so they lost the tug of war of which place are they going to defend. Yeah.
Oh, boy. All right, so that's going to be another tower taken here, and that now extends our gold lead over 5,000 in favor of Bajura. I'm interested now, though. What is Resurgence trying to do? It feels like there's a point where you have to say no. You have to say no. You're not allowed to take any more of our base, of our towers. But at this point, it just seems they have to give it up. I'm not sure. Let's see. Raven's over toward the side. He might be looking for a play, but he's got to back off. Gengar got to be careful around that bubble. You don't want to be slept. Let's see here. Also, Mexi in taken down to half. Shinsekai's there, of course, though, so she's back up to full health on the Misfortune.
Yeah. Minji's, this was a 2 birds in 1 stone kind of thing. Scare away Mexi, the AD carry, and as well as destroy the tower. So, mission accomplished definitely for Minji. And Gengar can take the second time around where they managed to sneakily potentially get the prison, the ult out the window. But because of Azzy and Enzo's position at that jungle, at that red jungle area, it was so awkward for Gengar to start anything. And it's so understandable because who's going to start whatever fight RSG needs to do? It's either Gengar or maybe Dennis if he managed to pick up a death sentence. But it is very hard for RSG to start a fight.
Let's see. Second upgraded Ornn item 2 coming in now for Ozzy.
No.
The amount of gold you just get, like the gold efficiency of the upgrade items early on is absolutely ridiculous. So, Ozzy, even though he's like 3, 0, and 3, it actually feels like he's like 8, 0, and 10. Like, it's actually ridiculous how efficient these items are currently at the moment, especially this early on.
Exactly. Someone's so tanky, so painful.
Oh, they got wards. But all the minions there kind of block the bubble, so they're not able to do anything. He's fishing.
Oh, my.
Oh, tries to thread the needle there, but not able to. Hey, if the game stalls out like this, it gives Resurgence some time to find an answer.
That's true.
But the late game comp from Bajura is just disgusting.
Yeah, especially with the Zoe. You saw how much damage he dealt earlier on towards Mexi. Just like 1 sweeping combo. And then you get Mexi to half. Azzy is an Ornn.
I don't know if you want to
fine.
chase an Ornn.
Yeah.
Like, in all honesty, the rest of the team coming for you. Resurgence going to back off. We're going to have our next dragon join us in about a minute. Meanwhile, Baron is available and on the table. But they decide just to back off.
Oh, they want to start something because they see Raven at the top side of the map. Wonder if they can start or initiate something. Guess that is going to be a
It's
no.
also scary trying to fight now in the jungle, especially around Baron, because of the Mountain Soul that's on the Rift. You have these little pillars that have now come out,
yeah.
and that only benefits Ornn. That means that's something he can ram into and easily get a big group knock up. A lot of funnel points he can use on that Ornn Horn as well. It's a little bit rough, but Brazil are going to find themselves their second Mountain Drake of the game. As K2 also been very good with his Ezreal ultimate usage. Been always pushing the lanes, forcing Resurgence staff to answer in these side lanes.
Exactly. Yeah, it's super difficult. That's why they had to send Raven almost all of these lanes now going back to bot side of the map. And I'm sure RSG is practicing the patience is a virtue and just trying to wait out which is the best opportunity, because it seems to me Berjaya has managed to figure out whatever RSG is planning to do. So I think it's about time to like change some sort of approach and be patient a little bit and see if they can try to make a pickoff.
All I'm going to say, though, if we get ourselves to 4 Mountain Drakes on the side of Bajura, you don't want to deal with an Ornn that has 4 Mountain Drakes that's like super far ahead. That's just
true.
scary.
That's
I don't
true.
want to even say that sentence ever again.
Yeah, don't mention that. It's
I won't for Resurgence's sake right now. So we're going to have another dragon come up in about 4 minutes. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bajura's just setting up ward. They just want to catch one person out.
Yeah.
This the whole time is let Resurgence at least farm back up to have items. Like, Misfortune's actually a bit scary. You now got the Essence Reaver, you got the Infinity Edge. They're going to try and jump onto it. See how little damage he takes? Sure, you hook him in. Sure, you keep using... Like, it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, they could get corralled here if they're not careful. Bubble is going to land, but Bajura decide, hey, K2's up in top lane. We don't care if we fight right now. There's absolutely no reason to, because they're going to get themselves their 6th tower of the game, and Resurgence aren't answering.
I can't imagine how frustrated RSG is right now, because that was the opportunity to finally catch them off guard, catch them without
Like,
the
is this worth? That's Ornn Horn. Oh, they're able to get the stun as well as the knockup, but Gengar is also going to find the same amount. Beautiful cast, though, brings Mexi right in line with the Gragas. That's going to be a stopwatch. There is Raven with the ultimate trying to use it. Let's see, gets the shutdown onto the Gragas. Shinsekai kiting back here, but they got the Misfortune, and without that Misfortune for the consistent damage, it looks like it's game over here on the side of RSG as they're on the wrong side of the map.
Oh, wow. I just want to point out Enzo's cask was just beautiful, separating Mexi away from his squad. And at this point, they're rewarded. They lost a tower at top side, and now they want to start something again.
Again, another True Shot Barrage comes out. The Ornn able to find the knockup off the charge. Raven able to flash over to safety away from the hook. Bubble, though, is going to connect onto Sejuani. There it is. There's the damage. K2 picks up the kill, and Minji's on the hunt. He doesn't have a whole lot of mana, though, and he ends up going almost into his death, able to survive. It was all a bait as K2 gets a big chunk of damage onto Raven.
Look at that. K2 with the insane amount of damage. Upgraded Triforce as well. K2 doing... I mean, he was from top side, and then they managed to buy some time. BJD managed to buy some time here. And look at that. I want to see that cask once again. Boom.
Boom.
Sending you to K2. K2, though, focusing on Gengar there. And even the Wish did not do so well. I think the Wish wasn't maximized. But then again, there's a ton of burst damage from the side of Berjaya anyways. So now, this was the time where I thought everyone was already done with the fight, because they decided to push mid.
They don't stop here. So that 7,000 gold lead for Bajura. 30 minutes now. Dragon's still waiting here for their 3rd Mountain Drake if they wish to go for it, but it's been a bit messy. You're so far ahead at this point, Bajura. You guys can just go for fights.
Go for Baron.
I actually don't understand. They're holding back so much right now. Even after they were the ones that got engaged upon in the last fight, it didn't even matter.
That's true. They still not True Shot Barrage not going to hit anyone, but RSG has a decent position in the Baron area, but I guess their aim is another dragon for themselves, for Berjaya. Again, you're right. They're a little bit...
They're a bit too hesitant.
They're hesitant.
Oh, here we go. Ornhorn into the choke point. Only gets the knock up onto the Thresh, and the rest of Berjaya was just not there ready. All right, Ornhorn is going to be down, but that cooldown reduction already picked up for him. He's got the Ionians, so that's going to be back up in time for the next fight if they decide just to back off here.
Nope.
Gengar's getting a little aggressive. I don't...
Look at
Oh,
that,
no.
Shinsekai.
That's the bubble. Shinsekai. He's all the way at the back.
Oh,
my
my word.
god.
Disgusting. That's
That's
wild.
a bubble and a Mystic Shot. That's all that is.
Yeah. That's freakishly wild. Okay, so this is where our Resurgence has to do something. Like maybe try to... But Gengar is pretty low because the more that they try to stall, the more they're going to get poked out by Minji and K2. So if they want to pull the trigger, they have to do it once the siege happens.
Well, I'll be a little bit concerned here. They're still being so patient at this point on the side of Bajura, trying to slowly take down this siege. We'll see whether or not they decide to. Final push going to come through onto this inhibitor tower. It should fall here with the upgraded Trinity Force. That's going to be Gengar trying to pull the trigger with his ultimate. Not going to find anything, and now inhibitor is exposed. What does the side of Bajura want to look to try and do here? Hook is going to land. Dennis goes in. He gets a bit aggressive. Ornhorn is going to be used. Raven with a huge flank, but he's in the behind 4 members of Bajura. They don't care.
Nice.
No one's dying.
Enzo is zoning Raven so well, and that's mission accomplished for the Berjaya Dragons. Inhibitor in the mid lane actually being taken. Now they're going to rotate super smoothly towards the top side of the map because there's a huge wave building. RSG, what are you going to do? Are you going to pull the trigger? You've used your ult already.
Raven, he's trying, but Shinsekai, oh no, Mexi gets ended up by that bubble, so he's going to be put to sleep. Raven over toward the side, uses his ultimate, able to get a stun there onto Minji, but he was in the middle of his portal, so he's going to be fine. Bullet time going to be used. Chili's able to get out to safety, gets down, taken very low, but K2 in behind the squad of RSG is able to shred them apart on the Ezreal, still not fighting it. He's got a minion. They're taking all the shots, but it doesn't matter. Mexi taken down low. The Soraka trying to heal for his life, but Shinsekai just can't do enough. And like that, Berjura should be able to push in with these 3 members and end the game.
Who needs Baron? They're totally fine by themselves for Berjaya Dragons. They take their first game against Resurgence. This is a very dominating performance by the Malaysian squad.
So very nicely done there by the side of Resurgence. They take home the loss. Berjura, the ones take home the victory there. I got a little mixed up. But in the end, yeah, Bajura take home the victory as they are the winners here in the second game of the PCS.
It was so funny. Like, I saw K2, who was trying to reposition himself at the very last fight, and where there were a lot of minions that spawned. It's like, you're blocking all my mystic shots. What are you doing here? So he's like clearing
no, K2
the
was like,
minion wave
he
first.
has like a minion wave in front of him. He's like, I can shoot through this, right? It's a true shot barrage on my Q, right?
Yeah,
That's exactly what he's looking for. I'm not too sure why he thought that.
It's so funny.
Even with and that calls into a bit of a question now. That was a very messy close from Bajura.
Yeah.
Where I think they could have done that so much more cleanly.
Yeah.
But they're like, we don't need to do it cleanly. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I mean, I bet they had fun because it looked like a very, very fun match for the Dragons.
Oh no, you played against the Soraka. Is that ever fun?
I mean, they ended the laning phase quite fast.
Shinsekai's a really good top laner. Why did you put him on Soraka? I don't get the... I get Soraka is the way to play, but obviously it didn't work out there, sadly.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited to see what type of adjustments RSG is going to do for their next one, which is not today.
Which is not
today.
No, it is.
It is today.
Yes,
it
they
is
play
today.
in our 4th match. They're going to play against Machi, so they have, they have themselves about an hour or so, recollect their thoughts, and they can try and reapproach this draft.
Yeah, it was just absolutely just control everything for the Berjaya Dragons, and the Ornn pick was just an absolute monster for the Dragons, and the Ezreal
Don't talk
pick.
about that. That was just nasty. Yeah, he was 3-0, and he also had 2 upgraded items at like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a little bit ridiculous. We're, of course, though, going to go ahead and take a look at that final team fight that was able to secure the victory there for the side of the Dragons. So let's go ahead and take a look over.
This was the last fight after destroying the mid inhibitors. At this point, RSG, this is their last stand, literally. Gengar already half HP, so even though Gengar wanted to be that single tank for the squad, it was just so hard. There's the Wish coming through. Chili was so low. This one is super messy as well. There's this K2 who was being blocked by the minions, but it didn't matter, really. I mean, despite Minji and Enso running out of steam with their mana, it didn't really matter at that point because the carries are still pretty much healthy, and that's how they managed to finish the fight.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look at our post-game breakdown in favor of Bajura at 32 minutes, of roughly the same amount of time, actually, as our first game.
We're 30 minutes.
32 minutes, yeah.
These are fast games. Is this how Season 10 is for Pro Play and PCS?
I hope so. I don't want any, like, lol state LCK.
That's true, though.
Personally.
That's true.
Like, I know everyone's like, that's the cleanest league. I'm like, I'm a fan of, like, the LPL. I'm a fan of the LST. I'm a fan of the LMS.
I like my fights, too.
I like 60 kills at 30 minutes.
Yes.
2 kills a minute. That's the GPL special. You can always take a look. Like this was always going to be my biggest question. You put all the focus on Mexi with this pickup in this composition, and he's only able to do 10k damage, and a lot of that was actually in the last fight. Otherwise, he was not that impactful. You saw he was able to clean up once he was, enabled. But then there's the side of K2. There's also Minji in the mid lane. Absolute monster. And we're, of course, going to go ahead and take a look toward our MVP. Who are you going to give it to here, Riku?
I wanted to put it on Ornn. Or not Ornn. Ornn is not a player.
Ornn is not a player. It's going to Minji.
Minji. Oh, okay. Minji did a fantastic job landing a lot of key bubbles there. So props to Minji, as well as 507 on his KDA, 80% kill participation as well. Super duper impactful, and really gave RSG a hard time, really gave Raven a hard time in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, so Raven unfortunately wasn't able to get a whole lot done. You could say it was kind of doomed from the beginning. We saw a couple times, Raven not getting that blue buff at the very beginning.
Oh, yeah.
And he used so much mana to try and push back the wave, so he was just like, well, I guess I just don't have a lane anymore.
Yeah.
I guess this is my life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know how there's no pressure at all at the top side of the map, so Ornn can freely go visit mid and just try to make a pickup. So yeah, that's absolutely what happened with Berjaya.
You also go back to the very beginning of that game. That bot lane dive from Bajura was beautiful. And I was talking, I was like, how is that synergy going to work out here for a brand new organization? That looked damn nice. That looked super clean. Absolutely devastating. With that, though, guess what, Riku? Our next matchup is coming up, and of course, it's going to be Liab taking on Hong Kong Attitude, and we'll be able to see whether or not your hometown boys can prove you wrong after predicting HKA were the ones that are actually going to take home the victory.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, I put Liab last in my power rankings for the beginning of the season.
Yeah, you did. She put her bloody hometown team at the bottom of her power rankings. You can tell how, savage this co-caster can be. For now, though, we're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be more LST action.
Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath the waves. A beat reaching out to as we fall. I can't hold on much longer. We're drifting
Yeah, we're still live. Okay, there we go. Of course, we wouldn't have audio difficulties if it wasn't the first night. Welcome back, everybody, to the PCS. I'm Opal, joined by Riku. We're taking some nice looks over in Hong Kong as guess who's playing, Riku? It's Hong Kong Attitude.
I wonder.
Taking on Liab.
This is a spicy match, but I think it's spicy because of our rankings.
It's spicy for all the wrong
everyone.
reason. It's not because, like, you know, Tibbers decided, hey, I think, you know, Liab is, you know, not good. Now pretend I'm substituting Tibbers for you because you're the one who actually
this is
said,
me now. Okay.
Yes, and then you know everyone else is like Riku. Bad.
Oh
Bad.
no!
It's okay.
But that's still Tibbers. That's not me.
Well, you hurt you hurt Tibbers enough.
Oh, that's
all right?
okay. So now it's like one apiece of hitting Tibbers.
It's one apiece. One apiece. Ah, it's just one apiece. Who wants? Who knows? You guys at home, though, can follow the PCS. Be sure to do so on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Just look up LOL Pacific, and you guys will be able to find the page. And if you're on Facebook, it'll even bring you to your local language if you're looking from Thailand, or you're in English, or, you know, if you're over in Taipei. But I think we got to go ahead, though, Riku, and start looking forward to, of course, our next matchup, which, like I mentioned, Liab taking on HKA. This is, you know, for all intents and purposes, this, for a lot of our casters, we suspected this would be the closest match of the day.
Yeah.
It was 50-50 in predictions. Half of us said Liab, half of us said HKA. Now, I'm going to let you start, because you said HKA. Why do you think HKA in this matchup?
Well, well, for starters, of course, HKA, despite having most of their rosters dismantled from the previous season, I absolutely still think HKA, with their ECS experience, with some of the members with their LMS experience, I'm pretty sure they can still knock one out of Liab, if for short today. As Liab, yes, they are strong. Yes, they have made improvements in the LSD. I think it may still not be enough, especially that they have what do you call this, shaky performances in the LSD. I mean, they did well. 5-2 series in the summer split.
Well, we did talk because we had Cabbage, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Who we were talking about our power rankings. And Cabbage, because I, unlike Riku here, am a faithful boy of this Liab squad, which is going to be starting Kurd, Doi Doi, Rex, Exozin, and Hamas. Start things off here for their first game of the split. Also playing down over in the Philippines as they'll be playing, I believe it's the ESC Center, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I believe you've been there.
The Esports Center. Yep, I've been there a couple of times. It's super cozy. But yeah, we're taking a look at Kurd, who's such a bottle of sunshine in all of Liab's content. Just so nice to see him on screen. But now he seems half nervous, half happy. See?
He's like half 50-50. He is. He is pretty much right there. Also joining them, of course, is Doi Doi. Doi Doi had himself a rather, there were times where he had brilliant performances during LST last year. We also saw him do very well at Globe Conquerors during the Manila event back in October of last year. So, and a lot of people have, you know, commended Doi Doi. He's still rather new compared to like some of the longer standing members such as Exosen. Another big pickup for Liab during the off season was, of course, Rex, who's coming over from Korea as well. Was a rather big pickup for Liab here. And with him going into the mid lane, it brought back the throwback here of Exosen playing 80 carry now for Liab.
Yeah, imagine EXO being a mid laner for 3 years and 80 carry position for 4 years. He hasn't been seen in the ADC position, I think, since 2016. So this reunion with his role in the bottom lane is just so refreshing, and I'm so excited to see him perform because we know EXO performs well in the mid lane, manages to be a match for G4 in certain games. So him being in the bottom side of the map makes me think of what Liab's dynamic this time around is.
I got to give it to chat. They're rather creative. They're also like starting fan is also starting apparently for Liab. They saw the fan in the background. They're like, they're starting. On the other side, though, we have HKA, and starting for them, it's going to be 3Z in the top lane. If you guys are from the West crowd and you've only seen Hong Kong Attitude at Worlds, you'll remember him for his insane outplay during the group stage in the 2v1. It's considered one of the best plays when it came to Worlds last year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He
on
was
the
a gangplank that time.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
bloody brilliant. Kobe as well as Jimny, M&M, and Wing rounding out the roster for HKA. A lot of players being brought up from, of course, the Elite Challenger Series.
Oh yeah, the most of the roster that was previously in HKA just basically spread out to different teams in the PCS. So I'm looking forward to how this new roster is going to pan out for HKA with their long-standing member 3Z, the only one left, but he is the veteran in the squad. His career dates back to 2013. Now we're taking a look at Holo in the jungle, who has a ton of ECS experience. He is from F-Sol Esports. Unfortunately, I think last year they didn't qualify.
Yeah, I don't think they actually ended up. I think they disbanded actually.
Oh, disbanded. Okay.
I think that's the double one. I'll have to double check my notes here. But yeah, like we mentioned, a lot of these players coming over from Hong Kong Attitude are, they played in the second tier when it came to the region. This is now their opportunity to come out and show what they have and what they can bring to the table. And a couple of them have played together before, so it's not like they don't have any synergy. I'm just interested to see whether or not they decide, hey, do we play around 3Z in the top lane, give him a carry and try and let him carry this game out, or are we going to try and let, say, M&M, who's always been has always been a substitute when it came to the HKA roster. And then you have also like Wing too, who's also coming up to the table and actually showing himself too. Because a big one too for HKA is they lost their bot lane, which was considered one of the best bot lanes.
Yeah.
It was Unified and
Kai
Wing.
Wing.
And we'll be seeing them in the next matchup, but having them gone and having that synergy before them, I'm actually interested now.
Yeah, hard same. With Wing being the sub of HKA before, and now he's moving to the main roster. So big pressure for Wing here, and as well as M&M as the AD carry. Both, I think M&M was the sub as well for the AD carry position before. So now from sub, Wing and M&M moving towards the front line. So this is going to be exciting for these two players for sure for the HKA roster.
Yeah, we'll be getting into Champions Select quite shortly, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get things started off. Again, Liab is going to be on your blue side. Hong Kong Attitude will be on the red. And after we talked a little bit, we mentioned, we caused a little bit of a stir on socials regarding Liab, and they said they actually feel very confident in their matches heading up into today when it comes to the PCS. The biggest thing they just said is we just can't int. If we don't int, we win, apparently. And, that is solo queue in a nutshell. So, I don't know how, specialized that analysis is from Cabbage. But I've also heard some other things. I've heard from other teams that they've actually been doing very well in scrims when they play against them. They're kind of 50-50 in a coin toss. And, you need consistency. That's the biggest thing here.
That's true.
And you need consistency so you can at least make top 8 when it comes to standings. So remember, top 8 gets to play in playoffs. If you come, I believe, and it's the top 6, you actually get to play in the winners bracket. If you don't, though, if you're in that bottom 2 slots when it comes to playoffs, you only get one chance. Then you're kind of eliminated.
And
from
you're
the
out.
Double elim. Yeah,
double elim.
It's a weird little clause there. It's pretty much like, 7-8, you only get one chance, all right?
Yeah.
You already made us angry. All right, we're letting you in because we like you. Okay?
Wow. And bottom 2 teams in the group stages in general are eliminated, correct? Are eliminated. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 and 10th, go home.
9
We'll
to
see
10
you in
go.
summer. Thank you for playing. Come again. Try again. They get a little gold coin.
Oh my gosh, we're just at the 3rd game, and I'm hearing the see you again. See you in summer.
Are you? It's been a long night. Let's just say that right now.
That's true though. But I'm very excited for Liab because again, this is the first time. Because normally we take a look at Liab, and most of the time it's the bottom lane and the top lane that's being swapped out with the Korean imports. But that was different. It's a different dynamic, Opal.
There we go. Though, Champions Select underway here, and we'll see how things transpire in the first game for both Liab and Hong Kong Attitude. We get things off in our ban phase. What does Liab want to take away from Holo? Oh, so they actually are running Holo. that didn't come out on our screen actually earlier, I don't believe. So apologies for that one. I'll have to double check.
All right. So
Yeah, so they actually are running Holo. That's
Holo.
Yeah, Holo. That's a bit of a different one. Yeah, I wonder if League Ops was told about that. That must have been an emergency or something, because I think they were supposed to play
Kabu.
Yeah. Oh well. What happens, happens. Elite's going to be banned out here from the side of Liab. In response, HKA, they say, don't. You're just not allowed to play the Ornn.
Not like the previous game. Don't let
And
Soraka
Liab
Ornn
here
out.
are the ones to ban out the Soraka on blue side, actually.
Don't want to take any chances, as earlier, I suppose, it was the red side that took out the Soraka, but Ophelio's not a surprise whatsoever. I'm guessing maybe there might be an Olaf ban, but then I realized, coming from HK, but then I realized Dodoy doesn't, I think maybe it's not one of his best picks. I could be wrong. Set, though, being banned, totally understandable. We did see, Senna, rather. Oh, wait. I am looking at two different things here. Right, Set. My bad.
Set gets banned out. There's the Aphelios as well. Like you mentioned, Time Traveler Riku. She's about 5 seconds ahead of us. Gets to see Senna.
Yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, I can't hide that screen, Riku. Riku gets to see the future by 5 seconds, okay?
Yeah.
She has magical powers.
I do.
That's what we've established here in the English studio. Liab, though, they're going to go ahead and lock in the Misfortune to start things off. In response, though, from Hong Kong Attitude, it's going to be the Jarvan.
I really, really love this pick. Man, it fits in so many different compositions and really sets your early game straight for HKA. Such an aggressive jungler as well for Jarvan 4. And we're going to see another Ezreal pick, which I really, really, really like. And I feel like it synergizes well, especially if you manage to trap a lot of members inside the crater. And it's just easy pickings, True Shot Barrage as well.
Ooh.
And I like this.
You like the spice coming out of
I
Liab
like the
now?
spice coming out.
All right,
That's
you got
Dodoy,
Doy on the Lee Sin. All right, let's see some action, he says. Liab, we're going to lock that in. Like we mentioned before, HKA, they go ahead and lock in the Ezreal for MMM. And wow, Rex, this is a way to start off your PCS. He's going to go ahead and lock in the LeBlanc. Blind. Okay. Rex, I'll give it to you. You got guts. I'm happy to see it.
I'm super happy. This is such a confident draft coming from Liab. I really love the Lee Sin. It means they're just going to try and take advantage of how aggressive.
We get the spicy hot pot combo. You lock them down with the Jarvan ultimate, and then you fire them up with the Rumble Equalizer.
Oh, I love that. I love that analogy. Hot pot with the Rumble. It is definitely going to work out super well in these team fights, and the Wombo combos is just gonna melt Liab for sure, especially that I see a lot of squishy targets around Dodoy as well, with such a squishy jungler being selected by Liab here.
So now getting yourself set for our next set of bans. Thresh going to be banned out on the side of HKA, so a lot of focus toward the boss side of the map. That still is letting Kurd practically have an open book when it comes to what he wants to pick up in that top lane.
Yeah, I'm super excited how they're going to play with Kurd here, since, again, this is going to be a new Liab with their top lane and as well as their mid laner being super new in their roster. Gangplank.
Yeah, getting rid of the Gangplank here. I'm shocked that's actually going to be banned out. I feel like you could leave that open if they wanted to and then have a counter pick. So maybe, 3Z just doesn't want to. Irelia, though, is going to be banned on the side of Liab. So now for HKA, what do they wish to pick up here on their next rotation when it comes to picks? And, Mordekaiser getting locked in here, which likely means we're going to have a Rumble mid.
Rumble mid as well. Yep, Sari. Makes me wonder what the decision for Liab is going to be. Nautilus is definitely open for Liab if they want to keep securing more a tanky frontline, and Fiora being locked in.
Whew. So we got ourselves, the two Korean imports coming out here from Liab saying, all right, we come into this league looking to style. Picking Fiora into 3Z?
They want to show off.
That is confidence. Woo. Okay. I like it. I like it, Liab. And then pair that up with, say, something like a Morgana for the Spell Shield. This is a very skirmish-focused team coming out from Liab, though. This is pretty much you're looking for pickoffs. Meanwhile, Hong Kong Attitude, I think they're looking for the big team fights.
Ooh, this is so spicy. I wonder what Liab, like how, they're super confident, you're right. And with that said, again, this is going to be very, very tricky, especially when they want to head on to these 5v5s later on. It's going to be tricky for Liab in general if they don't make their early game count with this one. HKA having the karma.
That's a heavy poke bot lane actually coming out there on the side of HKA. So you're going to have like the Ezreal, you're going to also have the Karma in there. A lot of poke coming down onto X's and Hamas. They're going to be having to force back in toward their turret. We'll see how well they though push back. They have a decent amount of pushback actually coming out on the squad there. That's some Morgana and MF. Yeah, they'll be fine for any push that comes out from HKA.
Definitely, and I'm looking forward to all of these flashy picks coming from the Yab. Honestly, it's just making that early game count, and meanwhile for HKA, trying to utilize and see how Holo can catch up, whether or not Dodoi for sure is going to be super aggressive as this Lee Sin here. Honestly, this is very refreshing Liab, honestly speaking, because again, it's going to be EXO using the Misfortune at this point of the game, and Rex as the LeBlanc. So this is a clean slate for me when I'm looking at Liab right now.
Oh, let's see. We're going to go ahead and load on into the Rift to start things off here for the first match of Liab and Hong Kong Attitude. Both teams looking to make their mark here on the PCS early in week 1 on day 1. Hopefully start off on a good foot. I'm excited to see how these guys turn out. I'm loving the confidence from Kurd and Rex when it comes from Liab. And of course, the biggest question becomes Riku. Whose predictions will be correct? I'm Liab. Riku said HKA. Let's see how this one transpires as we load out onto the Rift.
This is so exciting. I think so far the first 2 games we had the same prediction.
Yes,
and
this is the only thing. This is the only thing. So one of us is either going to be perfect or incorrect. And we haven't made a bet if you actually were incorrect, so I don't think you have to worry.
Yeah, but still, it's like our caster reputation is on the line. Air quote.
Reputation? Excuse me, I'm a play-by-play. I ain't no prophet.
But still. All right, no funny business. I really like how, since 3Z's Mordekaiser ult, we'll probably try to lock. Definitely, there's so many targets to choose from, and especially if all 3 of them grow, Rex, Exosen, and as well as Kurd, I think they can still fare well when it comes to still having enough damage threats on the board. HK though have a very solid poke composition with for the bottom lane, MNM and Wing. Let's see how they do. G-Man though on the Rumble. I'm looking forward to see of the more of those team fights, especially once level 6 comes.
Oh my god, there's so many conquerors on the side of HKA. You got it on the Mordekaiser, you got it on the Jarvan, you got it on the Ezreal too. Oh my lord. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Pair that. Ah, yes, the Predator Rumble. I'm loving that. That's the Doomby special has come together. Let's see. Does Eminem and Wing actually not see this? Oh, tragic.
Yeah.
Feels bad.
Feels bad. Good attempt, and nonetheless.
Good job. Try again later.
Yeah.
Not the end of the world.
Yeah. Still have a lot of queues in store, but at this point, a lot of Hamas.
Okay, Hamas. Taking a chunk or 2. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Rex level 1. Whoo, right on the right side of the river, luckily. So he also had distortion available and ended up not using it. So a calm play from there from Rex, not having to blow any summoners with the visit coming out from the Jarvan.
Yep, still level 2 on Holo. And again, yeah, Hamas forced to really be a little bit less aggressive with the Qs, as really Eminem playing that well in the bottom side of the map. Again, understandable. And you don't have a Nami or a Sona as well to help you sustain through all that poke. So if all of those Mystic shots land, and as well as Wings Q, then it's going to be a very tough lane for EXO in the bottom side of the map.
You know, up in top lane here, Kurd able to get a decent little trade back. Gets hooked back, though, by 3Z. Also on this Mordekaiser, he does have the famous 1-item power spike. We'll see whether or not he actually goes for the Leandries. And Holo still trying to make an appearance here against Rex. Still not able to.
Ooh, looks like a sneaky Raptor camp steal from Doi over here. Decides to go to the Wolves, and that's going to be an extra Raptor camp for Doi, I suppose, as we see Holo move back to his own jungle. They'll help out. Definitely sidestep coming from Kurd. Moving over to the Krugs as well from Doi. So this is expected coming from Doi here on the Lee Sin. Let's see if they can potentially... I don't think so. I think it's a little bit too risky as 3Z is still pretty much healthy. So maybe a dive is too much.
Yeah, Doi, he's just going to go ahead and clear out the Krugs though while he keeps waiting. But still, does 3Z actually push here? He might be thinking about it.
Oh, he is.
Kurd just gets... Oh, he's going to get... Oh, that's very lucky on the... Oh, he gets another Vital on that side. Here comes Doi coming up toward the top side. 3Z's forced to flash away. Tried to bring him back underneath tower, but not able to here. So decent amount of pressure coming out from Liab early.
All right, burning a flash. A victory, mini victory for Liab here. But Holo will be able to get that reset on the Krug, that mini Krug that was left by Doi. Get that reset in. Maybe the revenge gag is going to happen. There were no wards whatsoever in that area. I'm worried about Kurd. Once he decides to... Oh! Okay, never mind.
He'll be fine.
Close.
Close, but no cigar. Or no cigar if you're Graves. They did bring it back, though, at least.
Graves,
yes.
I think a lot of the junglers would be happy with Graves coming back and rising back up again, if ever.
Oh, I thought you said like a lot of junglers would like the cigar on their champion. No. I was like, what?
Why would I say that?
Oh, that was the context, okay?
That's true, though. I should have chosen my words wisely.
Oh, don't worry.
Okay.
Let's see here. Kurd is going to get pushed back underneath tower. We take a look across our board, though, when it comes to CS numbers. Rex has been able to find himself a little bit of a farm advantage. That wave, though, will crash back into the Rumble, so not end of the world here. Only other than just that quick early action we saw up in top lane, Liab just sit at a little bit of a gold lead. That's pretty much it so far. Ocean Drake is available for the teams. Let's see if X is in them. Okay, you missed binding. Don't push forward. Don't do it. Oh, no, X is in. Oh, no. Oh, he saw the flag. Does it try and go away here? Oh, ends up flashing against the wall. Has to use the barrier. He will get to safety, but that's both summoners down.
That is an absolute win coming from HK, burning both summoners. Yep, and that was an awkward and actually very comfy turn from EXO. No vision whatsoever at that point of the map, except for that area, the riverside, that brush over there. But this opens up HKA with the dragon. The dragon's pulled quite far.
Doi. Does it go in?
Oh.
Do it. Doi! Oh, he tries. He has to. He has to flash. Okay, that wasn't worth.
Okay.
And that's such a late roam coming out from Rex. He was kind of pushed in though, so he wasn't able to do a whole lot there. So Liab have to give up the Drake. Doi get a little too confident there and has to blow his flash. He'd probably like to save that for a pick later on here, as everyone's starting to hit level 6.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but with the flash being consumed, yeah, you're right. It was a little bit awkward for Doi. But still, though, great job coming from Holo, applying pressure from all parts of the map as well, bot side and top side as well. So now that they have the dragon, let's see what Doi decides to take, because that was a loss.
Dangerous. Okay, he does have support though from Rex, so Rex was able to push in, so they're able to get some priority from the mid lane and actually go for this invade. A little scared there for Doi as he was going to maybe come close with the Jarvan. Does he actually... Oh, don't do it, Doi.
He has
he's thinking.
Level advantage in the red buff. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit too risky there. But at this point, we see HKA doing a chill job. I don't think that's a thing. A chill job. A good job here, making Exosen's life kind of
It's not a fun time.
Huh?
There's so much poke on that going on to that misfortune. And the fact that you went back and picked up 2 long swords and a Dorn Blade, it's like, I don't have enough money to finish items. I just need components.
Yeah, I just needed to back because everything's so painful.
I feel like if they actually tried to go for this play, the Rumble could probably turn it actually onto Hamas. Hamas is going for a roam, but he's only a level 4. Rex, though, will get his first blue buff of the game. will be able to use that to try and push on in. Slight CS advantages when it comes to the solo lanes of Liab, but still that bot lane slightly in favor of HKA, as summoners are still down on the side of EXO.
Yeah, picking up a Sheen and a Tier as well, so it's going to be extra painful. If it's not painful already, it's going to be even more hard for EXO with more steam for more Qs on Eminem. Dodo making a move at the top side.
Oh, that's lots. Here we go. Grand Challenge is going to be popped here, and Kurd is able to almost get every lethal. Let's see here, though. Dodo going to go into the Shadow round, but he's okay going for the 1v1. He's fighting, though, inside the Mordekaiser. He needs the cooldown. Is he able to get the safety? Oh, he gets back out, and man, 3Z, he almost pulled it off, but that's going to be first blood going on over to Liab.
Oh my. That was super close. I thought Dodo wouldn't have escaped that. Escaped 3Z, but it worked out. Just run for the hills and it's gonna be fine. And at this point, this is so risky. Dodo is so low, gonna bump into the Rumble.
Oh no! Dodo, just be happy you escaped with your life, bud. That was already very scary. Let's take another look here toward the replay up toward top lane to see how this one all started off. Kurd just couldn't get that last lethal.
One. Yeah. But Dodo was there anyway, so Kurd just wanted to start it off to get that bait. And now look at that slow walk from Dodo. 230 damage. Oh, and thank God it's
that true shot barrage.
So.
Oh, almost hit Dodo there. So Hong Kong Attitude were almost able to respond with the cross-map snipe coming out from the Ezreal. Unfortunately, did not land, so that is first blood going in favor of Liab. They find themselves a slight gold advantage, but guess what? Rift Herald, it's going to be started up by HKA, and it looks like Hollow's going to be able to take that easily with no contest.
No contest whatsoever. Quick thinking from Hollow. They're taking a lot, and now let's see what Dodo decides to do with Rex and with the Sork boots already completed, and Jimien, meanwhile, with the Merc Treads.
Some extra magic resist. You want also, he's got Predator, so he's going to rush boots anyway.
Yeah.
So nothing too crazy.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. And well, we'll see though. James decided to go for Moby boots first, with not opting for the other pieces of items that Morgana would want to go for. So we'll see if the Moby boots would be maximized, as they do want to make more picks at this point. But it seems to me Liab has found one at least, but at the top side of the map.
Meanwhile, down in bot lane, Ezreal almost getting that Mirror Mana started, but unfortunately, it's just a little short on gold. Wanted to get the Sheen for the extra poke in lane, so we'll have that on the Mystic Shot. Let's see, Exozen is able to get his BF sword, so he has a little bit extra damage. Let's see here, Dodo is going to go back. He's actually already got his upgraded warrior enchantment. He's going to hit like a truck now.
Okay, all eyes on bot side. Tons of wards from HK as well. Yeah, prepping the dragon.
Helps when everything's lit up. And you also have, again, this little sneaky play coming out from the Jarvan. Rexo is looking for a roam. He is going to spot out the Jarvan, though, so he'll just back off. And now ward's going down onto the Cloud Drake. Rather important. You would love to have that extra 10% cooldown reduction on your ultimate for later on in the game. Looks like both teams, though, deciding not to go forward with it. 3Z actually ran. He just rushed Bramble's Vest into a Blasting Wand. Okay. So I believe he's going to go into Leandri's, but Kurd don't care what you got. Oh my god, Kurd! What is this? The Mad Lad going for the 1v1. Going to flash on in, gets the Q. He needs to finish it off. He gets the kill. A 1v1 against 3Z, and he'll find it. Meanwhile, in bot side, Exozen able to split them down, and Liab, they find themselves another kill. Equalizer going to go out. Holo's out in the middle of nowhere. James is able to get over to safety. Exozen with the flash. Double kill coming out for Liab as they look to set a blaze game against HKA.
I can't believe the trigger was pulled at the top side first, and now suddenly something happened in the bottom side of the map, which equalized Liab to get that air drake for themselves. It's a ton of value. Let's see how that went down. Let's take a look at the top side first. It was just an all-in from Kurd. Just buying more items, coming back for 3Z.
Oh, he got the stun off the... Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely mad. Yep. I love it. That's a lot of confidence to
Yeah.
go up against 3Z like that, but knowing when you have your spike available, and then this one, it's just an absolute mess coming out from HKA. Rex is able to get the pick off on 2 members. Almost able to trade back the 1 kill on James there from the Rumble, and Exton, he was flashing in just to get that extra
kill.
He's like, I want this damn kill. And they're also going to go ahead and cut the Cloud Drake. So a very big spike of gold coming in for Liabs. They almost now up 4,000 gold.
That was, wow, 4-0. Wow, I see your face, Opal. It's like, oh, Liam doing it.
I see our League Ops face right now. He's like, hey, oh my God.
Liam with a really, really good start here. But yeah, there was no threats whatsoever from Exozen's position at all. So the channel for the bullet time was super complete. Super complete. It was complete. There's no super complete. But with that said, it just really put HK in a very awkward position. But this gave them time to see if they can take on the mid lane.
Yeah, so that's going to be a lot of plates. Rex, though, whoo, double distortion into his marks. Able to get some damage on back. And because there were so many players around that, there was actually not a whole lot of gold funneled on into anybody. It was only 80 gold to about 4 players. So unfortunately, though, for HKA, they're not able to pick up a whole lot as the rest of the turret plates shall fall. And Kurt has a Tiamat already. He's got his first tier. He's got his first tier boots. Ooh, Kurt's gonna have himself a great game. He's enjoying life right now. Meanwhile, 3Z's like, okay, Ninja Tab. I don't want to have fun anymore.
Oh no. Totally understandable. Forced to go defensive after that a hard all in coming from Kurt. Of course, 3Z must respect this Fiora pick from Kurt at this point, and this makes it more headaches for Hollow to deal with, as now that we see EXO having that 2-0 ult start from that dragon area fight from earlier. So more problems for Hollow for sure.
Meanwhile, this bot lane, Exodus, though he does have the 2 kills, unfortunately, James keeps trying to go for these roams. Let's see if he actually is able to find a flight. He actually rushed the Mobies, so let's see. He wants to probably jump in here, try and force Eminem to try and go away. Oh, he holds on to the ultimate. Very nicely done. Just jumps on in, and Exo's able to pick up the kill after going through the shield, and that's another one. Now 3-0-0 on the Misfortune.
Yeah, beautifully done by James. Even though there's going to be, wait, it's not yet over. It's going to go back Rex with Dodoy. With the retreat, but yes, with the Moby boots in action as well, even despite having a ward over there. I think they were so pushed forward, and because of James' position, Eminem wasn't able to get to the correct direction of going forward, and he's forced to curve around that area on the bottom side of the map, and now they're rewarded with a tower.
Yeah, tower and bot lane. First tower of the game, too. Again, more gold just funneled in onto this Misfortune. So Exozen's going to be very happy. For 3Z, he's going to head on back to base. He does have level 11, so has a second point now into his ultimate. Gets a little, I think it's cooldown reduction that ends up helping him with, nothing else. But still, I think if you're a Liab fan right now, you're very happy to have this kind of showing against HK.
Well, of course.
Of course.
Of course I'm going to be happy. But the game's not over yet. 5-0 for Liab. But
and that's the thing. I think that's the biggest thing for Liab is they actually need to try and look for these plays. Oh, do they get it? Oh, they do. Wing forced to have to flash away with the cleanse as well. Exo's in, trying to get the kill. Not able to find it. Gets a little bit too aggressive. Doy not able to connect with the Resonating Strike. And they'll have to back off, and that forces HKA to have to regroup. Ping's coming out, though, onto that Rift Herald, and looks like it shall go in favor of Liab.
yeah, PCS so far, like, we're now at game number 3. It's all about whoever controls the early game and successfully closes the game. Yes, of course, they're going to win. We haven't seen exactly any sort of comebacks yet whatsoever, because Liab has been building so much lead at this point in terms of goal and in terms of map control as well. They're very confident with where they're moving around the map. Like, I would really say HK doesn't have a chance in this. Not yet, because they haven't really fully battled 5 against 5. It's all about these small skirmishes, which Liab has been looking for and has successfully found. And now that Dragon has risen, there will be another fight.
Well, we got ourselves a trade here when it comes to hello game audio. It's on your guys' end too. We also just lost our game audio, but still, We'll hopefully look into that quite shortly. Still, Dragon being the contest here. Doi Doi jumps on in, tries to steal it away, not going to find it here. Kurd getting very aggressive on the side. Wasn't able to find anything there as he's going to have to back off, so it will be HKA securing the Dragon.
I can tell Doi Doi just really wants that highlight play of stealing a dragon in the game, just resonating, striking in. But there we see the Shelly being summoned. I suppose no plates anymore, not actually getting maximized as intended by Liab, but still, HKA did a fantastic job of securing that dragon from earlier. It's their second dragon already, and as well as max stacks already for the Ezreal, so I assume it's going to be extra painful later on.
Ah, there we go. I hear pings.
Oh,
thank you.
wow, you're the first person that actually feels happy about hearing pings.
It means that we have our audio back.
That's true.
Excuse me?
That's true.
So apologies for that one, guys. Looks like production was able to fix that one right away. HKA, how do they fix this game, Riku? What are you thinking they should go for?
For HKA?
Yeah.
For me, I'd really love to see more 5v5 fights from them for sure. Absolutely get a pick off towards EXO since most of the gold is on his side anyways. So we'll see, because there's a lot of champions in the match that can potentially just erase him off the board. We've got 3Z as well. You've got sort of backline access with the equalizer and just try to scare him off with Jimian. Holo as well trap Exosen as well in the crater. So I guess it depends on execution for sure. But at this point, it's just so hard. Try to find a position where they can poke them down, and then that's the time they go all in.
Let's see here. They're going to go ahead back off. Next objective going to be joining us is the Baron. Be a little bit early to think if you're on the side of Leah, but we do have our first completed items coming through. We got the Ludens on the LeBlanc. You got Essence Reaper now on Misfortune. Miramana fully stacked actually on the Ezreal already for HKA. And you also have the Leandries now for the Rumble. Interestingly, 3Z actually went for the Rylai's first item. Usually we see, you know, you'd like to go for the Leandries for a lot more damage. He's opting for that slow to get in the middle of the fight, just try and lock down some members. So we'll see how that one goes as Kurd is starting to build up toward his Trinity Force.
Yeah, definitely added more utility and to probably add to more survivability in these fights, because there's a lot of damage coming from the side of Liab for sure, especially that in terms of gold, they're in the lead, and it's funneled to the correct targets as well with, we see at the moment Kurd and Rexen as well, especially Exo having the time of his life, returning to the AD carry position. I mean, it may not be flashy, like, I don't know, maybe on an Ezreal from way back.
Like a Lucian or something.
Or something, or
Jump
maybe
around.
a flashy Vayne, but, you know, it still works for Misfortune.
Yeah, this is where it's going to start sucking Kurd. Let's see whether... Oh, he's able to get a sidestep.
Oh,
Just gets away from another one.
another.
Oh my god, Kurd is dancing around him at this point. Goes for the grand challenge. Unfortunately, he's also got to deal with the Rumble. Kurd is drawing so much attention. What's going on the other side here? Liam's trying to do Baron. Rex, woo! He jumps on in, but he might get taken down himself as Eminem is not able to find it, but they did find the kill onto the Jarvan. Meanwhile, Kurd is able to escape.
Kurd is alive. Kurd is alive and just chilling at the wolf camp.
Oh my god.
Decides to farm.
Hey, he's getting his life back.
Yeah,
Can I
that's
also
true.
mention,
That's
Rex just picked up a Mage Eyes. It's cursed. He almost died when he got the Mage Eyes. That is some guts. They will lose the first tier tower, though, in mid lane, and they're going to lose a little bit of map pressure. Still a 5,000 gold lead, though, for Liab. So we still like to see them try and be proactive here. And HKA still have yet to find blood here in their first match of PCS.
Yeah, HKA did, I think, a good job in denying that Baron take. It was a little bit slow coming from Liab, and, I mean, Kurd managed to distract 2 members from the HKA squad, still surviving, managed to take away 1 wolf camp as well before going back home. So Liab at this point would definitely want to find more opportunities to get Baron for sure. But now the next one would be Dragon. And HKA, based from what we've seen so far, is really good at denying all of these dragons from Liab. I want to know if they can do it again.
Well, jumping out. Dragon is going to be joining us. So we'll see. They tried to make a death brush happen. Gets spotted out, though, by the standard. As it is going to be the Mountain Drake still up and available. HK, though, like you mentioned, you wanted to see them try and go for these group plays. Rex looking for blood. And that's a decent chunk onto the Jarvan. 3Z's looking for a flank. Kurd is nearby. I feel like he wants to try and get into a side lane and start pushing. That, or is he going to try and solo the Dragon? Oh, he is. Dodo's going to come back over. Liab have been able to zone them away. Let's see if 3Z is able to sneak on over. It looks like he won't. So, HKA, they let go of the Dragon, and that's going to be Liab picking it up.
Yep, second Dragon for Liab as well. It seems to be HK was... hold
my. Rex does not care. He jumps into danger like a mad lad. I'm loving this. Yeah, he's got to get more kills for the Magi.
That's true, exactly.
How else is he going to get kills unless he double distortions onto players? Oh, and Liab are also taking... This is really clean from Liab. I'm very happy to see this from Liab. I wasn't expecting this level of play coming out from them in their first match against a former LMS squad.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge improvement coming from the LST performances of spring and summer.
What we used to see in LST last year was a lot of just... their lanes, they pretty much were like, we'll survive the lanes.
Yeah.
And then we'll try and win the team fight.
Yeah.
This year, and they're like, Kurd, Rex, go into your lanes and smash them. That's what I want to see here. As we take a quick look on the update as far as the gold goes. The real big discrepancy is on this Misfortune, about 2k up over the Ezreal. And 3Z tried to steal that one away. Kurd is there, though. Kurd also, he's got about a 1,500 gold lead, so very nice coming out from the squad.
But yeah, you're right. Going back to your point, it seems to me that Liab's lanes seem to be super covered from top, jungle, mid, down to the bottom side of the map. Like, it's like they found their, Liab found their sweet spot with this roster, like, based from what we're seeing in this performance so far. But based on what I've seen so far, like, their ancestor, or rather their Mineski before, like, they had trouble of finishing games.
Oh,
like,
no.
that was the problem before. So I wonder if this will still pose as a problem for this Liab roster. Will it emerge again, or will they did they finally find that sweet spot for themselves?
Well, let's see. Liab able to find the connection onto the Dark Binding. Doi getting a bit aggressive. Not going to jump in. You can see Liab are trying to position for a fight here. They want to try and find something. Meanwhile, Rex and Kurd going to go into the split lanes. Meanwhile, Doi steals away the bloody big chicken. Are you serious? He's not giving up anything. He'd rather use Smite on the bloody chicken than he would on Baron. All right, that appears to be the mentality here.
Choking resources. Oop.
Oh!
Wow, with a flash too, ready to bicycle kick there.
The priority that comes out from the standard when it comes to movement, it's hard to override. So even with the Dragon's Rage, wasn't able to do it in time, so he was able to get back to safety. So Doi would like to have that flashback, probably. There we go.
Starting Baron. Definitely HK is aware. Let's see what the plan is for themselves, as 3Z has teleport.
Teleport is available for 3Z. Liab, they're being smart here. They're not clearing out that ward. That would instantly give it away. You do see, though, they are checking toward the side, and that will reveal it. 6,000 health. Does Liab commit to it? They're being indecisive. They don't want to.
Yeah, that was just two members. Focusing on the Baron, they got spotted. Will they start it again? Because HK decided to go back. Do they spot that out? No, they don't. There's not a ward in that brush where the Rumble is just pouring back.
I like this. There you go, Liab. They get a little bit more extra vision now, and I think now they're fully confident, because look at this. Rex, Gomez, they're going to say, surprise, how you doing? Even with the standard there, they're able to deny it. Doi, oh, he's got to be careful.
Oh,
Doi! Oh, no, Doi! Oh, he gets over to safety. That's a redemption, too. Eminem able to snipe out Doi at the Baron, so they're not able to finish. And Liab, they spent a lot of time on this Baron, and maybe we're starting to see a little bit of what Cabbage said on Twitter, where, you know, they just start to fall apart.
Yeah.
7,000 gold ahead. I don't want to say a curse, but all right, Liab. Try and prove us wrong, please.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad because they're 6-0 at this point, and now Kurt is just chunking 3Z down. Look at that, waiting patiently.
Oh my, but Kurd, he's got to be careful. Other members of HKA are coming along. Looks like they'll go ahead and back off, though.
Next dragon is about to spawn, and seems to me HKA has managed to take control of that area, but we see a huge chunk of wave building at the top side of the map. HKA, movement speed from Karma. Not going to be as aggressive.
Rex keeps trying to find a way in onto HKA. He's not finding it. Hamas, again, nice dark binding. True Shot Barrage, fans. Rex was over toward the side. Mountain Drake does spawn. You see that Ezreal positioning very aggressively onto Exozen.
Yeah.
Rex, he's fishing. Kurd, though, on the flank. 3Z has to be a little bit careful. He jumps up. Ooh!
Yeah.
Just,
so close.
Kurd, that is some guts.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it to you, Kurd. You're a mad lad. You're trying to. They're able to survive.
Whoa.
Oh, here's your bullet time, and Holo's gonna get taken on down as they jump on in. Doi into the dark realm, into the 1v1. He goes into the stopwatch, and 3Z, he's at least able to take down the jungle. Kurd getting very aggressive. He finds another one, and they're just chunking HKA as they funnel into the jungle. And unfortunately, they're gonna get ripped apart. There it is, Kurd with a triple kill, and he will go down to the turret, but it's now 11-2 for Liam.
Kurd is insane. Kurd was insane in that 5v5 clash. That is just, I am at loss for words right now. So many things being dodged by Kurd, so many sidesteps that happened, and it worked well. The bait worked well because they were forced in such a tight corner. See, this Kurd was just so brave. Look at that. Just for that pink ward bait, rather control ward bait, and just dodged so many things. And managed to go all in as well with the bullet time from EXO.
I almost would have liked to see that bullet time be a little bit earlier for Liab.
Yeah,
I'm being critical, but still, you're happy with a 5 for 1 if you're on the side.
Yeah.
We have technically a 2 for 5 because Kurd went down to the tower, but still, very nicely done for Liab. We said, when are they going to pull the trigger? Well, they've shown now they can dominate fights if they go for it.
Ooh.
So let's see how they do as they've now picked up their 3rd dragon of the game. I want to see now. Do they try and actually position now for this Baron and force HKA's hand?
That is the plan that, you know, Liab was intending to do for the past few minutes, but HKA keeps denying them, keeps scaring them away from that objective over there. I gotta say, Kurd, watching Kurd is just, I am entertained. Like, he's just dancing around the Summoner's Rift, and I want to see more, honestly.
Doi, he's going to be checking over toward the Krugs. More pigs. Okay, Liam, just go for the Baron, please. That's all you need to do here. I understand why they're a bit hesitant. They like to see Kurd try and pressure in onto the sideline because now it's been shown that 3Z cannot answer him. Even with that Leandri's, Rex is still pressuring in. Oh, HK. Okay, does Exozen just try and use bullet time to clear this out? I think he should. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it was a bait! Exozen gonna get bought into the hot pot here, but Holo's gonna get taken down. They're able to defend their AD carry. Doi going down low. Eminem, he's going aggressive. Where's Kurd? Over toward the side. Going for a flank on top of both of them. He gets brought into the Shadow Realm, but he's able to get a perfect grand challenge into the respite. He doesn't care. He's standing on top of 3Z. Meanwhile, the rest of the fight, though, that Ezreal is still very healthy for the side of HKA, and he's able to find it. Unfortunately for Liab, they may have waited a little bit too long.
My oh my, that turned out way too fast, and HKA did a phenomenal job. It was actually pretty messy for both of these teams because they had mini fights going on here and there. First was the dive and the hot pot you mentioned with the rumble with the equalizer, but Dode was there with the thick shields, but Eminem with a precise...
Yeah, Eminem stepped up.
Woo! All the mystic shots were hitting, and as well as the arcane shift, proccing additional damage. Kurd, though, was busy facing 3Z, so this gave so much time for Eminem to just deal with the necessary carries that were going to be a problem in the fight. So that's why Kurd was forced to back away and respect that.
All right, so HKA They don't find themselves the inhibitor tower, though, and I was actually shocked they didn't try and push for that. I think they're just afraid of Kurd.
Yeah.
I wonder if Kurd teleporting there a little earlier, he decided to walk down over from the bot lane, so he was a little bit late to the party. But still, let's see here. HKA, they have signs of life in this game, even though they are behind by 9 kills.
Yeah. It was perfect, though, the bullet time being used, and that's most likely the one of the vulnerable state that a Misfortune can have is when she channels the bullet time, and it was just perfect for Jimian and Holo to execute that. But unfortunately, I don't think the damage was going to be enough anyway, so it's just definitely an opener for Eminem to do his thing on the Ezreal. It's so hard to burst someone down as well, especially if Wing times the shields properly once Rex decides to go all in. That's why it's actually hard. That's why Rex has a hard time finding these picks in certain situations where they're trying to siege.
Yeah, and Rex has been sitting on this Soul Stealer for a bit. He's got 8 stacks. He needs a couple more kills and not to die, and that one ended up hurting him, that he ended up actually losing that, because that got halved after that fight.
Ooh, Eminem. Very confident
And
now.
even then, like, because he went Iceborne Ezreal, he's got a little bit of extra resistances, so he's not taking a bunch of damage. Rex jumps in. He's gutsy. I'll give it to him. These new solo lanes for Liab, they're not afraid. Oh, Rex. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Where's Kurd right now? Kurd is still with the team.
All 5 are in the mid lane, which is very exciting.
Well, we said that the 5v5 was often, it feels like it's more HKA's cup of tea.
Definitely.
And you see them. Exton with a nice little make it rain.
Ooh, that's painful.
Yeah, 3Z's got to be careful. He gets chunked out before these fights. It's not going to go well. Let's see, does Liab just try and force this? It looks like they are.
Oh, this is tricky.
There you go. Oh, that's beautiful. Bullet time onto the backside of the team. 3Z, he's able to get back to safety, but he's taken down, and Liab are able to find it off the miss. Ultimates coming out from HKA. They're able to find 2 kills. What else will they do?
This opens up the dragon for Liab for sure. But now let's see what happened there. I think it was the binding by James. The fadeaway binding with Rex in a very prime position just manages to get a huge chunk before anything else started. So this was the game plan. A lot of force flashes because James are landing the bindings in the right target.
And that's gonna be Mountain Soul there too. Look how big that shield comes out with X's in. He's now got an extra 700 health combined with his Bloodthirster. So now it seems like Liab are finally confident enough to try and go for this. Rex sitting on 14 stacks on his Mage Eyes. Kurd! Oh my god, Kurd! You bloody madman! He jumps in! He doesn't care! He's literally smurfing on HKA at this point! He finds 2 kills in the 1v2 with the support from Rex, and the solo lanes of Liab lead the charge as the OGs clean up at the Baron.
Kurd be crazy. He just charged in again, such confidence, and I mean, it's totally understandable. You are 8-1-4 at this point with 4 items in your arsenal. And now with Baron being acquired by Liab with 25-second timers on Jimian, they have a potential to end this one if they manage to get more picks.
Oh, here we go. The jump in, trying to find it. Not going to see it, though, as 3Z's going to be tagged out. Doigoi with the insect on back into the rest of the team. And 3Z, he ends up just trying to lock down James. But James, he says, I don't care, man. I'm just going to bind you to death. And he's able to just hold out, take down the inhibitors. And Liab also can now look toward the top side of the map. Second inhibitor down. HKA's base in shambles. It's a 14,000 gold lead. Exozen able to help take him down. Rex finishes off the kill. Olo jumps in, but they're going one at a time in the hot pot. It doesn't matter. It's not spicy enough for Liab as they're able to take home the victory in the first game of the PCS.
That was incredible by Liab. Super clean. And they're so happy to
I don't blame them.
For sure, for sure. Against HKA at that too. I mean, HKA was showing signs of life. They managed to win that fight in the mid lane. But I think the lead was just too immense already for Liab. So whenever they decided to just take the fight and take advantage of awkward decisions, especially like a pincer that was shown in the dragon area, that was just beautiful. Hamez's bindings were really, really good.
Yeah, Hamez has some great bindings there, and you gotta come at Kurd.
Kurd!
Woo! That is how you
Applies.
show up, coming in, taking over the spot of top lane, along with Rex there too. The solo lanes.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I am so excited now for Liab. Woo!
It's a different Liab. It's definitely a different Liab, and I'm just so overwhelmed by that performance. It was a complete. They're angry.
There was HKA though. They
Yeah,
had that
they had-
sliver of
yeah,
life, and
they
that's
did.
a concern for Liab because they were up like 8,000 gold. They should not be letting stuff like that
Yeah,
happen.
yeah.
Either way, I believe we are going to go ahead though and take a quick on look over toward that, I guess you could say, semi-final team fight. I think actually it's going to be the 3v1 coming out from Kurd with the assistance from Rex. Oh my lord, this guy cannot be stopped.
Especially if you pair it up with a black shield as well. You're just gonna pop off and let Kurd do the magic here. And that was just absolutely insane. I have high expectations. Looking at the damage graph, look at that guy.
Oh man, Doi did not do a whole lot that game. But hey, doesn't matter. Let your teammates carry you. That's my motto too. And that's going to be the victory going on over to Liab as they start things off here in their run in the PCS. And I'm sorry, Riku. I'm sorry to tell you, but your predictions are no longer perfect. I am now the true prophet when it comes to the PCS.
What can I do?
I had faith in Liab, all right? I put him 5th in my power rankings, all right? You put him dead last.
I put them on 10th, and I have no regrets. It's totally fine.
fine.
I mean, it's just the first day, so
So you're saying they're going to fail?
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, that was just. I just gotta say how absolutely happy I am to see how the improvements from Liab and how dominant they were in this game. And this is no surprise at
Yeah.
all. Kurd,
It's not a surprise at all.
you the MVP.
Not a surprise at all. That's what, 13? Yeah, KDA 13, 59% kill participation. Absolute mad lad.
You know what's interesting? Whenever I see Liab content, he's always this smiling person. It's always this like soft. He gives me the impression that he's like a soft kind of guy. But then when you see him on the Rift, it's like super duper scary.
Then he gets like, instantly. He picks Fiora, gets a black shield, and just goes
Just
in.
goes in.
Jeez.
3v1. No care in the world. And even surviving I think 2 people that were chasing him down at the bottom side of the map, like in mid game. So I am so looking forward to more Kurd performances for sure.
Yeah, on top of that, Rex also very nicely
Oh,
done on that LeBlanc, was able to pick off a couple members when it came to HKA, and that was our big question for HKA. How would this new roster shape with 3C sticking around from the Worlds run there, and being that veteran pretty much from the top lane? And unfortunately, I'm not a whole lot convinced right now. HKA have a lot of work to do, and even then, their owner was very confident on social media over on the Taipei side of things. So they were rather aggressive. They said, you know what, all this down HKA, not valid, and that's the safer work version.
Oh,
of it. Trust
wow.
me now. That was public. You guys can go ahead and look that one up. For now, though, I do believe we're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we come back, though, of course, it's going to be Resurgence once again trying to do their best when it comes to picking up the pieces here, as we're going to go ahead and take a short break. Welcome back, everybody, to the PCS Spring. You know, the odd technical difficulty ends up happening every once in a while. We're in Singapore because we're back for another Resurgence game, Riku.
Ooh, yeah. I wonder if they can come back up from that loss against Berjaya, because it was definitely a tough one. Again, you mentioned how Shinsekai. Yes.
Yeah, Soraka.
Soraka.
It was to the point that poor Tibbers wanted to kneel
why
over.
are you face down on the floor?
I don't know. He's being weird today. It's fine. He's good.
Okay, there.
He's good.
He's got balance. He's balanced.
I don't. Yeah, he's balanced. Sure. Oh my God, the puns are already happening. It happens. What's this wire doing? Welcome back, everybody. Of course, this is the PCS. I'm Opal, joined alongside Riku. You guys can go ahead and tag Riku all you want, because she doubted Liab.
You know what we should have?
What?
A hat of shame.
A hat of shame?
I'm
You want a hat of shame?
At times like these, we need a hat of shame.
I'm just showing you too much. Don't worry. And of course, you guys can always follow the PCS at home. Be sure to follow on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Just look up LOL Pacific. You guys will be able to find the page in your region. So that's pretty awesome. And we're going to go ahead and get set for our next matchup of the night. Like we mentioned, it is Resurgence taking on Machi. Now, Machi here, rather important, because this is the first time that Resurgence is actually playing a team outside of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm super duper excited for them. I mean, the first game of the day didn't look too well for them, but then again, it was a different dynamic. They didn't really put Shinsekai in a more carry position. It was more on like that backline utility support. So maybe this time around things will change.
Yeah, so that is going to be on the side here. Resurgence, Shinsekai, Gengar, Raven, Mexi, and Dennis for the roster.
Yep, and with Raven, Raven had his own shining moments at game number 2, but it was more of those pickoffs that didn't exactly translate into anything further. But yeah.
Now we see Shinsekai here. Going to go ahead. He unfortunately did not have the best Soraka game, so for them on that side, they were just not able to do a whole lot at that point. And we also then go over to Gengar, who also had himself a bit of a rough game too. So for Resurgence, we'll have to see how well they are able to perform. And then you also look towards, say, Raven, who's also been a bit of a key highlight when it comes to the squad. A lot of people have been praising him when it comes to scrims, and unfortunately, I wasn't too impressed with his Kiana play last time around, unfortunately. Yeah. There was a couple instances where he had a little bit of a mix-up here and there, but what can you do? First game.
Yeah, it was the first game of the PCS, and again, this is going to be, I mean, that was up against Berjaya from Team Malaysia, but now they're going to be up against a full roster coming from Taipei, I believe. So I'm super excited about that one. And with Dennis as one of the, as one of the new players for Resurgence, replacing Kralex. He is a sub mid laner, now moving towards support. He did play mid back then at Kowloon Esports, but you know, support is his main game for this time around in Resurgence.
Yeah, and then you also have, like we mentioned, Dennis from Hong Kong. But then we come in on over to our red side, which is going to be Machi Esports. Of course, this was the organization that used to be in the LMS, did leave back in 2018, has returned after they took over the vacant spot from G-Rex and retained a majority of their roster. So we got PK, Gemini, Mission, Bruce, and Koala. And actually, a very good roster.
It looks really, really solid for Machi Esports. I mean, they did get Koala at the moment, which came from J-Team, with having a lot of world experience. Yes, they meant that was the same. But yeah, you're right. They do have PK as well at the top as their top laner, who was previously from G-Rex as well, along with Gemini and Bruce. So Mission would be a different Mission. The Mission and Koala would be like the different factor for Machi Esports this time around, as they came from different squads, and it's going to be another adjustment for Machi Esports this time around.
Yeah, I'm excited though. A lot of people back have put Machi, up in that top 4. I do truly believe they have the opportunity to try and fight for, say, an international event if we do retain 3 slots when it comes to the region at Worlds. But again, that's later down the line. That's in summer. They have the ability to fight toward the top. It's just shaping up and fixing some of those mistakes here.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're taking a look at our Bruce is going to be their AD carry. I think his career started very, very early. I think it just started last year, but he did play at the LMS for this AD carry Bruce here. Now it's going to be paired with Koala, and which is from J Team. Again, a lot of titles already on board for Koala, which is, I believe, the LMS Summer Finals 2019, and as well as the regional final. So a lot of experience being with Bruce here. So Bruce is definitely in good hands. Not to worry.
Yeah, I do like I said. I think they have a solid roster here, so I don't think they have too much to worry about. Especially Koala, who's coming over from, of course, J Team. Doing very well for themselves, as we'll be getting ourselves into Champ Select quite shortly. I believe they're just waiting on one of the computers to get loaded. And then we'll be underway.
Yep.
All right. As long as I don't have something in my ear that's saying, hey, we're going for a 30-minute break, I'm happy. We've already had those delays.
Yeah, we did.
Here.
We did.
It was the first day jitters on everybody's end. All right. That's the secret.
And
that's like me messing up the overlays. We don't talk about that, all right? Or, messing up the audio, get a little mix match there. I don't know what happened there. But I think the best thing is we get rid of all the delays on the first day, and then everything's fine. Everything's great. We never have a delay.
Don't curse it.
No more delays, Riku. Just trust me on this. Either way, we're going to go ahead and get ourselves loaded into Champ Select. Start things off. Resurgence looking to bounce back after the loss earlier in the day. Machi looking for their very first win in their first game.
Okay, so now do they reset? RSG again had a lot of changes in their roster, but they do obviously have a lot of pressure for Mexi and Raven to carry out the execution for RSG to be successful. But now maybe it's going to be different this time around. Banning the Olaf against MCX, banning out the junglers, and as well as taking out Yumi. Soraka, we're not going to see Soraka anymore. It seems to me MCX still doesn't want to see, despite how not successful.
I agree with them. Don't show me Soraka in these damn games, all right? And you know what? Let that all be a lesson to everybody, all right? See what happened to Sensekai? Talented top laner. Couldn't do a damn thing, all right? He was a heal bot.
Yeah, lesson learned. Oh, Ornn is open.
Oh, I feel like, take that for your RSG.
Yeah, definitely.
You're trolling if you don't. Unless they really want this MF priority. I'm not a huge fan of the MF priority on that kind of stuff.
Hard same. I think it's okay to give it up for the opposition, and now they're going to take Ornn and... No, Set is actually open. I totally forgot.
Still, you take the Set over the Ornn?
Maybe the other pick, yeah.
Again, could be the support Set.
Yeah.
We have seen a little bit of that. I don't know if Machi's been watching some LCK or some of the LPL scrims, but let's see what else they wish to lock in here on the side. Oh, Zoe once again. Zoe's seeing a lot of play today. I think that's 3 out of 4 games.
Yeah. 3 out of 4 so far. Yeah, because the match that we had, Liab versus HK, didn't have a Zoe this time around, but wow, a lot of priority for the PCS, and now this gives room for RSG taking the MF in as well as the Ornn. So far for me, I'm really liking RSG's composition so far.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. You got a big Wombo combo already available to you. You get the knock-up coming out of the Ornn if you're by terrain, as well as the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Now here for RSG. Oh, Raven says, all right, Rex, I saw Rex play it. I want to play it, team. And he's going to go ahead and lock it in. on the side.
Inspired and either wanting to do maybe show off a little bit, like the Raven special.
I'll be frank, like Raven special, sure, but this is a gutsy team to be trying to do this. All right, I could understand, some of the lower bracket teams that we are, projecting. Doing it against Machi, like this is still a top 4 team on paper. And look at that. We're gonna also have Gemini picking up the Lee Sin to round out their first round picks.
Yeah, still no AD carry for the side of Machi, which I think they have a lot of room to pick what they want since there's a lot open. So let's see if RSG decides to restrict that. Maybe taking Zaya out of the table, out of the pool as well. Ezreal has been a favorite in the PCS so far, and now trying to restrict the jungle bans as well. Jarvan is actually open, which has been, it wasn't performing as expected in the PCS, but still pretty much works, especially when you want to. Because the Lee Sin and the Jarvan matchup didn't work out so well for Liab and as well as the HKA. There you go.
There's a lot in there. Oh, Rek'Sai banned out here. We're not going to see the Hail Blades Rek'Sai, which I could almost contest the Lee Sin actually early. It's absolutely ridiculous how much damage that does. Let's see here. Yeah, Jarvan also going to get banned out on the side of Machi, and then on the side of RSG, getting rid of some of the 80 carry options. Not going to have the Ezreal, and no Varus. They don't want to have those ultimates coming out to try and snare down the Misfortune.
Which is, I think, is very smart, especially coming from MCX. I think they're forcing RSG to put Rengar in an awkward spot to pick the Sejuani again, because I don't think Sejuani really worked out so well for Gengar in their first game of that day. So now Lucian is there to AD carry at this point, and we'll see what support will be paired with Lucian. MCX, unless, you mentioned the set support being paired with Bruce.
I don't know if we'll see set support today. Usually you see it into the melee. Thresh is kind of pseudo range, so it's not a fun time. All right, Gengar on the Gragas. I'm okay with that. I think that's a good option here. Oh, but you know what you could pick if you're on the side of Machi right now? Yeah, you could pull in that Thresh and mess him up pretty good. It's going to be the Blitzcrank lock-in coming out from the side of Machi. That's a rather aggressive lane, and that's a dead laner if they're able to get anyone with a Blitz grab.
Yeah, I really hate snowballing teams with a Blitzcrank. Literally, you can't do anything once you get that pull in. It's definitely an insta-death. But I think on the other side of the spectrum, at least we see Shinsekai on a different note. He's now operating the Ram. I'm talking as if he's a mech. It's like
coming to you. It's the new and improved Resurgence Ram 500. With all new features, including building items while you're in lane and summoning a spectral goat from space. I don't know, man.
It's a very scary goat, though.
It's scary. I'm so hyped. You know what I'm hyped for, Riku?
What's up?
When we get the Volibear rework, because then we're going to have the Ornn Volibear interactions from Volibear's side. That's going to be spicy.
Oh, Volibear.
I'm pretty excited to see that one. We're going to go ahead and just come back to us for a quick sec. I think they had one small, I think it was let's see, I'm hearing rune issue. So apparently one of the runes didn't load. So we're going to quickly go ahead and get that one sorted out, and then we'll get ourselves into game.
Now, speaking of reworks, any champion that you want reworked?
Just give me the Fiddlesticks rework.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm asking for. Oh, it's going to be so high. He's so spooky. Oh, it's
Wasn't
just like
the key art released already?
Yeah, but they've already shown what his ultimate looks like. And apparently, our IT's really fast. We're already going to be holding ahead and loading on into the Rift here. Resurgence on your blue side. Got themselves some Wombos coming out with that Misfortune Ornn combo, as well as the Gragas. Meanwhile, Machi looking for those picks with the Zoe Blitzcrank combo. And hey, we might even see the steel chair come out from set with the showstopper, but we'll have to see. We're going to go ahead and load on into the Rift for Machi's first game of the PCS. Resurgence looking to bounce back after the loss earlier today.
Ooh, super duper hyped. We're gonna have the first Blitzcrank and as well as the first set Lucian in the game as well. And at this point, let's see what the game plan is. Both are going to be worried about their level 1s, but so far, what we've seen, no one wants to try any funny business. That's the first part of the match, and except for what AHQ and J Team did in game number 1.
On to the Rift. Peaceful, Riku.
Ah, yes, I love the music. It's like I'm going to play, I don't know, a farming game.
A farming game?
Oh
That is
my
what
god, League of Legends Farming Edition.
Farming Simulator.
Farming
League of Legends Farming Simulator. Did you know they have Farming Simulator esports now?
Yes, it was
It's-
amazing. I saw it.
I know we
did-
probably should be talking about other things, but that alone is the best thing I've ever watched. You brought up farming, and I'm from like I grew up on a farm back home in Canada. I am a farm boy, you could say.
That's cool.
I moved to the city. I got so bored in the farms. Jeez. You want to know what's out there? Wheat. Nothing else.
Wheat.
It's not all that
So
exciting.
it wasn't the animal farm.
We did have
farm.
pigs for a little bit.
Okay.
And then we were like, oh, that's too much effort, sadly. So they got a new home. Oh, look at this, Machi. Oh, they choose red. They choose blue buff. Actually, I think that's a good one from Gengar because I believe he had vision of them entering in before they cleared it. So he decides, all right, you know what? I'm probably not going to be able to contest this 2-man invade onto blue, so I might as well do wolves, and then I can clear out the rest of the jungle, kind of limiting what Gemini can take from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very smart, especially denying that away from a Gragas pick. And also, your main enemy for sure, Gemini, just as a Lee Sin, definitely going to keep invading your jungle and taking away your resources. So let's see what Gengar decides to do. As we see that bot lane, Mexi and Dennis are having a good time in the bottom side of the map, being very advanced in that lane.
CPK is going to let this one hold up as long as he can, then crash it into Senjukai. Meanwhile, Gemini goes back on over to his red. Red is moonwalking. That was spooky. Oh, Resurgence really want to try and get this. Oh, they have to get a blue buff for Gengar, actually.
Yeah.
It
He
is
needs it.
spotted, so that is dangerous. Koala, Bruce are right around the corner. Buddy boy, I don't know how much you want to try and go for this.
Koala?
Yeah, no, it's going to reset.
Oh.
Oh, this is brilliant for Machi. I don't know if that's brilliant, though.
Oh.
Mission's going to get snared up. Raven goes aggressive. Gemini is also over here, but they have denied Gragas a blue buff. That is devastating on the side of Resurgence if Gengar can't get the ball rolling somewhere.
Yeah, devastating indeed, and had to waste a couple of time in the blue buff area of Machi Esports. So that was a win-win situation for Gemini for sure. And despite, RC getting priority, it's just so scary for Koala and Bruce anyways, as they do have a Blitzcrank in their bot lane. But now it's still not over. He wants that. He's level 2.
Oh, Raven's also over here. Are we going to just have is it just going to be the fiesta for the scuttle? Are we going? Oh, no! Dennis gets hooked on in. That's going to be a lot of damage coming out from Bruce now. Dennis does have flash available. Bruce is going to follow him over. Teleport coming on through. First blood, though, goes on over to Machi. Here comes the rest of Resurgence, though. Koala, he picks the wrong LeBlanc clone. And now PK, he wants to join the shuffle as they jump on forward. Woo! And there it is. Haymaker not able to finish off the kill, but 2 kills going in favor of Machi to start things off. And Resurgence, oh boy, it's kind of looking like the first game.
4 minutes into the game, you see everyone in the bottom side of the map not even battling for Dragon. They were just after the kills. I think it was even the scuttle was around there. That's the reason why Gengar was in that area, just trying to mitigate how much losses he has suffered in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, you saw there, Koala, easy pickup onto Dennis, walking in a straight line against the wall. It's usually an easy Blitzcrank hook coming on through.
Yeah, and there's a teleport as well coming from the Lantern with Shinsekai. I think with that said, Shinsekai wasn't able to do as much. He teleported, I think, to his death. Oh wait, no, he survived.
Nah, he
rather.
survives, but very close. The mission had 6, actually. You could have just went for the quick blink on over and ignite. And oh, look at this. Koala is just, he's become the bush crank.
The bush crank. I like that.
He lives within the bushes of Summoner's Rift,
He is one with
stalking
the bush.
his prey.
Mhm.
He's like a Rek'Sai, but on wheels.
Hot Wheels. Literally that.
Literally how that.
Yeah.
He's got flames. It makes him go faster. That's the secret of Blitzcrank.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it makes him
sense.
go.
It makes sense though. I think this skin makes more sense
Then
because he
which
goes
skin?
fast. Yeah, because you can see. What do you call those thingies at the behind him?
Exhaust.
Exhaust. There you go. Because I only know it in
Yeah,
Filipino.
he's rocking. Well, we're talking about Rams. He's rocking the Hemi, I believe.
Oh,
This is what I get for my family. Also does drag racing, by the way, so I know cars as well.
that's so cool.
Oh, don't. Oh no. It's cute. My parents brag about me at racetracks, and it's like, no one knows what you're talking about. He does what with games?
Allow them to geek out. But yeah, now that MCX they do have room to, they had room, and now they had taken Dragon. And now RSG very wary of how Koala's Blitzcrank is just very on the dot. So at this point, we see Gemini being very comfy in this Lee Sin for sure.
PK is going to go ahead, hit
Ooh.
level 6. Oh, Mission getting that. Oh, that Raven, that's actually very smart.
Yeah.
Raven throws the clone in front just to eat up the damage, because I do believe you can use that while you are bubbled by the Zoe. So nicely done. Gemini, though, might be looking for a wacky dive here if Mission's able to push it in. Level 6 there also for Mission.
Let's see what Mission decides to do to lure Raven to the corner, but I guess not. Just take another blue buff away from Gengar.
Yeah, Gengar's been doing okay. At least he's
Yeah.
been able to keep even on the farm. But as far as like natural experience, I do believe. Oh, that's tragic.
Okay.
So at least Gemini is able to get it. They would have loved to give that to Mission because then he wouldn't have wasted time there. It does allow Gengar now, though, to roam over toward the bot side jungle of Machi and try and set up for his next blue buff.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see if the time is going to be correct with top side. I thought they were going to fight. The timing is perfect. Raven has no mana at the moment, but Gemini, he might reach level 6 soon. But wow.
Gengar is he's still level 4. He's wasted so much time. He's going to get a red buff here, but Gemini is going to be, I think, level 6 off the Scuttle. Yeah, that'll be 6 off Scuttle. I think Gengar will only hit level 5 after red.
That's tough for Gengar.
Yeah, he's not had himself a fun game, to say the least. Since the guy is able to build up his item, he also has a ward there, but Gemini don't care. Okay, PK, he's got the showstopper ready. He's going to go ahead, bring him on in. He has the true grid available, uses a haymaker. Beautifully done there by Machi.
Thick shields are thick here for a set, and beautifully, a really well done dive. It was clean. I'm not sure if Mission, I think Mission got an assist off of that. I'm not very sure, but still, rather would want to secure and send one extra member for the dive. And looks like, yeah, that's going to be a yes, getting that assist right there. And it was just very easy, as Ornn already used his ultimate earlier on.
Oh, look at that. Resurgence actually going to go ahead and set their bot lane already up toward the top side, so really want to prioritize toward the Rift Herald early. Gemini, though, is around the corner, has level 6, and he also knows this is happening. When is he actually going to use it? There it is.
There's the ward. Gengar, very brave because...
Oh, Gengar, that's a lot of damage. I don't think they can fight this. This is not a good sign here for the side of Resurgence. Gemini, here we go. Toss up. He's able to secure. Oh, he brought it on back. Gengar, he's also going to get taken down by the hook. And unfortunately, they don't get anything. They're going to lose out on the Rift Herald, and they lose out on their jungle. And Gengar, oh, he's going to die at level 5 again. He is so far behind.
This is such a tough one for Gengar. Not the best ever. I mean, they were using the Rift Herald to try and block Koala, but when Koala saw Gengar like body slam out of there, he's like, nope, come over here. And it was just very brutal for Gengar. This is absolutely a tough game for RSG. But now that they have swapped, MCX also swaps back, and now basically the terror of MCX is following Mexi here in the top side of the map.
Yeah, they have Rift Herald onto the Lucian, so I'm interested to see whether or not they decide to actually fully push in, or they're going to roam back over toward mid lane. Looks like they just want to try and clear out some vision in their own jungle. Blue buff is also going to be transferred on over to Gemini. Yeah, Gemini is level 7. Gengar's only level 5. I hate to harp on Gengar, but this is a rough time. And that Ornn ultimate, it brings Bruce over toward the side. Can Mexi finish it. Oh! The hero play! Oh no! Underneath the tower though, Shinsekai's able to find it. Koala gives his life. He gets the knock up though. He gets the trade back. Oh, Koala, the ultimate bro, flashing in front of the hook of Dennis. It doesn't matter though. Oh, let's take another look at that.
That was such a hero play. So there were actually like 4 members already here at the top side of the map. Bruce took a lot of damage. There's a flash.
He didn't need to, actually.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Because, I mean, better safe than sorry. But I feel like if Koala hadn't done that, maybe Shinsekai would have dived in too deep. So at least they managed to take 1 down before they fell. That was such a bro move.
Bro move.
Yeah.
He tried. He tried. So Resurgence find themselves a small advantage. So they'll be pretty happy themselves.
Indeed. With that swap, no dragon anymore. The dragon went over. The second dragon of the game went over to Machi, I believe, while the replay was happening. So now there's nothing left to take aside from this top.
I'm shocked
tower.
they didn't pop Rift Herald there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
They decided to hold on to it, so I think they really want to make sure. Gengar is level 6 now. He does have his ultimate to try and make plays.
Yep, sorry. But as you can see, Machi converging towards this area. And now we see Shinsekai does have teleport, but PK's keeping him busy.
It's
There's
going to
the
get
gold.
the extra bit of gold over onto Bruce. So 2,000 gold lead in favor of Machi.
Koala. Very sneaky. Gemini getting, I think that's the 3rd blue buff that Gengar hasn't acquired. Hook's gonna miss.
He uses his, hello, hello, okay, we're back. Hello, Koala goes on in. Hello, Clean Feet. I don't know what the hell just happened, but it don't matter. Resurgence go in. They get themselves a bubble. Showstopper comes down. PK gets the kill. Machi brought us in time forward by a couple seconds. Okay.
Oh,
I'm afraid I don't know what happened there. Okay.
Well, Machi did an amazing job there, and PK with a style points. Not sure how the fight started, but MCX just blasted through RSG there, and now that's just 1 plate left on towards that top side of RSG. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, see that replay there. So Dennis goes for the engage to start things off. He goes in on to, of course, you know, Blitzcrank. Gengar. Oh, Mexi.
No.
That was tragic. All right, that's what we didn't get to see there. So that was a bunch of just misplays coming out there from Resurgence. I'm sorry to say any Singaporean fans in chat.
I mean, I feel like not very sure why they wanted to engage. Maybe because the opportunity was there, or maybe they didn't have enough information on how many members of MCX was there still lingering around from that tower take, from that Rift Herald summon a few like a minute earlier. So maybe that's why Dennis wanted to engage, because the opportunity was there. But they had to suffer the consequences. Yeah, that was indeed an unfortunate a bullet time. Wasn't able to hit anyone in that Rift Herald area, and even Mexi, despite having the CS lead for just maybe 1, but now it seems to me that Bruce has managed to catch up with the CS from earlier.
All right, so Machi again. Oh, so many control wards coming out from Resurgence. They just get cleared instantly. All right. Let's see now. Koala going to jump back on over. Lots of pings. There was a ward that should have spotted them. Oh, Gengar's trying to just get closer. Oh, here we go.
Okay,
Here comes the hook. Where's? Oh, he tried to predict the hook. Oh, no. Koala! Oh, it's tragic. He got brought back. It's going to be the shutdown going on over to Gengar. He tried to get fancy on the side of Machi there. Tried to predict where Raven was going to distort over to.
Yeah.
No. Meanwhile, top lane, though. Bruce is like, okay, I'm just going to take the first tower of the game.
Which is, I mean, just a win-win. I mean, that was a sad attempt by Koala, but then again, at least you've managed to get something off of that, because everyone else from RSG was pretty much distracted from that mid lane attempt. But now that Dragon is going to start up soon, and which means all eyes on that area. But meanwhile, vision-wise, RSG is doing a great job. A lot of deep vision in the jungle of MCX. Let's see if Bruce will spot that out once he paths toward that dragon area.
Now we'll see here. Gemini is going to go ahead and keep on going ahead and just clearing out that Rift Herald. And it looks like we have ourselves a little bit of a pause on the side of Machi, actually. So it looks like they're just going to go ahead and swap on over the lines, see if that... It looks like it was actually a internal ping issue there. So,
Okay.
So we'll see how one gets sorted out here. So we'll be back in the game. Don't you worry, guys. I'm sorry. I jinxed it. It's my fault.
I told you.
I understand. Oh, no, trust me. So we had one of the rioters texted me, and he's like, you jinxed it, Opal. You did this.
I told
you.
you.
This is your fault.
Yeah.
What? You're not supposed to agree with them. Oh my.
I believe in curses, like caster curses, you know? So that's why I
Apparently.
said yes.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. All right. There.
Send help. I'm being personally attacked. I think that's what we figured out here, all right? I see how it is.
Yeah, I'm superstitious and I'm funny.
Well, that's just a self-brag right there. I'm funny.
Laughs
Huzzah.
at myself.
Okay. But we go back to the game here. Resurgence, it's looking to be very similar to what we saw in Game 1, where it feels like teams just tell them, hey, you know what? You don't get to do lane phase.
Yeah.
We're playing for objectives. We're going to just, four-man jump on your team and see what happens. So, unfortunately, not looking too well for them at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like whenever we watch a Resurgence game, whoever is their counterpart or their opponent just really want to rush and just mess around the laning phase, which I think maybe Resurgence is having a hard time adjusting to. But yeah. But props to Mexi still. Like, he managed to adjust like the CS, maybe because CS lead, maybe because he was in a comfy spot down at the bottom lane. So Machi decides to like, okay, you're comfy. We'll make it uncomfortable for you. And that's where things just started spiraling down for RSG.
It got a little concerning there
Yeah.
for RSG, especially once they started having difficulties playing in around that mid, like especially the mids.
Swaps, yeah.
Yeah, the swaps, they just don't seem to handle that well. So it seems like teams are having the ability to find the opportunity to expose that pretty much on their side. So hopefully, guys, we'll be getting ourselves back into the game quite shortly. I'm just getting a quick notification that it looks like the ping has been resolved. So we'll hopefully be able to bring you guys that action immediately.
Super cool. And yeah, we did see the weakness of Resurgence with the Berjaya match that they had at the second game, rather. Second game? Yeah, second game. And then now we see it again. One of the games.
One of the games.
One of the games.
One of the games.
One of the games. Just said it so many times. I was so tempted to say it again.
Welcome
to
the
PCS.
You know what? PCS, you know what? Because we already have the pauses here.
Okay,
I'm going to coin the new term.
What's up?
Back in the GPL, it was the Garena Pause League when we had issues. It turns out we are just the Pause Championship Series.
The Pause Champ? Not Pog Champ?
No, Pause.
Pause Champ.
There is no Pog. It is only Pause. It is the 2 lines on the video that says you do not go any farther.
That's...
I'm getting just like approval from our ops over toward the side. He's like,
just say whatever.
That's the plan, Opal. You already jinxed us. Now apparently we're just going to keep on going with that.
Yeah, this is why we shouldn't.
That's why.
Yeah. All right. Now we're...
So I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
We're still waiting on the pause here. What do you feel? What's your opinions on Machi's uniform? They have like the polo uniform with like
polo uniform with
which
black
is like,
and white.
It's white with just the black. It's kind of like the LPL style of uniforms that you see with the Nike deal. I always ask this.
Honestly speaking, any kind of uniform that decides to veer away from the usual jersey, I'm always a big fan.
Now, what happens when you make the whole league that style? Then is it different, or is it all the same?
Why are you playing mind games on me?
I don't know. I always like getting people's opinions on this because I absolutely hate the new LPL jerseys.
Wait, why?
Because they look like, polo shirts.
Polo shirt. You're not a big fan. You still want your team jersey, right?
I like my team jerseys. Like I really like Nova's actually.
Oh yeah.
We saw Nova's during the break, and their
one.
looks so clean. But I'm not a fan of the polos. Oh well. Guess what?
Oh.
I've been told we're getting ourselves back into the action, so let's go ahead and check that one out. Looks like ping has been resolved, and we can get things back underway.
Look at the control wars.
Oh, Koala tried to go for another one. Ornhorn's going to come back out. Calling is coming out from Gengar. Oh, Gengar. Oh, here comes the showstopper. They just bring him down into the pit. Now back in over. Mexi canceled his bullet time. Oh, Mexi.
No.
That was a mistake. We'll have to look at a replay if we get to see it again, but it looks like Mexi stopped his bullet time early. Like, he pulled off 2 shots, and they were in a choke point. Oh, that's tragic.
I wonder if it's because, you know, Mexi is just fearing for another all-in, another pull-in from Koala, or maybe a bubble from Mission. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe when we check the replay later. But that's the third dragon for Machi again. They're in complete control. And look at the deep vision coming from MCX at this point. That's the reason why PK managed to sneak his way, get that showstopper on towards, I think, 3 members. Meanwhile, Raven will decide to push this one out since theirs have already been taken out. So this will be a good consolation prize for them to at least give more space for RSG to move around the map, especially later on. Whew, a lot of control wards for sure. Probably scared of Koala's choke points or hook points rather, especially in the mid part of the map.
Oh, it's all good here. 3-7, Machi in the lead by 4,500 gold. We see Mission's going to go ahead and push up toward the top side of the map. Who's looking to respond here? Machi's just kind of a mean composition right now. They're like, Resurgence, we're going to split you apart. No more lane phase. Also, if you try and roam to the other lane, we're going to hook you from the darkness. PK is going to be able to push that back in. He's also got the second point into his ultimate. So he'll have a little bit more cooldown. He's 3-0 on the set right now. He's also got the Black Cleaver finished off. He's also got Kindle Gem. That means he's got 30% cooldown reduction at 17 minutes. That's disgusting.
That's insane. And
on
now,
top of that, it's also a Cloud Drake.
Oh, no.
So they already got that. So he's already got 40% cooldown reduction on his ultimate, and they get the next one. It's going to be 50. On top of that, they're going to get a lot of damage on the mid lane tower. Bruce is going to pick up an extra 200 gold. Machi feeling confident.
And totally understandable with the state of the game on where they are now. And at this point, it's just slowly trying to chip off a lot of the towers coming from MCX. Even resources, I thought. No, still though. Gemini still got it.
Sensekai ends up taking it. Oh no, that's his Sunfire Cave. So that was Gemini.
Yeah, it was Gemini. I think that.
Why
got
did they
the
make
red
red buff like the same icon as Sunfire?
clarity.
I get they're both like fire.
Yeah. And they probably have a different animation. That's why maybe it was fine for them. Oh, there's the hook.
Hey, another hook onto Sensekai, and that's going to be him unstoppable, but he gets interrupted. Showstopper brings him on back. Even with that, he's also going to use the Haymaker. Mission, beautiful combo coming out of Gemini. Kicks Gengar into the paddle star. And all right, Machi, we get it. You said Resurgence. Welcome to the big leagues. Welcome to playing outside of C, because they're already taking an inhibitor tower at 19 minutes.
What a massive welcome, an overkill welcome at that from Machi. I mean, I think there was nothing left to do because our RSG was just so caught off guard. Raven was still pushing that top side after all this time. Unfortunately, Shinsekai was the first one to get caught out. Gengar, once again, not having the best time of his life in this game. Always getting interrupted, never catching a break. And it's just so hard for RSG at this point with now bottom side is open.
Yeah, bottom side open. They did not lose the inhibitor though,
yep.
during that replay. Again, death timers are a little bit too long for them. So it looks like they'll be fine for now. And also, there's always a common thought that taking a side lane inhibitor this early on in the game is actually not good, in theory.
Okay.
Because what you end up doing is, well, we'll get back to it, because it doesn't matter what you end up doing if you're getting hooked from afar. As look at that, Gengar's able to interrupt it once again. Oh, Raven.
Very confident.
Jumping in onto Mission, not going to happen. But the fact that you take down an inhibitor super early is you're going to have super minions always pushing, and it actually denies you gold, and actually pushes gold back over to Resurgence.
That's absolutely true. I guess it works out for them in the long run. for MCX being very patient. But with that open, especially once the wave starts building, with now that they still have that tower standing in the mid lane, which is pretty insane.
We'll see here. Bruce going rather aggressive. Not able to find it seems here.
Yeah, finding the opportunity, finding the rinse and repeat strategy of trying to catch people off guard in this jungle, not allowing them to farm. Shinsekai very close.
Well, gonna get a little bit aggressive here as they're gonna be able to get a little bit of damage on over.
Oh!
Let's see here. Oh, no, that's gonna be now a re-engage coming on back. There's the hook onto now the Ornhorn, and that is gonna be the kill. Mexi gonna pick it up over towards the side, but engage comes on back from the side of PK. He finds 3 members into the showstopper, and they're able to find it. Bruce is going to get the takedown over onto Gengar, and another bubble going to land onto LeBlanc. He can try and distortion away, but Mission lined him up perfectly, and he'll be able to take the kill.
This is a massive fight for MCX. Again, they read RSG so well. All they needed to do is find that bait, just hang around the jungle red side area of RSG and get the picks. And it started with Dennis again starting a fight, but I feel like they're not in the position to start fights unless it's a pickoff that they can immediately finish off. And that was an amazingly well put by PK. I think that was just 4 men under PK. And at this point, it was just cleaning the crumbs, sweeping the crumbs away from RSG.
Yeah, so RSG there. Again, going to fall off. This PK is going to go ahead, hold that mid lane. Gemini going to roam on over. A little bit late to the party. Going to go. Oh, hook lands again from Koala. That's another one down. And Gengar is going to get taken down here as Gemini picks up the kill. And now, here we go. Baron going to get started off.
Yeah, jungler down, which means automatic. Let's go get Baron, especially at this point of the game where there is in such a humongous lead. 7k gold lead and in the right targets, actually spread out evenly towards Machi Esports. Mission having the time of his life, eliminating the support of RSG. And there you go, clean. And now they're searching for more Koala. Never mind.
Well, looking for it. Not able to find it here, it seems. So with that, Baron buff is secured by Machi. As they're able to find themselves another tower up and toward this top lane. 4-3.
Oops, sleep.
Oh,
Quite
sleep.
far.
He'll be fine,
yeah.
It looks like.
Oh, there's the cast. Let's see if there's going to be an all-in.
Oh, cast. There we go. Ornhorn is there. They're going to go ahead, finds themselves a knock-up. PK is able to soak up a little bit of damage with the Haymaker. He's going to be dragged on back. Bullet time hits absolutely nothing as PK times his stopwatch perfectly. And Machi, they can continue again pushing forward.
Still healthy. 5 member. No one has fallen on RSG's side. There's a teleport
he's coming back.
in.
PK is going to come back full health. They're going to go ahead, take down the mid lane tower as well.
Oop.
There we go. Oh, double. Here we go. Unfortunately, though, bud, you're just going into a Blitzcrank, and with that, PK brings them into the party. Shinsekai is going to get taken on down. Double kill over to Gemini. 4-17. And unfortunately here for Resurgence, it's just not looking like their debut here in the PCS is going to go all that well, as that is going to be a 2 games back-to-back where they take home the loss as Machi pick up their first win.
Wow, Gemini really ruined Gengar's day today in the PCS, or in this match in particular. And with that, Machi Esports finished the game so cleanly. I felt like they had a ton of fun and really messed up the tempo of Resurgence.
Yeah, so unable to find it as we come back on over to us. Oh boy, I love when that happens. We just get to say hello to our Chinese casters every once in a while. It's fine. It happens. But yeah, Resurgence, it just feels like the mid game, they don't know.
Yeah.
It feels like teams just don't even give them the opportunity to play an early game. That's been 2 games where they're like, yeah, you know what? We're going to lane swap. We're going to force you to play toward the top side of the map. We're going to force you to play around objectives. And we've been told, this team, people have been underrating them. But so far, I've just not been impressed.
I'd have to agree with you here. Again, it's these two teams like Berjaya and as well as Machi Esports just keep rushing the laning phase, actually making it like non-existent at all, and making Resurgence run around in certain places and forced to just play the tune of whatever of the opponent. So I think maybe perhaps if they have a more chill laning phase without having to worry about catching up to all the bot laners swapping towards Rift Herald. Oh wait, no, they're actually at top now. Maybe it's going to be a different team, but at this point, you're right. It's just really difficult to watch RSG here.
Yeah, let's take a look here. This is one of those team fights that we've been talking about, and this is a huge play coming out of PK.
PK.
4-man bring back there, and the rest of the team follows up.
Yep, and it's just a cleanup mission, especially with Gemini almost falling down from that battle. With PK leading the charge as the set, and look at our damage numbers. Mission doing a fantastic job as the Zoe.
Yeah, Mission able to clean up pretty well there as far as the damage goes. Machi have also transcended space and time, and we don't get to see their logo apparently on red side. Oh, there's a possibility actually it just wasn't ready in time because of the sun change of Machi coming into this. So I'm gonna let our data team slide on that one,
yes.
Riku. All right, we'll give them that one. But that was a fast game, 24 minutes.
I think that's the fastest so far we had for today. So,
and to be honest, like. Only one tower gain, 4 kills. That was pretty close to being a perfect game for Machi.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's a little scary. So Machi, they say, all right, you know what? You guys were kind of hyped up, so we expect you to be able to. And it's going to be PK that's going to be taking home the victory.
Such a well-deserved, what do you call this? Such a well-deserved MVP for PK. I mean, he set up a lot for the MCX squad, and I'm excited to see more Set, and I'm actually surprised Set was unleashed into the Rift as well.
Oh, he's been getting through a couple of picks and bans here, so
maybe Orin is the real mystery.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, Sensekai didn't have a really good Orin game, did he?
Yeah.
There's a couple Orin horns that I wish he was actually able to hit there. So, well, you know, again, maybe just getting used to playing back into competitive. Again, maybe they're like, can we just get off 10.3? Can we play 10.4?
10.4, yeah.
Who knows? We'll have to see here. But unfortunately, Resurgence, that's now their first 2 games of the PCS in the record books going down as a loss, which is a little unfortunate to see. But of course, we still have more matches for you guys tonight where we're going to have Talon taking on Nova, which I'm pretty excited to see. We get ourselves to very, you like to say, accomplished organization when it comes to esports, now making their debut when it comes to League of Legends. So I'm looking forward to that one overall. Rika, what are you thinking about that matchup?
I'm super duper excited. I just remembered Lloyd suddenly putting Nova at 9th place on his caster rankings. So we'll see how it goes.
We'll have to see here. We're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we come back, you guys see it. Talon versus Nova. Don't go anywhere.
again. We wanna dose of this right now. It's KDA. I'm a goddess with a blaze. 소리처럼 내 이름 잊지 못하게. Loud, 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해. 내가 끝내주는 bag, yeah, yeah, yeah. And when I start to talk that, oh, you know how to react. I'm a picture perfect face with that wild in my veins. You can hear it in my glow, 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 glow. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 다 할 수 없는 래퍼. 나와 되길 원한 늘 확신해. We got it all in our hands now. So can you handle what we're all about? We're so tough. Let's get it, show you out. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. You ready for this?
Let's go.
See, 언제든지 내 모습 매직 단 한 번에 내가 잡아 절대 기죽지 않지. 펴펴 네가 뭘 알아. 견딜 수 없어 원해도 원하는 게 얼굴에 보여. I'm trouble and you running it. I'm so cold. When I move that way, you gon' be so blown. I'm the realest in the game. Said I'm on fire with the blade. You're about to hear my name ringing in your head like whoa. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. We so tough. Let's get it, show you out. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down.
And welcome back, everybody, to the PCS Spring 2020. I'm Opal, again, joined by Riku in Bangkok, Thailand. As you guys can see, we're getting ourselves set for our final game of the night. It is Talon taking on Nova. I'm excited. I've been super excited since these two squads got announced that they were joining the PCS, so I'm looking forward to it. Welcome back to the International Global Caster Desk in English.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, you got anything to say here, Riku?
Yeah. Sorry, I was busy posing, okay?
You were posing?
Because you were doing a thing, so I thought I'd do a thing too.
You thought you would pose?
Yes. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
All right. So, Talon and I'm super excited about this matchup in general because Nova Esports. I wouldn't really say they're the reincarnation of what happened with Mega Ascension and everybody else, but this is definitely a new iteration of like the new fire for Thailand, so for Nova Esports, so excited to see G4 back again, as well as Rocky and Pop. So these three, and as well as for Talon Esports, you mentioned earlier that they're also new to SEA League of Legends. And after looking at their roster, I'm like, this reminds me of Boltus 5, where
Boltus 5?
Well, not really Boltus 5. Okay, anime mecha.
Oh my!
general.
Okay, I thought you were talking about a team, and I was like,
team.
"What are you?"
No, I'm talking
What?
about a team where they just got a lot of key players from different teams, and they mashed them together and made Talon. And this Talon is now a big giant robot. That's how I see Talon right now.
Riku, are you trying to make like mecha animes come back? And is that what you're aiming for here?
They've always been around. Mecha animes have been around for centuries.
The resurgence, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, blue side, it's going to be Talon on the table, and we got ourselves Hanabi in the top lane, River in the jungle, Candy in mid lane, Unified and Kaiwing rounding out the bot side when it comes to Talon.
Yep, so excited for this roster. Again, I did mention their key players, Hanabi in the top side of the map, previously from Flash Wolves around 2019 and 2017, I suppose. And yeah, this guy has a lot of experience. I'm so excited what he brings to the table for Talent Esports, since this is a new roster, or rather a new organization for League of Legends.
Yeah, and Hanabi too. He's actually very talkative, and I'm also interested too. With Hanabi and River, actually, because Hanabi actually has a little bit of Korean in his dialect. He can actually speak some decent Korean. Like he talks to River rather often. I believe also Candy there too. So there's actually a lot of good communication when it comes toward the top side of the map. Which usually when you have players coming in as imports, usually, there's a little bit of miscommunication every once in a while. But Hanabi's been playing in the LMS for so long now that he's gotten used to having to play with some new faces here and there. And River rejoining the PCS after going to the LJL for a split was on V3's squad.
Oh, yeah.
And if there was one person on Talon, I would say would be, one concern for me. I would say it would have to be River.
Why?
Mainly looking at his stats when it came to the LJL. Kill participation. He's like 20% lower than anybody. Especially when it comes to a lot of the junglers starting in PCS. Especially with how important your 2v2 is. I'd like to see him be more involved. Again, that might be just how he likes to play the jungle. Maybe he doesn't like to get involved. He likes to rather be farm, play it safe, and not fall behind due to a bad gank. You never know. And then you round out this roster with the bot lane that's coming over from HKA, Unified, and Kaiwing. Played together for a while now. Very good bot lane. It just rounds out very nice. So I expect Talon to actually be very good in this matchup.
Yes, and that's exactly why I put them at my top spot in my caster power rankings.
Oh.
Yeah, because they look really solid. Tons of experience. Again, I did mention how they picked up a lot of the key members from previous teams who had a very impressive run. So Unified and Kaiwing, so happy to see them intact for this bottom lane duo for Talent Esports.
Well, that's enough about Talons. Go ahead and take a look over toward Nova, as they themselves have some a bit of changes from the roster you might have remembered in the former Mega. We have Rocky in the top lane, and joining them into the jungle is Ryan, G4, the long-standing face of Thai League of Legends when it comes to the international scene. In the mid lane, Mixcross joining the roster, local Thai as well, and then Pop returning from the Mega squad that we saw in LST.
Yep, so a lot of familiar faces, especially Rocky G4 and Pop. You've seen them so many times. First thing in my head, Ascension, Mega Esports. They've won a lot of titles from LST and as well as GPL. So right now we're seeing Rocky, again, has represented LST so many times, and as well as GPL. So a lot of champion blood running through his veins.
Yeah, a lot of champion blood. We're back to the caster desk here. Seems like some of the cameras went down up in Thailand, which is right above us, which is a little concerning. So hopefully they get that sorted out and we'll get things back underway here. Looks like they're already back, so we'll get into champion select quite shortly. But coming back here, Nova, we were rather excited about their roster announcements. For me, up until we hit Mixcross.
Yeah.
And that was something that even our Thai casters we were talking to, they were a little, they're like, there's other options other than Mixcross. Mixcross, he apparently has performed decently well when it comes to the Thai League of Legends
the
competitions.
TPL,
TPL that we've seen on over here. But I always felt there was better options when it came down to that bot lane. It's nice to see them get Ryan, though. Ryan, I think, will help a lot mitigate some of their jungle issues that they had back with Mega. That 2v2 should be very powerful. And they also got to keep Pop, which I was super excited for. Pop is just great. I love Pop.
Yeah. Wasn't there a time at LSD where I think he had something to deal, or like he wasn't feeling well, but he braved through?
Yeah, he did something along those lines.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm super excited to see the new addition to the roster. Ryan, he played at Challengers Korea, and then his team got second place in that during the playoffs as well. So a lot of experience he had at the Challenger scene of Korea, bringing it into Nova Esports, and we'll see with all the three retained from Mega Esports from LST, I believe. So I'm excited to see what kind of dynamic this thing forms once again.
Yeah, and there we go. Pop on your screen. Pop loves his Thresh too. I'd like
Oh,
to see
yeah.
him play some Thresh. Pop had a ridiculous KDA back in LST. It was something like 40, like during the LST qualifiers.
40?
Yeah, it was actually ridiculous. The guy did not die. Like, you could not kill Pop. He actually, like, solo carried Mega at times. It was actually ridiculous. I'm not joking. Pop is actually insane when he's given the proper champions.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see maybe a Thresh ban or something just
He also
against Pop.
he also has a good magical cat.
Oh, Yubi.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, you know, I know you're a Yumi fan, so there's that going for you too.
Yeah. I'm excited. But so far, I've seen a lot, like almost 100% ban rate already on towards Yumi. So I don't think I'm going to see the magical cat anytime soon. And that's totally fine.
Oh, boy. Well, again, gratitude to you guys at home if you've been watching the stream the entire time. We know it's a little bit late. We're tired, too. If you can send food, that would be great. They don't send us food. I'm kidding. Apparently, we have burgers downstairs waiting for us, Rico. From one of our co-casters from Southeast Asia.
Co-casters.
Other casters.
Okay. Co-casters.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We've worked with him before.
Yeah.
Like poor Theo.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Articuno, shout outs to you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
He's making sure we don't go crazy
Well,
with
cuckoo.
lack of food. Trust me, I go a little bit crazy with lack of food.
I ate a banana already.
Yeah, you had a banana. Fun fact, G4.
Oh, yeah. This is funny.
Talking about bananas. So Resolette, one of our Thai casters, his family has a lot of stuff, apparently.
Yeah.
They have just like, they're like, oh yeah, we have like a fabric, factory. And then he's like, yeah, we also have like a banana farm. I'm like, okay, yeah, there's, business. Lots of stuff. Cool. Awesome. Like the building we're in is called the Watermelon Group. Like they're.
I didn't know about that.
Did you not see the big watermelon sign?
I thought it was just a symbol that looks like a watermelon. I didn't
It's
really pay
WM.
attention.
I leaked studio. Shh,
Okay.
Don't. You actually can't find it.
Yeah.
It's not what it's labeled. Going back to it, G4 really wanted bananas. And it's because he went to the MSI, he went to Worlds, and he was like, all the pro players. He goes to Resolette. He's like, they eat bananas. I think they give me energy. And we just could. I like Resolette's like, I'll get you bananas. And then, like, he apparently sent a picture of, like, the picture that Resolette's sister sent.
Yeah.
And it was, like, of their banana tree, and it was still ripe. He's like, oh, sorry, man. I can't get you bananas. And, like, G4's like, what are you talking about? He was actually, like, so confused. But either way, it looks like we're getting ourselves into Champion Select. So let's start things off here. Talon on the blue side. Nova on your red side for their first games of the PCS.
Now I can't get bananas out of my head, but now we see Zoe, the first ban of the game. Aphelios, no brainer. But honestly, Zoe though has been proving quite an effective pick for any team so far in the PCS. So this is totally understandable why they want to deny this one and take this off the game. At least also will not see the light of day for day number 1 as well. But so far, so good. Like, you can keep Ornn open and Soraka open, because so far, it ain't working.
How is he wearing his glasses?
Me too. I wanted to ask the same
You were going to ask that too.
I thought that would make you dizzy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're the one who actually wears glasses, so I feel like it would. Let's take a look, though. Talon going to be banning out the Zoe, the Ezreal, and the Set. Meanwhile, Nova going to be getting rid of the Aphelios, the Ornn, and the Senna. So that does leave open the Misfortune as well as the Soraka if they want to go ahead and play it here on the side of Nova.
Let's see if they do want to pick this up. I wonder what they're going to opt for and prioritize first. Misfortune has been very 50-50 in the tournament so far. But I really like this Renekton pick. Such a strong early to mid-game champion. Just matches well with the state of the game at the moment. And I believe Rocky has played a very scary Renekton as well, being a threat in team fights and split pushing. But it will... Oh, Jin!
We're getting a Jin?
Hello.
All right, mixed cross. Let's see what you got. He's going to lock that one in. Rocky's going to have the Renekton for himself if he wishes to play it. Could also maybe see it on G4, but usually we see the Renekton's in top lane right now. Talon, though, They're going to pair Wombo with Wombo, get themselves the Cataclysm available with the Jarvan getting locked in. Let's see, do they add in the Hot Pot combo with, say, a Rumble if they wish to? That is available.
Oh, it's the exact same combination during, what was that game again? Where they had a Rumble, Jarvan, and as a Misfortune. There you go. Looks like they're going to opt for that. Bullet Time, Equalizer, and Cataclysm. That sounds super duper yummy. Not because we're hungry, but because it is an
now I got Heidi Lau in my head now. Thank you, Riku.
You said Hot Pot first, so.
Oh, you're going to blame me. Okay. For the side Nova, though, it's going to be the Nautilus getting locked in. Big Submarine Boy going to be bringing out the hooks. We'll see if that's going to go on over. Likely to pop there. Plus G4 has been practicing the dark arts of PvP.
Quinn.
So I like this from Nova because I believe it was Mega actually during play-ins, during Worlds. They learned their lesson. If you're going to blind pick Renekton, get rid of Quinn. Because, oh my god, you cannot do anything in that matchup.
Yeah.
It was actually horrid.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. So might as well give a comfy spot for Rocky on the Renekton. So this is totes fine. Now, let's see what else they try to restrict, make Rocky's lane more comfy. But it looks like that's going to be a support ban, instead denying Kaiwing off of that Leona. And now more jungle bans, I assume, coming from Talon. Looks like that's a no. LeBlanc being taken out of the table.
Alright, so LeBlanc is away along the direct side. That does mean, though, Ryan's going to have access to the Gragas, as he's going to go ahead and lock that in for himself. And the side of Nova, now inside of Talon. What do you wish to do here? Oh, Braum would be good for intercepting some of those Jhin ultimate shots. So they're going to go ahead and pick that one up for Kaiwing. That'll be paired alongside the MF. And we're going to have Hanabi. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he will. It's going to be the Gangplank. And we saw this matchup already earlier on in the day between AHQ and J-Team. And, oh, baby, lock it in, G4, please. I am ready. It is. It's the Azir.
Yeah.
Getting locked in. We haven't seen Azir. Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, I'm super happy that the Emperor Chicken is back again in competitive. So, especially when in the hands of someone such as G4, I'm expecting a lot of like highlights and a lot of flashy plays, a lot of clip-worthy plays from G4. But I guess that's putting too much on.
You're asking for a lot here on his first game.
I am.
But Emperor's Divide going to be pretty nice. You can use that for trying to disengage some of the engage being shown here on the side of Talon. So I'm excited to see how this one goes. I love Azir. He's one of my favorite champions when it comes to League of Legends, so getting to see him in any kind of pro play is always a treat, as we're going to go ahead and load on into the Rift here for Game 1. Talon taking on Nova. And it's going to be, I think, our highlight on our end, Riku. We really wanted to talk about, it was the Korean jungle matchup. You got River, you got Ryan taking on each other, because those were kind of the two key components when it comes to this 2v2. On top of that, you're going to have a lot of AP when it comes to the mid lane. Rumble on Candy, G4 on Azir. I'm excited to see Nova also bringing out some different picks than what we've seen from the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. With this Azir pick. Again, high expectations on towards G4, as he has been the type to never repeat a mid pick whenever there is a series. But let's see, it's just one match. But his pool is just that big.
So we get in. It is sunsetting onto the Rift for our final game of day 1 of the PCS. Been able to see some great matches so far. Got to see some rematches from LMS Summer. We got to see C strike at one of the former LMS teams in Liab against Hong Kong Attitude. And now we get 2 brand new organizations. Again, Talon taking on Nova.
So excited for this matchup. With Nova, again, both of these teams, or players rather, from both of these squads have been through a lot in their own respective regions. So I guess I'm particularly excited for Unified and Kaiwing here in their new home as a duo being retained, coming from HKA, I believe, and now with no shenanigans, no funny business whatsoever And no, do you call this? No jungle steals from earlier. No Lee Sin this time round.
No Lee Sins. Come on, I love the Lee Sins though.
I know
spicy.
it's spicy and it's just a nightmare
It's
to
the
deal with.
solo queue flex, okay?
Yep.
Simple as that.
Oh well, we're gonna see a Gragas and Jarvan matchup this time around, and I don't think this is probably the first time we're gonna see this matchup, correct? Because
Yeah, first time we've seen it. Both junglers is going to start on toward the bot side of the map. I do believe, though, that... Oh, okay, Ryan's going to go likely for a full clear. Meanwhile, River just goes buff to buff at this point. So I think... all right. Bit weird. I don't know why he's going buff to buff.
we'll
He's going to
see.
take a decent amount of damage, actually, out of this.
Yeah,
Oh, he
that's
still
a
got spray.
lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. He goes over to the Gromp. I think... Does he have enough for level 3? I think he gets level 3 off this.
Oh, G4, they're
Might-
making moves.
Yeah, he's just getting that ward down.
Okay.
So this might be some really good, I would say, scouting, but we've only played this. They haven't played a game yet. I was like, what, G4? He's got some.
Like it's spider
knows-
senses tingling or
Yeah,
something.
apparently. He also got the first wave push in, so it was perfectly fine. He's still sitting at even on CS, both hitting level 3. Candy, though, he wants to get aggressive here onto G4.
Yeah, nicely done push coming from Candy, just zoning G4 away from the wave that he has right now. Meanwhile, Ryan will be done with the Raptors just in time to seek the scuttler around this area. Looks like the wave is shoved in favor of Rocky. Let's see if he gets the hunting down correctly.
Looks like he's going to back
Yeah.
off here, so... interesting enough, unlike what we saw in our first match of the day, where Rest was able to get a dominating start over the Renekton, it looks like Rocky here has actually been able to hold his own against Hanabi, already up 10 CS at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And meanwhile, bot lane, Mixed Cross, still not opting for any pot usage whatsoever. Still okay, no worries with pop. But then the zoning coming from Unified and Kai Wing is just a little bit tricky on this Jhin. But he's going to be fine.
River clears out his Crux, and it's a rather calm
Yeah,
start.
it is. It is.
Peaceful start onto the Rift. No one going crazy. No one going for wacky lane swaps.
Yeah, no level 1 aggression coming from Hanabi. Well,
Early ward,
yeah.
though, from Kaiwig. Wants to see whether or not the Gragas is on this side of the map.
Nope.
Let's them
There's
secure
action.
Scuttle, and they'll get set up for Dragon if they want to go very early for it.
Yeah.
That's whether or not if they decide to keep pushing in this wave in bot lane.
Yeah, because most of the
Ooh.
lanes, so G4 actually running out of steam.
It's a rough matchup, especially with Candy. He doesn't have to worry about mana
Yeah.
usage. G4, you have to rely on your soldiers to actually push back the wave, and they cost a lot of mana early. So with River nearby, I think G4 has to play rather safe. As we'll see how that one
Yeah.
pans out.
And at this point, again, you're right. It is going to be a tough matchup for G4, but I do imagine things will be a little bit better once Ryan has stabilized things in his jungle so he can relieve a little bit of pressure for G4 in the Azir. And since there's not a lot of priority just yet on that dragon area, we see that Ryan has control over that. But Mixed Cross is quite low, so if they do start something, it might be a little bit awkward for them to start.
Well, then Miss Cross himself a little low on the mana. He's been trying to
Yeah.
push back there. G4 went back to base, picked up 2 amp tomes for themselves. So he'll have a little bit extra mana too. He got himself the blue crystal. So he can look to try and push back the wave. Control ward though, coming out from Nova, so they'll see that this dragon could be started up. Candy's going to come over though and add support. As that bot lane being pushed on in. Oh, though Talon just seems a little indecisive. They decide to
Oh.
back off. I'm shocked. They had that push. They had
yeah.
priority.
Interesting. And
Oh,
as well,
Rocky.
Rocky, very, very brave. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Ryan was also all the way up. I mean, they don't have information that Ryan was all the way at the top side of the map, but I guess they do seem to show a little bit of indecisiveness
I liking the aggression coming out there from Rocky though.
Yeah.
Not afraid to go aggressive onto Hanabi, and that's Rocky's style.
Yeah.
Rocky likes getting in your face in top lane. He likes playing aggressive.
That's why I'm excited for the fights later on, especially the 5v5 fights from Nova side, since that's where they tried. What do you call this? Why did Prosper, the word Prosper, came into my head? I have no idea why. But anyway, Pop.
Oh, Pop. He's going to get knocked up. He's also going to get tagged and stunned up. G4, though, gets a little bit of damage. Oh, and the Gangplank ultimate coming out supports, and that's going to be the first blood going on over to Talon, as River is able to secure the kill. And with that, Scuttle is also going to go down, and likely an Infernal. A lot gained off one quick pick off Pop.
That's the patience game being played by Talon Esports, and it was rewarded well for themselves. Pop was in the wrong place, at the right place. Not the right place for Talon.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, right place for Talon, wrong place for Nova. We'll take a look there. I think, yeah, it's just a simple catch out here. Pop, I don't think he saw the ward go down.
Uh-huh.
So he assumed that he missed it in the last second or so. But, yeah, easy pick up there on the side of Talon.
Yeah, unfortunately, the flash didn't help Pop at all in that situation. And therefore, the reset has happened. First dragon of the game, Infernal towards Talon Esports. And meanwhile, Rocky having the time of his life, actually losing the trade there against Hanabi, but still managed to get one plate, I suppose, from the tower.
One plate, and still has about 2 waves advantage over the Gangplank.
Yeah.
We see Ryan, he wants to try and get a little bit of invade, going to get some information. Oh, they just want to try and deny this one away from River. Oh, Ryan, you see River here.
Oh!
Gets away from the knockup, but ends up using the body slam to get out to safety. Unified, though. Bullet time comes out. Oh! Ryan just able to hold on. Equalizer coming out from Candy. And he says, all right, let's bring in the siege. Candy from downtown on the equalizer, picking up the kill onto Ryan. Very nicely done here by Talon.
That was such a yummy equalizer, but, you know, Ryan had nowhere else to go. You know where to put down that ult, and now not only did they get a kill, they also get rewarded with a Rift Herald for themselves. So that was really tricky for Nova. They were a little bit comfortable to take that blue buff there.
Yeah, Ryan, he thought he got away. And then Candy. Oh,
Weep.
nicely done. There's
Laugh.
nothing you can really do if you're Ryan there. Meanwhile, oh, that's a feels bad. Mixed cross. Ultimate being denied by the Braum. This is going to allow a siege come through for the side of Talon. Oh, they opt to not try and go for that turret plate, though. I think Mixed cross can... yeah, he should be able to clear that out. I hate when you have to reload.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, looks like they're going to start again. Wait for the second wave to push in and get that plate. I don't think not sure if it wasn't taken just yet, so maybe they can try to leech off that 5th plate as Mixed Cross was able to finish the waves in time for it before it could tick. Rocky in danger.
Oh no, Rocky can't handle Hanabi.
Yeah, we saw the matchup earlier, Hanabi and as well as... Oh, wait, no. Renekton and the Gangplank. Yeah.
Oh, buddy, who was the first one? Civ versus Rest.
Yeah.
And Rest was able to do decently well early, and then the Renekton actually took over. This time around, it's kind of the opposite, but Rocky still has a bit of a CS advantage.
Yeah. Still probably trying to wait for a Tiamat complete baby, perhaps, later on. The Sheen, meanwhile, for the Gangplank. But now... we see the Rift Herald being summoned, and meanwhile, there's just only 2 members there. So Mixed Cross and Pop may be in an awkward position if they decide to stay. Now they're gonna concede that one, and G4 on the other hand will decide to push mid lane instead. But Candy is on his way back, so it's gonna be he won't be able to get anything out of that so far.
Still nicely done. First tower of the game over in favor of Talon. Gives themselves a 2,200 gold lead at about 11 minutes, so not a bad start. Meanwhile, too, Unified's starting to get a big CS lead over Mixed Cross, too, because of this.
Exactly.
It seems like a lot of these C teams just are having trouble when it comes to the lane swaps or just trying to separate away from laning phase immediately. they just want to stay in that laning phase, try and farm up a little bit more, but a lot of these former LMS teams, they say, nope, we're going to go ahead, get you moving across the map immediately.
And the thing is, it was Ryan and as well as G4 who were in too deep in the jungle parts of Talon Esports, and now they had to reap what they sow. But now this is going to be a sneaky play. Oh no, River, run!
River, oh, gets
What?
fancy. Hotpot gonna go on down with Ryan in the middle of it. Ends up using his stopwatch, but Rumble is able to burn him down as Greg is gonna get taken out. Meanwhile, here over toward the side, Unify ends up using the bullet time, is able to separate the fight. Pop is now caught over to the side. Candy flashes away to safety, and Pop trying to Spider-Man his way out to safety as well. And looks like he will be able to. In the end, it is only just going to be the single kill going on over to Talon.
I absolutely thought it was going to be Nova's win because they were the first ones to pull the trigger, and they actually jumped on toward River, and I think they didn't have enough damage at the time, and that was a really interesting interaction. Cataclysm as the cask towards Ryan, and now he's going to be the golden frog as River managed to get away, so Nova Esports wasn't able to get the kills that they wanted to and actually suffer the consequences of losing Ryan as well.
Yeah, Candy able to get to safety with that flash though, so they won't be super bummed out there. At least Nova were able to get a summoner or two out of that fight, but still, it's about a 3,000 gold lead now for Talon. And with that extra bit of pressure, there is an item difference when it comes to the AD carries. This would be a point that if Talon wanted to go for that Mountain Drake, they easily could. And you know what's also scary?
What?
We have ourselves possibly a Cloud Drake Soul then going to be coming up next, because it would be likely it or the Ocean. And Talon's comp is kind of disgusting if you have cooldown reduction on that ultimate.
Oh, I can't imagine. Gangplank ult. Actually, just practically everyone.
Everyone loves
in the
it.
squad.
Oh.
Yeah. But, yep, there we go. They have control over this area. Nova Esports has no choice but to concede this one. And meanwhile, because Rocky had lost his top lane, and now the lane swap might be a little bit awkward for him, but there's still 4 plates on that Gangplank. And looks like Hanabi will have a fun time just clearing the waves with the barrels.
Yeah. And like we mentioned, Cloud Drake Soul going to be next up on the list. Unified also going to... Oh!
No.
He just missed that turret plate. That hurts.
Ay, ay, ay. It happens.
It doesn't matter. He's almost 50 CS up over Mixed Cross.
Yeah.
I am not sold on the Jhin pick. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't even that. Like, you got, if you're falling this far behind, 0-0-0, it means you're also getting stomped in lane if you're on this point. So I'm very afraid for Nova right now. Maybe Mixed Cross, it was also his decision to play the Jhin into the MF.
Maybe it's one of just... Maybe he was feeling it today. Like,
Maybe he was feeling it.
I feel like playing Jhin. I'm confident that even though, per se, like, I wouldn't have the best laning phase ever.
Hanabi, I wouldn't do this, buddy. He can't stop the TP. He's caught underneath. He uses the Gangplank ultimate to try and save his life. It doesn't matter. Does he get popped? No. Gets out of range of the tower. That's rather risky, though, if they keep staying down here with only the 1 minion. Pop able to escape, and hey, I said Mixed Cross needed to get something. He gets himself a kill off Hanabi.
Nepsari, that was a very... I mean, I don't think Hanabi was aware that everyone was there in the bottom side of the map.
Still.
Yeah, still. Yeah, it was probably trying to save the tower and see if he can do something else. But yeah, Hanabi had to suffer the consequences this time around, but at least his tower is still intact, and I just realized the animation for Kaiwing's skin is just amazing. I heard the splashes.
You heard the splashes? Oh no. Oh no, Riku.
No.
It's only the first day of PCS and we're talking about splashes. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. Anyway, moving forward.
You know, Hanabi always said he always thought himself to be the number 10th top laner when it came to the PCS. So.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, well, I think he's just being humble.
Okay.
I think he thinks he's actually rather good. He just says, "Yeah, I'm just not good at top lane." And we're like, Hanabi, stop. All right. Though, to be honest, he's now down 60 CS against Rocky. This is not going all that well for Hanabi.
Yeah, it was very topsy-turvy at first. It was Hanabi just dominating Rocky in the lane, but I suppose it really is different, especially if you're up against a Renekton. At this point, you're always going to be shoved in your own tower if you don't land those barrels well, and Rocky will just be able to deny that from you and trade well, as he's just going to go all in, stun you, heal back, get out.
Ping's coming out toward mid lane here, as that's going to be Unified and Kaiwing. Go back to match the duo of Nova as... man, Kaiwing, he's making up at least for the top lane CS difference himself. He's still sitting at about 60 CS above. You know, aiming for that flame horizon, possibly. Bot lane, we haven't seen a lot of G4, unfortunately, this game.
Yeah.
On the Azir. And, yes, I would not stay there, G4. If Unified and Kaiwing stay. No, they're not. Okay, so G4, I don't think he'd be able to defend much. Should be able to clear Shelly.
May be able to defend, but it's just a few chunks here and there, and that tower is going to be down. But Rocky!
Hanabi, you're 2 levels down, buddy. You're going to use that cleanse. He's able to get to safety, so it's a rather even trade. Still, Rocky's 2 levels on Hanabi right now. This is disgusting.
It's insane.
Like, what's going on? Okay, Rocky, you missed cannon. All right. Alt F4, get out of here. You saw what happened.
Yep. Denying every single barrel at this point. Now, next dragon is going to be spawning in a few. But Talon is, I guess, doing a good job at this point. They're in the lead, but I feel like the problem in the near future would be, in the near future, in the game later on would definitely be Rocky. If ever they do manage to catch Unified later on into these 5v5 fights. So that's the only thing I'm worried about at this point for Talon. Now, they're in the lead now. They're in a comfy spot, but with Nova Esports, they've been the players. Majority of the players have been in tight situations before, where they had to play from behind. So this was probably not. They're no stranger to this kind of situation.
See River moving over. They got the Scuttle, and they also have Prio now on to the Cloud Dragon. Do they want to go on in? There's that choke point they're looking for. Hot Pot goes on down, and Ryan's going to burn up a little bit too hot in the Mala. He's going to get taken down. He does actually trade back with the help of Pop and Mixcross. That is such a late ultimate. Whoa, buddy.
Ooh, okay. Well, he was
Mixcross
already
is backing right now. The team is still fighting. All right.
He's not going to cancel.
Oh, he's got no health, though. He almost went down.
Yeah.
How did he almost... How did he almost die? I don't remember him being in that fight.
Yeah, I was so busy
What?
looking at Ryan's situation over at that choke point near the blue buff. Yeah, I guess we'll check it out later.
Yeah, let's
I don't
see.
see it now.
Okay, so I think Mixcross got on the tail end of this, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they go in with River over there, and Mixcross actually in a very...
Oh, he walks back into the Gangplank ultimate and the equalizer. Okay, Mixcross. Buddy. Oh, buddy, calm down. Okay, that was a little questionable. River in the pit, going on to that steal. Can he get it? No, it's going to be smited by Ryan, able to control there.
Okay. All right. Now we...
Calm down now. Nova find themselves some extra cooldown reduction on their ultimates.
Yeah.
They'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, they managed to deny such a key dragon buff away from Talon Esports. Especially you don't want to see that disgusting Gangplank ult and the equalizer again. You saw Mixcross, we thought he was healthy, but no, he was just burned.
I'll be frank,
that.
that was a rough run for Mixcross. I think we're being a little too hard on Mixcross. He still hasn't died this game, so he's still doing fairly well.
Yeah.
Only difference is really the CS, and again, how useful he is going to be when it comes to the team play, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And with G4 actually in a very huge CS lead against Candy here, but Candy with a 202 KDA at this point, with landing a lot of key equalizers so far into this game. So I'm expecting a lot more of that. So without the, at least, you know, they're a little bit nerfed without that air Drake on the hands of Talent Esports. So Nova would gladly have that, and finally you destroy that top side tower.
Yeah, Rocky's going to get some extra gold for himself. He's going to be pretty happy. Talon, though, still playing this, NA RAM at this point. Not sticking away, not going away to any of these other side lanes. Hanabi is still trying to pressure in onto it. He's going to farm up. He's just going to scale up on that gangplank. Later as the game goes, the more useful that gangplank becomes usually. Can still use the ultimate. Can still get a massive barrel during a team fight if no one's occupied. You can see Unified in there. He's comfortable. He's taking a sip of the water. He's doing all right.
Yeah, I mean, after taking a break after all that fight earlier, but all the pings, though.
All the pings.
All the pings in the world.
Let's see here.
But yeah, they really do want to get that mid tower out of their hair at this point for Talent Esports. But because of the really scary potential of starting the fight, especially with Ryan in and Pop as well, I think that's the reason why they're a little bit more wary. Unified highest gold ranking in the game at this point, with just farming up, and it's continuing to grow against Nixpot.
I'm interested because a lot of the style that we see from Nova and how they played back when they were Mega in the LST, where a majority of this roster came from, was they often relied on mistakes from their opponents. And right now, it seems like that's kind of their game plan right now. They're just hoping, hey, Talon might make a misplay here, some play at some point. We can look to capitalize, then we can come back into this game, get a quick dragon, get into a Baron, then look to siege in. I think, though, when you're going against a team that is, in all honesty, Talon's roster on paper looks quite strong.
Yeah.
If anything, they're going to make mistakes because of the lack of synergy they have built up so far. But the team's been scrimming nonstop, even during the break here. And there we go. Bullet time directly onto Pop. Uses Gargoyle Stolen Plate to get over to safety. Will flash away. Again, both of these squads just looking for one person to catch out. I think that's why the vision game is going to become so important now, as Talon look to position themselves toward the top side of this map.
But you're super right, though. We've seen it time and time again. Whenever before Ascension or Mega Esports were behind in the game, it was always that late game miracle team fight where Rocky does something or G4 does something in the team fight and just turn things around in that instant. So it's amazing that you brought that up. Right, that is the pattern that we've seen most of the time whenever we see Nova or Mega Ascension way back in LST or maybe in GCM even. So I'm excited how they can come back from this, because again, this is a different team they're up against, and the different version of their team as well. So Talent Esports, I feel like they're really not going to give any leeway for Nova Esports at this point.
No. It's much more experience. Again, Ryan getting caught out into a Gangplank ultimate. G4 over toward the side. Does he want to try and jump in? He decides not to. Ryan burned down! Woo! He got enough health off his passive when he put down the barrel. I disagree with this from Talon. I think you go Baron. You force them to make something happen. You just have the Gragas go back.
Yeah. No cast.
Oh, G4 had teleport. Okay, so they got a teleport burnt out of it too.
I guess it is totally fine to just go for the next dragon of the game. Try to zone them out as well. Let's see what Nova Esports does, because this is one of those things where they can start something.
Oh, choke point. Here we go, Nova. What do they try and go for here? Bit of a toss-up. It's going to go on over to Talon. Here we go. Equalizer goes on down. G4 getting ripped apart. Able to survive, though, over toward the side. Candy gets to safety, and no one goes down.
Retreat, and looks like the game plan is now to destroy mid lane. Finally, after 25 minutes into the game. Teleport!
Hanabi.
I'm so scared.
Oh, Hanabi. We saw. Oh my God, that was frame perfect coming out from Pop. But meanwhile, the bullet time, it was all a bait. Riku apparently. A catwalk. Ryan, calm down, bud. It seems like they're almost venting frustration. They're like, how is no one dead after these ultimates being used?
Exactly, from Dragon, and then they aim for mid, and then that was a perfectly timed cue from Pop, and still no one fell. And that's why Ryan was like, hey, here's a cask. I'm so done. I'm out of here. But it's more like, of course, a disengage.
It's when you tell Greg it's finally, this is your tab, bud. And he's like,
Yeah.
nope.
Nope.
Get me out of here. Don't want to listen to it. Oh, boy.
That fadeaway cast. That was, yeah. But yeah, better safe than sorry. Sorry.
Excuse me, I'm the Canadian here.
Yeah.
It's sorry.
Sorry.
That's all you got to do. There you go.
There. Thanks for the lesson.
Well, don't worry. You get to teach me the
Filipino?
The Filipino.
Filipino, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we've got a whole split to learn
I'm
League
going to be
Filipino
fluent,
terms.
so I can lead the Liab army
Ah.
with my faith.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're in that camp now.
I didn't choose the camp. The camp chose me, apparently.
Well.
Oh boy.
All right.
Unified, pushing that one back. Mixed cross, still only sitting on one completed item. He really needs to go back. He's only got the Storm Ranger. You'd like to see that Infinity Edge, I guess, completed. He's got no Zeal item either. Usually you see the Zeal item. Oh yeah, he built the static, but that was another static, the Shiv. Oh jeez.
Oh, no.
Oh
Oh,
no.
my.
Oh, Honeybee. Yeah, run baby, because unfortunately Rocky's on top. Yeah, and he's Honeybee, the man that lived apparently. Never mind. Rocky's like, oh, I didn't kill him? Ah, gosh darn.
Still
A
not
Nova.
enough.
Are they going to try and position for this? Nova can really shred this apart with an Azir. Well, they have an Azir, but then they have a Jhin. Jhin doesn't really tear it apart.
Yeah.
Rocky can keep pushing here, though. Rocky's kind of become a little bit of an issue.
True. That this is what he does, right? Like, if you don't deal with Rocky, especially in a comfort pick such as Renekton, it's just either a problem in a team fight or a problem in the map as that split pusher. And it works super well. And Hanabi's having a difficult time for sure, especially if he's caught off guard. And still.
Well, yeah, we'll talk about that one later.
Yeah.
I don't know what his plan is there, but Mixcross clears out the Raptors. He's got to be careful, though. He's about to get Flame Horizon by Unified. Unified's been farming up a storm on this Misfortune. Well over 10 CS a minute.
Yeah. 100 lead almost against
Yeah.
Mixed Cross. Insane.
All right, Mixed Cross, where are you going to go back? Is he just going to go ahead? I think he just goes and gets the Infinity Edge if he's not going to get a Zeal item. Yeah, goes for the Infinity Edge, wants the extra crit damage, understandable for the Jhin. Gets himself another cloak, get himself some more crit chance. I'm loving it. It's the Earth tactic at this point.
It is. It makes
Oh,
Huh?
wait,
Huh?
Candy. All right, so this is the first instance we've had an instance. You know, if any of you guys watch LCK, you have heard about the Forbidden Book. And I don't know why Candy has gone this at all. When he could just go Void Staff. He's already got the Leandries.
Rhea has enough money as
There's no
well.
healing also on the side of Nova. You can't even use the healing.
Maybe against
He
Gragas and Renekton.
Which,
Which,
but look at this. You'd be pretty much doing true damage
yeah.
at this point. I guess there isn't a whole lot of MR. He can get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, G4.
G4.
In a very...
Let's see
Awkward
where they want to
position.
go. It's hidden. Talon, they're
Oh,
trying to
they
set up a
spot
trap.
River.
Oh, River. You're in the river. River, you just jumped into the Nautilus. He's going to get hooked on back. They find themselves a knock up, and there goes the equalizer. Oh, beautiful cast coming out from Ryan, though. And they get the shutdown going on over to G4 as Pop flashes away to safety.
Alright, that's going to be a 2-for-0 exchange round. Nova won that one, and that leaves open an Air Drake. Now they're still pinging over that Baron area. Most likely try to secure vision first.
Yeah, they
Just
gotta
in
get vision.
case. Yeah, just in case Nova decides to scooch over towards the Baron. That's 20 seconds on the clock.
This was a huge barrel, though, coming out
Yeah.
from Ryan. Sure, you know what? Unified's been able to farm up a storm, but if he gets caught out by a barrel like this,
Boom.
he's out of there.
I love that. That is so yummy. That is so juicy. Pop, of course, had to flash. But now at this point, Unified, 3 seconds. There's still 4 members lurking around as Jarvan,
Oh,
River.
Candy doesn't have ultimate. If they had ults, this is
Oh,
beautiful.
Pop.
Hanabi, oh, they gotta go in.
Where'd they go?
They could go in. They gotta, oh no,
No.
so Nova get themselves the Baron at least. Are they actually? Is Pop just gonna? I thought Pop actually was about to get back to base. That would have been insane.
Oh.
Okay, so Baron is secured here on this. Wait, yeah. Here we go. What do they do now? G4 trying to lead the charge. He's got himself 2 kills.
Okay, so now that they have, but now we have 2 members slowly walking towards mid lane. So I assume Talon is gonna get this first here, mid tower, and now Nova Esports just gotta get that reset because bot lane is pushing slowly towards their end. But now they have Baron. Now they can fight back.
I'm disappointed in Kent. He had stopwatch available too. He could have went for the hero play on that Baron pit. Unfortunately, though, that is going to be the Baron lost to Nova, and Nova found themselves a gold lead finally. They've been down the entire time as of late.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this is the Thailand special so far we've seen from the LSDN as well as the GCM before, where as the game progresses, I think that's how they get stronger. They warm up, they just know how to maneuver and find the right opportunities, especially when Talon gets a little bit loose. From earlier, there was no vision at that river area, and that's the reason why it snowballed into a Baron take, because the Talon Esports was caught off guard by the engage of Nova. So we'll see. Now Nova has the Baron. Now they're pushing towards 2 lanes so far, and they're working it.
Yeah, and you can take a look here on Gold Graph. It's just swung back all the way down to Nova once again as they're able to finally find themselves a lead after being down for over 25 minutes. Baron buff hasn't been huge, though. They've only got about 50 seconds. They've only been able to secure about 1,700. The bigger question is, can they get themselves an inhibitor off this siege? I think there's too much wave clear on the side of Talon. I think they can delay it.
Yeah, that's true. And they always have to fear the cannon barrage coming from Hanabi and Equalizer. That is a straight path. So a lot of choke points. It will make it difficult for them to escape. So if Talon wants to pull the trigger, it could be anytime. Hanabi, though, busy just harassing Rocky out of that and clearing that wave over there.
Throughout the wave, 20 seconds on Baron. They might get an extra push with minions, but it will dissipate here shortly. So it looks like Nova, unless they're able to get this final push off here, they might get themselves the inhibitor tower, and it shall fall. Baron buff, though, is going to go away. Does Talon make a stand here? Hanabi trying to get the barrel. He does tag Ryan, but that's all he's able to get, as Baron will expire, and I think Nova are able to claim themselves about a 2,000 gold lead in the end.
All right, so Nova at least managed to get that bottom, or rather that second tier tower, and as well as the inhibitor tower of the game. Nova Esports slowly creeping in, and very scary once again as the gold lead has swung tremendously towards Nova Esports, and now they do want to deny that 4th dragon away from Talon as well. So now that's going to be their next game plan for sure. Again, I'm really scared still, because the same thing could happen, the same fate could happen with the Wombo combo still from Talon available. So Nova will have to tread carefully here.
So Scuttle gonna be secured. Gonna have ourselves another Cloud Drake in about a minute. That would make 3 for Nova. Talon are looking for Soul off the next dragon if they can get it. If not, though, Nova have an opportunity to get themselves over 40% cooldown reduction on their ultimates. Still 5-4. Very close game. Down to the razor's edge. It's going to be whoever makes the mistake first, and recently it looks like Talon have been the ones to do that.
Yeah.
Let's see here, though. Nova regroup. Start prioritizing toward the Cloud Drake. We'll see here. Talon, they know what's going on. It's just darkness on their side.
It's so hard.
River gets it, goes in, not able to seal it away, gets the Cataclysm onto the back line. Meanwhile, that's going to be Unified trying to use the bullet time, not able to find anything. Ryan going over the wall, flash body slam. He finds Skywing. He'll find the kill, and G4 brings in the Empire as they're are able to find themselves a kill. Ryan, though, also going down. It's getting turned back around. Talon, it's too hot for Nova. And Talon are able to show them why they bleed crimson as they're able to turn back the fight. It's a 3-for-1 in favor of Talon Esports.
All these stopwatches on the side of Talon Esports. And I think Rumble can't even have to use his. And now they're pushing towards that mid tower. Nova Esports, that's a lot of death timers. That's long death timers at that. Rocky will be the latest, or rather 30 seconds on the clock for Rocky. This is tough.
That's going to be the inhibitor tower. Does Talon try and pull the trigger here? They don't have Kaiwing. I think they're able to get the inhibitor. Are they going to try and end? Mixed Cross, he has to stay alive. Pop is going to do what he can, but the equalizer goes immediately down onto the Jin. That's going to be a triple knock-up, though, coming back in their favor. Ryan finds himself the body slam, but guess what? Your Nexus is being attacked here, Nova. You got to defend. It doesn't matter. Talon are just going to rush the base, and they take home the victory over Nova.
My brain exploded because Nova Esports had, well, sorta, they were already starting to set their foundation. Okay, this is the time where we're probably going to win. And that one team fight, which I thought Nova Esports had, Talon Esports just maneuvered so well in that area. I mean, I love it. I love League of Legends.
You love League of Legends. Absolutely incredible. Oh, but it was a really close game.
Yeah,
that was good.
It was.
I'll give it to Nova. It looks like they had the ability to take those fights, but it's so many stopwatches game.
Yeah, that's
out
true.
There. That
Yeah.
is tilting. If you're on the side of Nova, we're going to go ahead, though, and take a look at that final team fight in around the not Baron Pit, Dragon Pit, and see how exactly it all unfolded here for Talon to take home the victory. So let's go ahead and see.
Yeah, I wonder how that started. I wonder if G4 was like, I saw Mixed Cross was stopwatch this whole time because he was getting zoned out. So they didn't have an AD carry like most of the time in this team fight in general. He does unleash the ult. Kendi was blocking all of the bullets from Mixed Cross at this point. And again, a lot of stopwatches in that fight. And therefore, wow, Talon Esports, amazing.
Yeah, there you go. That's going to be your post-game breakdown. Talon with the victory. Only 8-6 as far as kills went. That was much more accustomed to what you maybe see over in the LCK.
Yeah.
Very paced out game. But you see that goal graphic. Got a little scary there for Talon. They saw, Nova was starting to creep up and overtake them overall. So, again, congratulations to Talon for them finding their first victory in their first match. And Nova, commendable.
Yeah.
I would have to say. A very, very commendable effort.
Yeah, especially Rocky was just such a monster in the Renekton and made Hanabi, gave Hanabi a hard time in his lane in general. But yes, Kaiwing and Unified. Yes. I'm like.
Were you making sure? Were you looking over at me for reassurance? You're like,
I said it right.
Pretty sure.
Unified. Yeah, Unified. Unified was a star. In Talon Esports. It's just. I can't wait to see more of their bot lane, really.
Well, now the question becomes, who is going to be taking home our MVP for this game? Not a whole lot of kills to go along, but I do have a feeling, based off those damage charts, we might either see it toward the bot lane or mid. No, it's going to go on over to Unified. They're going to go ahead with him as he takes home his first MVP of the split.
A 62% kill participation here, and he was basically everywhere, really, especially during Rift Herald takes, when you thought that you were safe or you were just going to face the mid laner and the jungler. Hello, Talon Esports. Everyone from Talon Esports were there, so yeah.
Everyone from Talon able to pick up those kills. But, of course, that was our final match of the day. Of course, we have to say, again, thank you guys for sticking with us if you've been able to this entire time. We know we had some delays early on, but the action was able to get rolling. And it was good to get a taste of the action here we expect for the PCS so far, because I like the action. I like what we're seeing. It's about 70% Fiesta, 30% calm and collective.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Fiesta kind of guy personally.
Hard same.
Personally, I like some spice in my food, and I like some spice in my League of Legends, so I gotta say that for sure. But you guys are probably wondering, what else is coming up onto the table? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at our standings so far after our first day of play, where HQ, Mariah, Liab, MCX, and Talon were able to take home the victories. And of course, Alpha did not play today, and they will not be playing tomorrow as their players were unhealthy at the beginning of the day. Meanwhile, though, HKA, J-Team, Nova, and Resurgence are going to be at the bottom of our standings to start things off.
You had perfect predictions today, right?
I
Opal?
did. I'm special, ain't I? I know there was other casters that had perfect predictions here.
Yeah.
I am the prophet of the English broadcast. I think that's what we can take away here. On top of that, though, you guys are probably wondering what's online for tomorrow. Well, let's take a look at our schedule. We're going to start things off with, again, another battle of Southeast Asia. It's going to be Resurgence taking on Nova. We're going to go into J-Team taking on Hong Kong Attitude. And then Talon taking on Liab. Then we're going to round things off here with the Dragons taking on AHQ. And then Machi against Talon once again.
Oh, a rematch. Oh, wait, no, it's not a
I was
rematch.
about to say, that's an early
I thought
rematch.
it was a rematch. No,
Oh,
it's not a rematch.
I was like, oh my.
It was Talon and Nova just now.
Yes,
I am
sounds-
okay. Don't worry, Opal.
Oh boy. I don't know if Riku's okay sometimes. I'll be completely honest there. But of course, we'll have more action for you guys. Same place, same time. Hopefully, at the scheduled time as well, we'll have these matches starting off underway. It seems like we were able to sort out our kinks here and there after our first day. So I'm pretty excited. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you guys for tuning in, of course, over on chat and on the different platforms. And above all else, you guys can also be sure to follow our pages where you guys can, either on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. All you gotta look up is, of course, LOL Pacific, and you guys will find the pages in your language. And of course, follow the YouTube, follow the Twitch channel if you guys want notifications when we go live for the PCS, which we're gonna be shifting to 3 days a week, Riku.
Woo!
We're gonna have 18 games each weekend
That's
until
wild.
playoffs.
That's wild.
That's a bit insane. That's a bit much, but I'm looking forward to it. I love endless League of Legends.
I love all these fights. Just, I love day one. So
love day
this
one.
is a good preview of how PCS is going to look like.
We got it out of our system, you could say.
Yeah.
Well, of course, from myself and the rest of the broadcast crew here on the English side, and of course from the Thai as well as the Chinese side, thank you guys for tuning on in. And of course, we'll see you next time.